Totally. I know in the clown's mouth. Right. Yeah, not a problem. Yeah. So what are you doing? Just kind of leaving it in for a second. Leave it in. Let it marinate for like yeah, red man blow it in. Zimbabwe and fruit baskets. You got a real swagger about you, red man. All right. This is amazing. So, what else is going on other than pumping away and trying to make babies? Anything else we should know about you, Dan? Just chilling, working. Sunset Strip Comedy Club. You know, yeah, I'm also like an engineer during the day. Oh, wow. Look at that. Look at the staff you have, right, man, working over there. Forgot to use the mic. Yeah, he's been working on the ceilings for almost a year. Yeah. I'm the only one that can reach on this. Amazing. Well, Dan, I love it. Well, the last time you were on, since it was in LA, I'm assuming you don't even have one of these. Yeah, never. Ladies and gentlemen, there you go. It's from the Great Phone. We'd love to have you on the Secret Show also, especially if you're working. All right, thank you guys. Make some fucking noise for Dan Nolan. He signed up over 50 times. That's 50 fucking weeks of lingering around hundreds of other people at a big, dreary bar known as Four Choices on 6th Street. And he finally got back up again. All right, your next bucket pool goes by the name of Mike Hammock. Make some noise for Mike Hammock, everybody. What's up, guys? I'm out here from Colorado Springs, from a very traditional, conservative Colorado Springs family. My grandparents were married for 62 years. They died 4 minutes apart. Sounds sweet. The doctors tell us that's very common in murder suicides. Pretty much. Par for the course is what he said. America's got a lot of problems. I think none worse than women in their 20s having too much confidence. Listen, I was hanging out with a comic and his girlfriend. A couple of her friends were out, got a drink, got a little silly. One of them gives me like a half moon flash and looks me dead in the eyes and goes, "I bet I'm hotter than your wife." Yeah, what do you say? I panicked. I don't know what to say. I'm like, yeah, maybe you're 22, but you're not hotter than my house and kids. Like, I have a 3% mortgage. You think I'm gonna risk that on fucking you? Are you out of your goddamn mind? It's a pre-COVID mortgage. What are you doing right now? What are your kids made out of? Custody? Get the fuck out of here. Oh my god. I feel like that was a minute. Yeah, you did it. It's like, welcome. Thank you. I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? 12 years. 12 years? Where at? Denver. Yeah. Damn. What amazing. He's a fucking, you're funny now. This is great. Yeah. When you came out, I was like, whoa, okay, check your phone. But no, that's great, buddy. Way to go, buddy. Thank you. Involved? That sucks, but yeah, I had 2 kids. I had 2 kids during the pandemic, so that's what fucking happens. And did you become a pedophile with a mustache, too? I like to jog, and so it makes me feel like people see me with kids. They start chasing us, and that's what the mustache is for. Not really good at riffing. Nope. You know. I got you a little bit, Mike. That was good, buddy. Yeah, good at the craft, not the arts. You know what I mean? So, Mike, I love it. It's amazing that you're from Denver. Literally, I would say, without a doubt, top 5 comedy scenes in the country. And one of the greats from Denver, Sam Talent's here. So you remember seeing him. What's funny is we've seen this a billion times with people that have stuck with it and done it for a long time. It was so funny I didn't like him. But now I'm charmed, man. That was great, dude. Oh, thank you. You're headlining on the road and shit, right? Yeah, I'm going out a little bit. The kids have slowed me down the last couple of years, but I just booked a place in Michigan. How old are the kids? 3 and 1. 3 and 1. Girls, boys? Both boys. Both boys. Look at you. Dan Nolan's jealous. So they're shooting blanks like fucking. Meanwhile, you look like the one that would need fertility drugs.
I actually just got cut. I just closed up shop.
Oh my god, that is incredible. It's like it needs HIV drugs. It's fucking Philadelphia over here. It's incredible. Are you still based out of Denver?
Yeah.
You're just visiting Austin.
Yeah, I flew in for this.
Amazing.
First sign up.
Wow. That is absolutely incredible. You just got to literally see 50 times here in Austin, living here for years. You fly in today, you get up, and you get to literally perform in front of a Denver icon and fucking have a good set. That is incredible.
Yeah, that rules, man. So that's pretty exciting. Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I also got up on the mothership open mic, but I didn't know you had to check in, so I missed my fucking spot on the open mic. So this is such a goddamn save. This is fucking phenomenal for me right now.
Yeah. Well,
Very just-minded, Mike Hammond. Yes.
the Springs.
Yeah, we moved down there during the and we're locked. We have the kids. We're not going anywhere.
Yeah, around your neck, huh, buddy? Did you see that?
Yeah, the 3-year-old has a sleep disorder, so I definitely thought about it.
Yeah. What kind of sleep disorder does a 3-year-old have?
He has never slept through the night his entire life. From day one, he's still waking up 2 or 3 times a night. He's got a REM disorder, so every 3 hours he's up for about 10, 20 minutes.
You put him to bed forever, Mike. Wow. What does it take him to fall back asleep? What are some tricks that you do for that? Play him some of your old sets?
We've tried a lot. We've tried, books on tape. We've tried everything.
I'll try TikTok.
I'll sing to him sometimes.
Can
Like,
you give us an example of the thing you sing?
I do the classic through the Rockabye Baby.
Sing the song, the fucking song, dude. Entertain me, my baby.
On the treetop, when the wind blows, the cradle will rock. When the bow breaks, the cradle will blow. Baby, cradle.
Wow. Absolutely unbelievable. You're running the whole gambit here. We're getting a little taste of everything from Mike Hammond. Ironic that your last name is Hammond and you have a kid that can't fall asleep. Their name was Mike Tempur-Pedic. Maybe you'd have better luck. What do you do for a living?
I do cybersecurity.
So cool. So secure with your cyber. You help people download child pornography. Absolutely. It's true. Nobody likes a kid that can't fall asleep more than a pedophile. Just action all night long. Just every 30 minutes, just waking up for a more. God.
Well, when my wife is cranky, I know she's not fucking up. So.
Rockabye baby. All right. Okay, Mike. What do you do for fun? You have this 3-year-old, a 1-year-old. Other than stand-up comedy, do you have any passions? You like a weird hobby up in the attic or something?
No, I
miniature houses
like
or
to
something.
read. I like to we're going to the fucking zoo for my birthday. That's what you do with kids. So I'm gonna go.
Yeah, but not like one time. You don't have anything that you're passionate about.
I like to write some short stories, like stuff like that. And just mostly just that. Just hang out with the kids. They're 1 and 3. This is the best time to hang out with kids. They're fun. They're interesting. You can't remember anything. You can't remember. So mostly.
How long you got time for?
I flew in Saturday and I fly out tomorrow morning, 7 a.m.
Well, I'll tell you what, though. You missed your spot upstairs, and I do have a little agreement with the great and powerful talent booker here, Adam Egan. One of the funniest human beings on planet Earth, and literally the best comedy booker in the world. Rogan hired him from the comedy store. Everybody moved here, and he has indeed, without a doubt, made this the greatest comedy club, the best lineups in the world. And so, as a little special treat, Mr. Spot. So, why don't we escort him to the other room and get him up and to make up for that spot? So, amigo, you'll get that spot there. No pressure, but the rest of your career depends on how that set in front of Adam goes.
Thank you.
So keep the momentum up, fucking ride the wave, and there you go. Good luck. There he goes. Mike Hammock. Oh, Mike, here he goes. One of those, too. Oh, yeah. You see the art I put on that? I'm a joke book throwing. I'm just the greatest. Don't let Dan's pop-up flip thing fool you. Keep fuck that up. Mike hit me up to try and hop on my shows this weekend, and I left him on red. So this is a good guy, loves his kids. Yeah, way to go, Mike. Oh my God, it's just people will never believe how real this show is. Like a moment like that is so fucking hysterical. Yeah, come on, Red. Very funny. And you have to face them literally in front of technically millions of people. That is amazing. We've gotten through 4 fucking polls, ladies and gentlemen, and I think it's time for us to bring. Normally, I like to bring a regular up when momentum is died out, but I'm truly running out tonight. I have a plethora of little ones that have not been given out, so that doesn't mean we don't get another regular. You got it. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of the all-time greats of the show, a cold-blooded fucking killer. This is indeed the one and only Cam Patterson.
Oh man, my stomach.
I was in Oklahoma this weekend, and it was cool. I like Oklahoma because they had pretty good weed out there. And I smoked like regular a little bit, but I just like the flower. I don't want nothing else. They brought me some weed, a lot of weed, and they also brought me THC syrup. And the lady was like, listen, the syrup is very potent and strong. Only take a teaspoon. And I wanted to be clear, so I'm like, I'm going to drink the whole bottle. And she went, do not do that, you will die, right? So my homeboy, he's like a weed connoisseur, he loves weed, weed is his thing, right? So he was like, I'm going to just pour half the bottle into a cup, I'll be fine. Now listen, the bottle had a skull and crossbones on it. Do not, you listen, he thought he was better than dead nigga, he not, okay? Nobody's better than dead nigga, nobody better than skull and crossbones. You will die, right? That's why it's there. That same skull and crossbones is on bleach, you understand that? So he took the drink, right? And he became autistic. It's not like regular autistic, like non-verbal autistic. He was talking, he went in his hands. And then he shit himself. So that was pretty cool. That's one time. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. I didn't think that was going to work. I was stressing about that. That was scary.
You put yourself in quite the tough position. So many good sets. You're following yourself. You're competing with yourself week after week, and there's nothing like it happening in the Hall of Comedy. You came in when the show was blowing up, was huge, and doing great stuff. So it's a tricky situation, and you handle it with grace like a pro.
That's so naturally funny. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
I don't know how you keep that hat on your head.
It's black magic.
So, you mean voodoo?
They're in your kitchen. No, not voodoo. They're in the kitchen. That was so funny. That was funny as shit.
Is that your trumpet impression?
That's how you do it. That's how you do it.
You know, cross-eyed for your trump?
That's how you do it. That's how you talk.
our favorite weed grower in the world moved to Oklahoma and began a huge operation there. And it's a thriving place. It is super legal. It is highly competitive. It's a whole thing going on there.
It's crazy. That happened. That story happened yesterday. My dog right now, and he's still hot. That's the thing. Like, he's still fucked up. The funniest part, he was I want to try to make that like a full story. The funniest part about it is he was like in the bathroom. He was taking the shit with dope on himself, right? Oh yeah. So he wasn't more like, yo, dude, you good? And we wasn't saying that. I'm like, we gotta go check on him. So I bust in the bathroom. He's like, what you in here for, faggot? That's what he called me. I'm trying to help you, dumbass. Like, get out the bathroom, ass. What am trying to help you? They're gonna be doing the Oscars in 20 years. There you go. That's over. Oh man,
I think it'll take 20 years. That is amazing that he thought that was your moment to get gay while he's shitting and vomiting all over. This is my time. This is when I'm going to make my move.
don't put it together, brother.
Oh, yeah.
Like this, like, I love gay people.
Hell yeah.
I be having to say, you know, I realized about this show, my words matter. That's kind of crazy, right? That's insane to me.
Yeah.
My words mean something to people. That blew my mind. I didn't know this.
My words matter.
They do. Yes. Oh, I didn't be saying random shit. I told episode ago, I said legalize fentanyl. I just wanted to, right? And 20 people came to my show with legalized fentanyl search. They came for president on their shirt. And I'm like, you can't do that, dog. Don't listen to me. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. I just found out that a people was a cucumber yesterday. Understand? Do not listen to me. Don't do it. And let's shoot bitch with a fat ass and suck my dick, please. I would love that.
Hell yeah. tourist, and he was just there to make a fucking internet video for content, or else he wouldn't know what the fucking bean is either. He didn't even know how to make all the cucumber. I didn't know what the bean was in Chicago, and the internet lost their fucking minds about it. Oh, stop the fucking vlogs on Kill Tony's success. Tony's never been to an art. Look at this angry white guy. Now he won't even make eye. Hey, that nigga do no terrible. Oh my god, truly one of the scariest. Did you sign up by any chance? Oh god, it's a shame. Oh my god, I'd love to hear what the fuck is on your mind. Look at the wheels turning over there. It's gotta be not a raping child touching you. A weird guy. He is black. Yeah, you got a regular person with him. That's right, glasses, and he has another pair of glasses hanging out of his pocket. That's crazy. All scary, and the pocket is button closed, but the glasses are. Can you even get those out of there? Those, okay, maybe it's a fake button. It's a false button. Oh my god, that's a big key false button. That's crazy. That's kind of crazy. Unbelievable. What did you think pickles were, buddy? I mean, seriously. Please, I need to know. I think they're cool in water, but I didn't know. Who said what the fuck? Goddamn, that's real shit. I thought they grew. I didn't know. You thought they were sea cucumbers. Flex on me. What's wrong with it? Oh my god. I didn't know, but I know now, so it's all good. Calm the fuck down, everything's fine. Did you find out anything else in the rabbit hole? Raisins, anything else? Was there anything else? No, that was it. That was it. I was like, raisin cucumbers, good to know. You're not ready for prunes, so like. See, look at me. I know what a prune is. What is it? It's a dried up plum, right? Hey, wow. Wow. Fucking genius! Wow. I did not know. Smart as fuck, man. Smart as fuck. I was indicting you. I was just delighted by everything you done so far. I thought I was going to pass out and shit my pants. How about a bean? What's a bean? A bean? Oh, that shit grow on the ground, right? Oh, good job. Yeah. Man, trying to trick you. Oh, shit. Okay. See, and it be this shit. And it's red. That's right. That's all. Yeah. Fuck, there goes. Damn, you are so fucking entertaining. What a star. What a fucking superstar. How loud can this place get for Cam Patterson? God damn it. What an episode so far. All big joke books, all August regular. When will momentum stop? Ladies and gentlemen, back in the bucket we go. 60 seconds uninterrupted in a momentous episode for Eric McLaughlin. Eric McLaughlin.
Wow. Hello, everybody. This is my first time at Comedy Mothership. This is a great day. Oh my god, I'm here. It was already pretty good. Last night I had a dream I had sex with my high school crush. Yeah, it was pretty good. It was a little weird when I realized I only really knew her when she was 15 years old. So I was like, I hoped it was like a 30 and a 30-year-old version of her. Or maybe a 15-year-old version of me and a 15-year-old version of her. But I'm pretty sure. I am 30 and she was 15. So. I don't know what to do with that information. So I just walk up sleeping. Anyway, I'm not going to make the minute. That's all I have. Thank you.
Even championship teams have to punt the ball every once in a while. You don't score on every drive. You are that guy. So let's talk about Eric. First time at the mothership, first time on the show. How long have you been trying stand-up?
I've been doing this for 2 months. I am very new. Very new.
You live here in Austin, Texas?
I do. I am a local. Yes.
Born and raised here?
No. I was born in California, but I've lived here for like 17 years.
17 years?
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 30.
30? What made you move here 17 years ago?
Parents, depression or recession or whatever you
Your
call it.
parents moved here.
That's right.
Depression and recession. I don't know what the fuck is.
Well, 2008 is why. So they were like, we got to get out of California for jobs.
So I was going to retell a story. People have to do math. Yes, 2008. Yeah. So where did they move to?
We live here in Austin. That's where I've been. They're still living here, and I still live here. By the airport.
Okay.
Yeah. Southeast Austin.
You want to take this opportunity to dox your parents' address? Do you still live with them?
I don't. I live near them. I live like a block away from my
I live a block away from your parents.
Well, I lived with them when I got out of college, and I got a job somewhere, and I was making good money. They should buy a house next to us, and I was like, okay. So I just bought a house in the area. I share homes.
We're like, okay, I'm going to live with you guys want to grab a drink or go to the bathroom? Literally, so many people are like, oh, I'm going to piss. I'm at the store. I've never seen anything like it before. All right. Oh my goodness. There goes hot. Jesus Christ. What is happening? Time for a ketamine break, I guess. The girl was in a wheelchair. She walked. Yeah. This is unbelievable. Tearing a lumber fence around himself somewhere right now. Eric, this is incredible. You've literally emptied half the room. Okay, so let's talk about Eric. Everyone is turned off by you.
2 months for 2 months.
Fine joke.
Yeah.
Got nervous. Did a fine 30 seconds, you know?
Yeah.
No, this is very hard. Stand-up's very hard.
It's hard.
It is. Very hard. It is. What do you do for a living, Eric?
I sell mortgages.
Okay. Some mortgages. Are you good at it? He's already got a catchphrase. Yeah, that's good. I'm like 8% good, 8.5.
No, I'm okay.
Jesus. What do you do for fire?
Like golf. I mean, what classic thing that a white finance guy would use, I guess.
Go take 5. Anything other than
I play games. I mean,
what's your love life like, Eric?
love life is very boring. It's not going well.
Dates?
I do not go on dates.
The last time that you attempted a date with a, are you into women?
Yeah, I'm into it.
Yeah, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. Since the birth of the newspaper, I've been
It's not really our sound, though.
Yeah, is that how I sound? Mortgage rate 7.5, 8.5. What do you into? What do you want? Soon it's going to fight the Kaiser. That's what you said. They sell houses, but you have to live within 1 block of them. We have some great units available in baggage claim. You can take a locomotive to your new house. My award bond where at, see? I'll get the victory card. Why not? Big upcoming election. I'm voting for Lyndon B. Johnson. I'm with Cal. Let's talk about these dates. When's the last time you attempted? Are you on any of the apps? Are you trying? You seem like a good-looking guy until you talk.
That was okay. Made me feel kind of good.
You know that about myself, see? I always thought I was incredibly attractive. Hey, meet me. Get out of my way. I'm coming through here. I'm going to drive to the mothership for my first time. I need more petrol for my way. Traffic has really been crazy since the invention of the automobile. The Chinese drive. Look at this guy.
something like,
No, it is.
I honestly,
I have to say, I see on Kill Tony. The big one. God, look at the people storming back in, and there was another one. We are breaking even for people. One out. Yeah. They're just tag teaming, and people are starting a cocaine habit in real time. This stylized of Eric McLaughlin. Your laugh is in the middle of your last name, Eric McLaughlin.
I know, retag.
Crazy. Now it's there. Is that your real last name?
That's my real last name, Irish, but I'm actually Brazilian, which is interesting.
Now we're talking. Hey,
Yeah.
How are you Brazilian?
My mom is Brazilian. I am Brazilian. I have a passport there and everything. My Brazil is Portuguese.
You should get a huge ass installed. That'd be cool. Yeah, comics need a hook in this day and age. You got a huge ass, you're fucking rocking it around with those shorts.
Yeah, no hook talking about. I don't have ass.
You stepped on the one funny thing he almost had. Reddit is the mystery. Can you speak up? I want to hear your do a joke in Portuguese. No. You're really putting me on the spot. Are you do you know how to speak Portuguese? No, you didn't say what? No? Wait! Oh, shit! Well, what goes around comes around, my friend. Your house alive is crumbling, Quincy. Okay. Quincy, what did he say when he said something into the mic? Put the mic up to Quincy's mouth.
Ele tinha said I'm going to tell you a joke in Portuguese, but he didn't say a joke.
Oh, shit. Quincy, you have front row tickets anytime you want from now on. It's been an amazing episode for you. VIP, super treat. Do you live here in Austin? Okay. I just realized that I gave away $6,000. Holy shit. That's unacceptable behavior. But it was worth the pop. Okay. People heard Quincy talking, they're rushing back to the room. Yeah, exactly. Sure, they can wait for the Chinese. Okay. So, this last date you went on, when do you think that was?
Oh, probably a year ago.
My goodness. 1942, right? That's not that old.
Oh my gosh.
I believe it was Winston Churchill at the time, speaking on the radio.
It was a year ago. We went out to a bar. We got martinis. It just didn't click. I was just like, yeah, I'm not
You say it didn't click. Exactly how did it go?
She was just, we were just chatting along. I was chatting with her.
What do you say? You know what I want to do? Is Heidi here? Let me get Heidi out here. Oh, wow. Look who it is. Heidi, I just want you to stand there. And I want you to look them dead in the eyes. I don't want you to break eye contact with them at all. I want you to look dead at Heidi. And I want you to talk to Heidi like you're on a date with Heidi. You don't know, look at the air. You look at Heidi. Heidi, you look at him. You look at Heidi. Stop linking eye contact with each other. Heidi, don't get up in your ear. That's unfair. Don't do that. Anytime you hear the report, that means that you've done not good. You know. How old are you?
Barbecue shrimp, but I guess she will too because she doesn't know what she wants. I don't know.
This went to domestic violence. Like a first question. What would you like to order? What do we want? You want to start with some drinks? Are you drinking shrimp juice, sir? Jesus Christ! Welcome to Apple. Let's try it again. Take it to the top. All right. Best bagel right here, Tony. We are very good. People taking you seriously as a parent. We just got this host. We hired him straight from Reinforced. We hired him at the top of the like I'm standing next to you and welcome to Applebee's. What do I get for you? We start with some drinks. Do you know what you want? Just some water with a lemon. Some water, okay. I need two shots of water. If I was LA, two shots of vodka, one vodka, and some juicy conversation. So, what do you do for a living? I've had waitress all the way. Well, I got down on my knees. I be begging. I've been to the Red. That's a great club as well. It is. Yeah. Lots of pretty girls. Everywhere. I work with 12 all the time. Honestly, I think you're doing great. I appreciate it. Thank God that my first minute was over. But it was horrible. It was bad. Hey, Tony, you started working here. Were you able to bail out table 8? No. Don't change the fucking lighting on this. I'm obsessed with this. So this might go on for the next 45 minutes. Hold on. Keep the conversation going. It's unbelievable. You're waiting for your drinks. I'm out there making a water with lemon and 2 shots of vodka. Classic Applebee's order. Sam is filling up the ice bucket for me. I needed more ice.
Yeah. So how long have you lived in Austin?
I've been here about 3 years now.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. And do you like it here?
I love it. There's a lot of fun things to do. A lot of friends, unfortunately, from California, but what can you do, you know?
Yeah.
Californians, they just keep coming here. They're just wanting to stay. One recession, and they can't handle anything. Right here.
Fuck those guys. I'm a local.
Thank God. I'm so sick of going on these dates with these California men.
Totally. Yeah.
Eric, you're being alpha by your date. Like, I want to control some of the conversation here.
So, you go to the gym at all?
I do. I love it. I basically live there.
Yeah?
It's 1 block away from my parents' house.
Sounds convenient. I don't see a problem with it.
So where were you born?
I'm from California.
Oh, God. Waiter.
Oh my goodness. Let's go. Get the fuck out of here. There you go. Your date just went bang the waiter. Holy shit. Oh my God, Eric. Sam, where do we even begin with this post-game analysis of this dude? That's convenient. Holy shit, Aaron. You did a good job, dude. That's amazing. Shit's all you know what? Aaron, you I'm feeling in the giving mood tonight, and even though the set was obviously 2 months and just barely okay, I absolutely loved your commitment in this interview, which is lasting years. There's a guy in there somewhere just like I don't represent you. Mike Hammond. He's been married at 12 years. Sam watched him get better. I think there's potentially people might look back on this one day years from now and be like, holy shit, that was the start of Eric McLaughlin. Here's a big jug, but go fill it up. Catch it right on the front of the hand. Not a good sign, folks. Congratulations. Dude, I appreciate it. I love the show, and thank everybody. Thank you guys. There he goes, Eric McLaughlin, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, that big. We're having some fun here tonight. So much fun. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
I said I'm ashamed he lasted 18 minutes with me. I could have done so much better.
Hot, hilarious, smart Heidi. One more time for Heidi playing along. Great fucking sport. Table ain't ditched, and there's a weird white sticky substance on his seat. Clam chowder? I don't remember you bringing in clam chowder. It's weird. It's also mixed with tears. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, your next fucking roll. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Shelly Peebles. Everybody, Shelly Peebles.
Wow. I can't take shit. Just I'm Shelly Peebles. I don't usually say the last name. Actually, I don't like this. I'm just starting out. Which I feel like how does a white woman in Texas became cannabis sommelier? Because I like so much. I didn't take a deep dive into that. I also just discovered I have ADHD. I'm like the poster child for Gen X women in Texas. Yeah, I know. All that bullshit. Yeah. I just started taking testosterone. I was told that.
Bear has spoken. Another episode of Kill Therapy. Incredible. We learned so much about you. Dental hygienist, kidney, ADHD, menopause, on testosterone, not a single joke. Clearly, in the end, you were part of the show first, which leaves us in a weird position here. It's incredible that you are on your street to work. Now I believe in you are wrestling neither would I ever want to fill your cabinet. So tell us, Shelly, what do you think's funny about you? Like, what are some moments in life where you've been funny? And you're like, I can picture you stand up.
It's just a long road. I love it.
This is exciting. It is legit. It's extremely hard to do. Trying to figure out here. You did? Why don't we try it? What's drier, your pussy or your sense of humor? It's awesome. See, that's funny. There you go. Just say choir. Okay, so why don't we try this? You know, you have more experience, obviously, in choir. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4. Shelly, you're gonna sing here tonight. You didn't want to do. We're gonna be just sing, but anyways, try to get a note here tonight. You know, what's a church song? Amazing Grace. Wasn't a gospel, was it? I don't know if that's Amazing Grace music. It's like about to be like him and Dale moment. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. My God, you made my pussy go dry. Oh my God. Your windows are working on 6th Street right now. This is incredible. Can you save her? That's why you're leaving, thank you. What is wrong with you? Is it why your husband did? She's laughing, people. Like, I already feel the heat from this one. She's laughing, you fucking. Call it reflection. I love it. I love it. It's a little fire in there showing people. Astrology. Shelly, we tried. It's 6 months old. You're already funnier than Amy Schumer. You're leaving here with a little old joke, but can you catch? Very good. There we go. Shelly Peebles, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Keep it moving along. You guys still having fun out there? Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see tonight, anything can happen. Make some noise for your favorite comedian. The worst side is fun. Don't tell me.
They're not reliable, but neither is Planet Mercury. It was still great that she was out of my reach all the time, apparently. And I grew up a Christian. I'm not a Christian anymore, but this was my first time being exposed to one of these religiously special needs types. I didn't realize Christianity was a part of the spectrum.
So, welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
Second time I got pulled in a turbo. So,
That was that crazy episode going?
no, it was the last pop-up episode before, I think it was before I went to LA.
Yeah, well, the regulars.
Yeah, it was regular episode.
How did that go? Awesome. Awesome. So, welcome back. Tell us more about you that we didn't learn the last time you were on the show.
The last time we talked about me growing up in a group home for a minute, my mom's a professional jazz and blues singer. I've been out here for almost a year and 2 weeks, and it'll be a year and 2 weeks.
So, it's been a year.
It's been a year. It's been a year.
It'll be a year and 3 weeks that we've been together.
Hey, I love it out here. It's awesome. It's great.
What do you love about Austin?
I mean, I love the comedy scene for sure. I don't do a whole lot else anymore with my time right now. I have people that I'm working on down the street, they always ask me what Thursday do. Like, I can tell you where all the clubs are. I don't drink any wine sober for a year and a half now.
You make sober face. You look like you're fucking clinging to the tree to your voice while you're flying. Anything can send you back to that well whiskey.
There was
a serial killer in San Diego. Killing homeless people when I lived down there. That was something I thought could be brought here. True hero. Yeah, it's a smile that makes it better.
So what else should we know about you? There must be something else interesting we didn't find out last time. He said he lived in Piedmont, Colorado for a while. So a lot of guys, when they get sober from that type of wild life, their addiction turns into something else. Are you like a sex addict or something like that?
No, I actually haven't. This is the longest dry spell ever. I haven't had sex or been on a date in a year.
See dental hygienist before. I was in Afghanistan, killed about 30,000.
I have horrible taste in women, so I think part of me is like, maybe I'll just leave them like this fun story. My last serious girlfriend broke my face in 6 places with her new boyfriend. They stalked me for 2 years afterwards. Her boyfriend phone just called me the most. I never really understood that. It didn't make much sense.
It was a fun story. Yeah, so how did that happen? Did he jump you and did you see that she broke your face in 6 places?
Her phone was the last one I saw in my head. Yeah, she was like, you tell people that we jumped you. It was only 4 of us, so it was like, I think that's it. Like, we're jumping, and I don't know, it felt on 8 feet. Yeah, she was a drug addict, a former drug addict. And then after 30 years, she started dating this other guy who was speeding her drugs. And one night,
I would try to quit TV so you guys can see the whole episode. How many of you think it's going to be in the next
It was like multiple face fractures here, where my nose was turned this way. Yeah, so here I am. I think so.
You're used to men kicking you while you're down.
I used to get drunk and just, I'd black out when I was living in Colorado. I'd black out and I'd wake up with new bruises and I'd have to talk to my friends and like last time they're like, oh yeah, you got your ass kicked again. I was like,
So you got a big jump up last time you had the show. Great. Is frequency.
ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. And sometimes, I mean, you were here for an absolute bonkers episode of Kill Tony. And on a night like this, on an episode like this, I think there's only one way to put a ribbon on it. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the reigning record holder, all-time appearances, all-time interviews, the Baron of Band-Aids, the Sultan of Salt, the Ginger of Geometry, the Connoisseur of Carnosaurs, of Carnivores, the King of Kentucky, the Strangler of Memphis. This is the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, William Honestly, I feel like he got the wrong immigrants. I mean, if we got Hans Kim, if we had Hans Kim, if he knew anybody based on domesticated animals, he would know. Okay, I'm gonna mess that one up. Please help me soon. But seriously, if the Asian immigrant wants to sacrifice a small animal, that's their religious freedom. Nobody's stopping you from murdering your unborn child, Red Man. But I do feel like we should security and mandate that any Asian immigrant attempting to cross into the U.S. should be forced to practice voodoo. Because if they show up and they're saying, oh, Catholicism, hell no. What are you bringing to the table? You better be mixing up potions, stirring up bodies, directing zombies. That'd be like joining the CIA and the first day on the job. Reigning record holder, all-time appearances, all-time interviews, the Baron of Band-Aids, the Sultan of Salt, the Ginger of Geometry, the Connoisseur of Carnosaurs, of Carnivores, the King of Strangler of Memphis. This is the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, William Man, y'all know I love geometry. Okay. Donald Trump claims that Asian immigrants are devouring people's pets, and honestly, I feel like he got the wrong immigrants. I mean, if we got Hans Kim, if he knew anybody facing on domesticated animals, he would know. Okay, I'm gonna mess that one up. Please help me soon. But seriously, if the Asian immigrant wants to sacrifice a small animal, that's their religion. Just freedom. Nobody is stopping you from murdering your unborn child, Red Man. But I do feel like we should step up border security and mandate that any Asian immigrant attempting to cross into the U.S. should be forced to practice voodoo. Because if they show up and they're saying, oh, Catholicism, hell no. What are you bringing to the table? You better be mixing up potions, stirring up bodies, directing zombies. That'd be like joining the CIA and then you're like, first of all, I refuse to actively participate in any conspiracy to assassinate the president. It's like, dog, what are you doing? Do you know what this job is? Okay. I got through it all kind of, Tony. It was beautiful, William. I got the Red Man, I got the dig on the Red Man recently having an abortion. I was able to get that in there. This is creepy. How about you shaved? Is that like you look like kind of a baby right now because you killed the baby inside of your woman? I love that you think that a 50-year-old guy could have babies. When you're drinking and smoking and doing everything I do right now. That's nice. That's a compliment. Oh yeah, I forgot the men carrying the babies. I forgot about that. What the hell are you talking about? That literally made no sense, dumbass. I didn't even want to talk to your fucking ass tonight. What do you think? I think men carry the children? Is that what you are? Man, you are having literally the best episode of your life. Literally, Red Man was the breakout star of this episode.
recently an Android because I've been texting you and the messages used to be blue and now they're green.
What a nasty thing to say.
Texting you, you don't respond anymore.
You called me this morning at 9 a.m. like a true psychopath. Because you were up all night waiting for the birds to come back or whatever the fuck you do.
I needed you. I'm waiting for Wednesday, new season of Survivor. I cannot wait. I'm staying up until the new season of Survivor soon.
Yeah.
That's what I do every year. So, yeah, I was up and called you at 9 a.m. and somebody didn't respond. Were you doing sleeping?
I respond. Yeah, I was. Because I had a big night.
Cool. Okay.
I was finished Homeland.
Well, Tony, Billy Boy Bingo Balls is back yet again. William, what's been going on this week with your life? Nothing was in Raleigh, North Carolina, and thank God Tony was able to do some of the yelling down in Raleigh because I was so genuinely afraid because my throat was bleeding after all of America. So I was very worried about Raleigh last week. Was it really? Yeah, literally. I got so self-conscious, Tony, because I see myself. I'm watching people in the audience, and I'm also seeing all the spit constantly flying out of my mouth. And I got real self-conscious that it was actually blood flying out of my mouth, hitting the people. I don't think it was blood, but yes, it was tasting a bunch of blood in my mouth. Do you? I'm not kidding. It really kind of scared me a little bit. I thought, use like chewing tobacco or vapes or something. What do you do? I mean, I'm still doing sin. I'm still doing that. You do a lot of it? Yeah, what's in my mouth right now? Yeah. Normally it's not, but Tony, I'm on edge. What milligrams are you on? This is 6. I used to have 2 6s in my mouth at all times, and then the Florida Gators lost last year to Florida State. And I wasn't feeling good, and I went and finally looked at my gums in the mirror, and it was kind of it was like a war zone a little bit. So I got it down to 6 milligrams, a single 6 milligram. Wow. Yeah, thanks for picking up. My heart is open, man. You have your dang up. I can see your pussy. Whoa. Literally, damn. Did you tell your bitch to do that on purpose, or that was so weird? That's a true Sam Talent fan right there. The new Talent shirt's got the Sam Talent shirt and a zipper down. I thought, fuck it. I'm sorry, I missed your call, William. I was asleep, and I texted you when I woke up. Okay, I know you did. Yeah. Isn't it a nice thing for a friend to do? Yeah, thanks. Yeah. Maybe I'll call you tomorrow. I would like that. Okay. Let's not do it before the sun rises, stupid. Okay. Thank you. I like how you really took away from the moment about your biggest fan having her zipper down.
She's lovely. She's in my DMs all the time.
If you seem to know how many people are going to have their zipper down in,
You know, let's just ride off Bridgeport. I'm hoping we can cancel the shows, so come to San Diego or Tampa. SamTown.com.
With 2 L's.
Yeah. Give me a follow.
I love it. No, it's true. Please do. And subscribe to the show. We don't say that enough. We've been told that.
How's your family with it?
Going good. They're doing good. Good. Yeah, there was a little cancer. My mother, so thank God
She was so ugly, cancer was scared of her.
I wish that was the case. Now my mom won her liver. How selfish. Luckily, she doesn't have cancer.
Well, you were nasty to me, so I'm firing back. I'm sorry.
How was that nasty to you?
It was very personal. Okay. I should have brought it up. I'm trying to be a better friend to people. I'm sorry. Sorry, your mom's lousy with cancer. It's probably your fault if you think about it.
Is this true, William? Yeah. My fault. It's all my fault. She got fucking liver cancer, and now I'm gonna have to deal with that for the rest. You agree with me?
No, I don't. Last time I checked, it seemed completely fine.
Ooh. You checked her for cancer?
I checked her liver.
Dude, shut up, dumbass. Don't come at me like that. Don't come at me like that. I get it. You're actually kind of fun. It really is. I don't know. What is going on? What, are you have vitamins in your vape pen or something? What's going on tonight? Are you
You want alpha brain? Did you put a little alpha brain in your morning ice cream today? Your morning ice cream.
Morning ice cream.
Yes.
We ran a milk for the coffee.
It's incredible.
William, look at this guy.
Wait till he's one. Look at this guy right here with the face.
Yeah. He looks weird. He's strange. What nationality are you, sir? Are you Native American or what? What's your nationality?
Mixed white. Different types of white.
We just used to call that white when I was a child.
Mixed white. Different types of white. He's from Connecticut.
Oh my God, you can't make it up, folks.
Imagine a whole audience filled with people that look like that with their zippers down and orange shorts in Connecticut. Guaranteed, Stephen the Thursday will sell out after this.
I believe in miracles. Yes.
There's not a person that lives within 45 minutes of Bridgeport that's going to be able to miss that show.
Well, yeah, when they're fucking knocking out fuck trucks. So. Well, you're doing quite well on the road. Everywhere I go, people say, William, that's great. Enjoy the work with him.
Yeah, it's been fun. Thank God people generally laugh. It would be bad doing it if people stop laughing.
So we'll see right this second. They're still laughing. So we'll see how long. I give it maybe a couple of years. I think you're going to probably another couple of good years. So we'll see. So come to see me because it's not going to be long until I really just stop doing it. So
Yeah, thinking about retiring.
now he's going to have to stop and take care of his mom.
Is this true?
I'll take care of Drew.
Stop and take care of your mom.
I might have to. She's only getting older, and I'm only getting older. And it's like, I don't know. You got to go back. You got to go back to it.
You're thinking about in the next 2 years
Retiring.
you're gonna stop.
Yeah, it's really taking it out of me.
You're gonna
road is. I thought you were. Wait, that was going to stop. Wait, that was going to stop. Oh my God. Oh my God. I was about to have a cue card for the first time in the show's history. I was like,
You ain't never gonna stop. But I didn't have to do it. One more time for the great and powerful William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen.
see him on tour.
Squarespace, Talkspace, Game Time, Shopify, ZipRecruiter. How loud can this place get? But one of my favorite chemistry mixes, one of my favorite comedians, Sam Talent. The Drive with Ryan G. emailed us in. It's literally cool as fuck. Oh my God. Yeah, we're gonna have to get you a preview right of that. That's one of the all-time fucking greats right there. How about one more time for the best damn band of the land? Groove Horns. Follow the Kill Tony Band on Instagram. Michael Gonzalez, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Silva, Raul Vallejo, D-Man, Matt Fueling. A lot of fun stuff coming up, a lot of announcements, a lot of big stuff happening in our little universe. Redman, anything you want to say?
yeah, check out the sunsetstripgears.com.
How about an extra big hit for a hot episode tonight? Brian Redman, everybody. Unbelievable. Yeah, you would have thought he worked in the comedy business if this was the first episode you saw. Sam, anything you want to say?
Subscribe to my YouTube, and I'm so grateful to be part of the Kill Tony. Thank you.
We love you all. God bless America. Thank you. Good night.
Tickets.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? This is Kill Tony, the #1 show in comedy, brought to you by Simply Safe Hymns and ExpressVPN. You know, every single week I bring on maybe one, maybe two of the funniest people in the world. Tonight we go with 3. This is very, very exciting because these are indeed our brothers from another mother. For over a decade, we have had a synergistic relationship. We do their shows, they do our shows, we do their festivals, they show us our crazy shit. Forever. These are our brothers from New York City. Ladies and gentlemen, a long-awaited return on this, a very special Skank Back. This is the Legion of Skank. Take it away, Dave Smith and DJ Okerson. Fuck yes, the great Dave Smith, Louis J. Gomez, and indeed, Big J. Okerson. Greetings, 3 legends of the show, and it is incredible to have you guys back. Hi, Louis, one of the record holders for all-time appearances on the show, Louis J. Gomez.
Thank you, Ray. We're very happy to be here. Our brothers, we love Austin, Texas. We have no problems with Austin, Texas.
That's right.
You know that.
That's
New York
right.
City sucks, Austin rules.
That is correct. That is correct. I'm glad to see some of those vaccine side effects wearing off. Last time Louis was on the show, he ate an obese man's kidney stone. So just to show you what you could be in store for here tonight. Yeah. The guy had a kidney stone. He brought it in a bottle. Louis asked to see it, and then he placed it in his mouth. Did you ever poop that out?
I don't have time.
Maybe peed it out.
I have no idea. It might still be with me right now.
That is true. Anything can happen. Performed at Madison Square Garden on Kill Tony.
Tony, lead with that.
Yeah, no, the kidney stone first. Big J. Okerson fucking crushed Madison Square Garden.
Thank you again for that opportunity, man. That was unbelievable. Amazing shows.
We're having fun. Big J's coming back to the mothership here in November, right? It's here. Mothership.
You're here at the mothership.
November. That's your first weekend here.
First time.
Amazing. If you guys don't know me, when I say Big J is one of the best, I mean it. Everything is fucking off the top of his head. He's a real freak. You know, a lot of these crowd work guys that talk to the audience have a lot of stuff fucking saved up in their heads and this and that. He's like a magician, actually made the magic tricks. Like if it was like real. It was like in front of you and it wasn't like something on his sleeve. The freak.
I'm releasing a double special crowd work. I'm calling it Them Day.
And the great Dave Smith is here, ladies and gentlemen. One of our favorites, future presidential candidate.
I don't know about all that, but Louis did tell me backstage that he is going to top his last appearance tonight. So you guys get ready.
I'm planning on bottoming my last appearance here tonight. Over 260 human souls signed up for the opportunity to stand behind that microphone that did not come out on stage. Hopefully it works for them in some way or another. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted to make everyone laugh. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitty. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them, and then I conduct an interview with them. We talk about their lives, anything more than they could possibly talk about on stage, or what's interesting about them. The whole thing is improvised, and anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's Well, we go wrangle that poor soul from across the street, who right now has no idea that they're on the biggest show in comedy, is about to find out. We have a regular, actually a golden ticket winner, who is climbed, ironically, to absolute fucking stardom here on this show. I mean, truly, one of the most rock solid comedians. I present to you, kicking off tonight's show. Make some noise
you said his name, the time he walked on the stage, this guy came from across the street. Showing how the sauce is made or something, but
No, he was ready. We make sure he's directly.
towards the wall. Great job. Thank you. Continues to show very, very funny.
It really was amazing stuff. Talk about unprotected sex. Your parents did indeed have it. You ever talk to your parents about what they may have been doing or messing around with?
I do not want to know. I don't ask my parents about sex.
But I mean, like, specifically when they made you.
Who knows what they did? They got into that night.
Wait, do you think the problem is it was positionally wrong?
They took it. I don't know.
Why did I take a cream pie and then pile driver?
A cream pile driver, if you will.
I guess. When that came,
Shut up.
Nice new human centrifuge.
don't watch those.
It's worth asking. I'd be interested to know.
I'm not interested. If you meet my parents, go for that.
Where are they at? They're in. Okay. It's been a trip to Virginia. Questions?
Virginia? Who's that?
That's West Virginia. Okay. No shit on my state.
Those cousin fuckers have driver's license, they migrate.
Yeah, were they like old family members or something?
Well, they were related. They were in their 30s, so, like, no way. My sister, they're not the only, like, disabled guy in the family, so I don't know what.
Disabled?
That goes.
Well, you're funny as hell, Martin. You're an absolute monster. No better way to get the show started than with you today. Sure, that's how it's done time and time again. Truly claiming the territory of one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the show's history. And we found him out of the bucket, just like we find everybody. Oh, there she is, ladies and gentlemen. The great and powerful Heidi is with us. And so we get to our first fucking call of the night. Anything could happen. Could be a great comedian that has a rough set. Could be a bad comedian that has a good set. Bad comedian has a bad set. Good comedian has a good set. Could be somebody's first time. They could be doing it for 2 decades. Anything can happen. This is 60 Seconds Uninterrupted by your first fucking call of the night. He goes by the name of Will Eck, everybody. Here's Will Eck.
Hi, hey everybody, it's an absolute pleasure to be here. So recently I went on a road trip from Salt Lake City to Texas. About a 2-hour drive. I got pretty lonely, so if you can help me feel not so lonely, I decided my ex. So I sent her a text saying, hey, I'm on a road trip, feeling kind of lonely, could you maybe give me a call or something? About 20 minutes goes by, and I get a little buzz on my phone while I'm driving, and I look down, and it's her. I'm so excited, and she sent me a phone number, and underneath the phone number it said, this is the phone number for the Utah Suicide Hotline. I have never been so humbled and yet so rejected at the same time in my entire life. So needless to say, again, I've actually yet to talk to a girl since then. It kind of ruined my ego.
Yeesh.
Will Eck, Ladies and gentlemen, with a true therapy session here for his 60-second stand-up set, Louis J. Gomez.
I know why his last name is Ed.
Oh my goodness. Will. Wow. Will is short for will he ever have a punchline? Wow, Will, so let's talk about it. That was 60 seconds, and you made everybody kind of depressed. Somehow you seem sadder and more pussy-lips than the shaky cerebral palsy guy who was up here before you wearing a mark shirt. And yet, here you are. Yes, sir. Absolutely incredible. What were your parents doing the night that they made you? That's the real question. My dad actually told me the night I was conceived, I didn't ask for it, let's get me on a road trip. And he just told me straight up, he was like, you were conceived in your grandmother's basement. Yes. Absolutely. Even when airborne, caught a piece of mold, went near your mother's vagina with the mold on it, you are a mold. Now give it this. Why is everything that you and your family do always on a road trip? What's happening here? Yeah, I don't know. You a homeless family? A little bit, yeah. We grew up pretty poor, actually, yeah. There you go. Where at? It's all exciting. And why? What did you guys do? Well, my dad left.
Hey, women, bumble, time, and I think catch a baby.
Panel here tonight. So you're not really a victim. Pretty sure maybe Dave and Redman are the only ones, right? Your dad was in your life?
Oh no. Oh no, I did end up here.
Right, exactly. Redman, they're still together. You can tell. Oh, they're not?
You're still alive.
Oh,
You don't know that your direct partner's parents aren't together? You guys gotta talk more, man.
never. All right, so Will, back to you. So, how long have you tried stand-up comedy? How many times? What are we doing here? This is actually my very first time. Okay, yeah. I could feel that. I was hoping for that. It felt that way. Yep. It's a relief to hear you say that. Big story true. Yeah, the story is absolutely true. Yep, that actually happened. What made you drive from Salt Lake City to San Antonio? I was depressed.
Oh, hey, look who it is. Yo, Reverend Andrew, can you hear me? No, you can't.
Rabbi, can you hear me?
Just one moment. Good sir, how are you?
Hey, Rabbi, I'm alright. How you doing?
Baruch Hashem.
I think I might have deleted something. I don't know. I've been trying to start the stream, and it's telling me all the slots are taking.
Oh, babe, what did you do? What did you do? Let's fix it. All right, first and foremost, turn on your camera on OBS. Start the virtual camera, big dog.
Yeah, I was trying to do that. I don't know. I'm getting confused.
That's why I'm here to help you.
OBS. Okay, I went to OBS.
Okay. Yes.
Okay. I got OBS. There's a picture of the Western Wall.
That's a cool story. Turn on your start virtual camera.
That's what I did. Start virtual camera.
Okay. Now I can see the Western Wall, but I can't see you.
Right.
All right. Under sources, what do you see? All right, your device. Turn on the little eye.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Okay, there you are.
Maybe that was the only problem. But then when I go to Rumble, right?
Yes, sir.
This is where I think maybe it's give you, give you. I go to set up a new live stream, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, set up a new live. It says cannot create live stream. All your streaming slots are being used. Please contact support at rumble.com and increase the number of streaming slots you can use at the same time, right? But I tried to open it before, and when I go to the plus sign on the camera, it says go live.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what it did. I go to Rumble Studio. Yeah, I go to Rumble Studio, and
What did you do?
oh, it says live from Rumble Studio. Enter. Right?
Yeah.
When I do that, there's nothing there.
In the upper right corner, is there a red button?
Yeah, it says live.
Okay, you have to end your old stream. It's been going for a long time.
Oh, how do I do that? Oh, all right, I hit end stream over here.
Yep.
All right, end stream. I didn't start stream.
No. At the very bottom, do you see the camera? Turn your virtual camera on.
Enable camera. Oh, this virtual camera. Enable camera. How do I put it? Oh, it's this thing. Oh, there it is. You see me in it? Oh, there it is. Okay, maybe I didn't delete it.
No. No worries. You can fix it. All right, and now you go live.
Go live
Yes, sir.
in Rumble, right?
Yeah, so in the upper right, it says go live or start stream.
Start stream.
Yes, sir.
And then I check
You can check it right there. So in the upper right corner,
down.
you can check right there.
Down. Yeah, it says connected on YouTube. Connected on.
Yeah, but you don't want to trust that. You don't want to trust that. Do you see in the upper right corner? You see the YouTube logo or icon and the Twitch icon and the Facebook icon.
Yeah.
Click each one of those individually, and it will
Do what to them?
click them individually.
Oh, click it. Oh, it goes to them.
Exactly.
Oh,
And so you can see.
which
Look who it is. Everybody stop what you're doing because Mr. Tony is here. Tony, how you living, big dog?
Tony. Hello.
What's good, son?
I just wake up. Yesterday we was at the shooting.
How did it go? How did it go?
Yeah, and I think the photos are very good.
What did you wear?
Black, no, white t-shirt with like summer outfit. Summer outfit.
All right. Did you get the chance to see your grandparents?
Yes.
Okay. Excellent. What's on?
My agenda for today is I will gonna post online episode
That's phenomenal.
and I will gonna do like anything, but mostly I'm gonna post on YouTube and I'm gonna post to Rambo, Spotify, and everything.
That's phenomenal. When are you going to create a BitChute account?
Which account I will gonna create like when I'm not home. I'm still with my
Okay. When are you going to?
I get
Okay. When will you be home?
I'm in like 7 hours, 8 hours.
Okay, that works. That sounds like a good plan.
Yeah,
Okay. Are you ready for the strategy that I've done?
like what strategy?
Okay, so here's what I do. This is very smart. My about ensuring that when I'm asleep, my computers are working for me and they don't need me to do anything manually. So what I do is I have created a 30,000 podcast contact pages. That's a lot. Now
Mm-hmm.
it it's a huge amount. It's so many that it might take me 6 months to go through them all. I mean, it could take a long time, is what I'm saying. Now, are all those links good? No, they're not, but that's okay. So what I do is I take a link, I put it into Chrome, and I have a robot sense if there is a place to put in the contact information, and if there is, it saves that link in a document for me. If it doesn't have a contact spot, then it just closes it and moves on to the next one. So that while I'm asleep, wrote a list of usable contact pages, so it's not wasting my time where I have to go and check and see each one if they work. And then in the morning, I just have to go to the list, and it's like a list of like 100 or 200, sometimes even more, uh, contact pages that I know that work, and I send them out, and bing, bang, boom. It's a really great strategy for connecting with people who have podcasts.
Nice. I am happy for you.
Thank you. So that's what I've got going, and we just help their computer. Reverend Angie is still there. He's live streaming on Rumble, on Twitch, on YouTube, and on Facebook right now. How do you like that?
Nice. I am happy for him.
Yeah. So when are you going to start back up to live streaming? You were doing it for a little while, but
Yeah, I'm gonna start very soon. Very
okay.
soon. Couple of days maximum.
Okay, that's good. Have you ever thought about giving people behind the scenes of what it's like for you to do your podcast?
Like, what do you mean?
So you would say, hi everyone. Many of you may wonder what it's like to be a podcaster. I'll give you a day in the life. I wake up, I get my computer ready, I check my email, I then see that plan for the podcast. I like you basically give them a behind the scenes of what it's like to be a podcaster.
Mm-hmm.
And then you do like okay.
Mm-hmm.
So not only are
It sounds interesting.
yeah, so not only are they seeing the finished product, but they see all the work that goes into making it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a very interesting.
Wow, okay. Mm-hmm.
It's very interesting.
Sorry to interrupt.
You're okay. Go ahead.
So, so like, basically, I will do day vlog.
Yeah, exactly. But you don't have to do like a 12-hour stream. You could do maybe like uh just the 30 minutes before you start streaming, before you start the interview, and the 30 minutes afterward, and you can show people like little screenshots or little videos of like you editing it, and then they can see what
Yep.
it's like a behind the scenes. You know what behind the scenes means?
Yeah. I know.
Exactly. And I've been talking to Reverend Andrew you about this, and I talked to you about it as well. I want to hear all your excuses because that's what I consider them. Why don't you just keep your stream on 24/7?
It's ridiculous. Unless you're personally into it, you have to balance quantity and quality.
You don't understand. You stop. You don't understand. He's got a podcast, which is his quality. Then he can do quantity as well. He has both.
But like every big streamers, Lacy and streaming 24/7 is not helping you to become like streamer.
That's because they're all botting themselves, and you and I both know that. And no one can afford 24/7 bots. It's too expensive. So that's why they're saying that. Let me ask you this right now. Like, I'll go, name a streamer on on Twitch or Kick. Name one.
Maron.
Okay. MAR.
L on. Yeah. He's big. He's one of the biggest streamers.
Maron. Okay.
In my opinion, it won't hurt as long as you focus on promoting, the main content, and then you can be available. You can hang out.
Exactly. And when you're not there, and wait, listen. And when you're not there, he can play his podcast. So it should be quality content whenever he's not there.
You can keep making a podcast and hang out there.
Well, yeah, he's got 30 of them. So when he's not there, he just plays it. See, here's the thing. If you're live streaming, your stream has a little live button and it shows up in people's algorithms higher than if you're not live streaming. If you're not live streaming,
can you keep looping them?
Yes.
Keep playing them like a playlist.
Exactly.
And hang out.
Yes. Absolutely. He can do both.
One thing to do. Yeah, that makes sense that you keep, a playlist going. You keep streaming them, the content, and then you're hanging out too.
Exactly. And if he goes and if he
available to the people,
exactly, and if he
meanwhile while you have an agenda that you're promoting.
And if he goes to keep that playlist going, and in the corner you say, follow me on all my social media, and when you wake up, you got 5 or 10 new followers and new subscribers because they had a chance.
That makes sense.
Well, this is what I'm talking to you about. Absolutely. And then as I was just saying to him, you can give people a behind the scenes of how you prepare for the podcast and what you do 30 minutes before, 30 minutes after. You can show people what it's like to edit. People like that kind of stuff. It's very hands-on. And then, when you
educational editing video.
Exactly.
Then okay. But whatever your agenda is, that you're promoting, if you keep replaying that would make sense. And then you can be available on the site or whatever.
I agree with you. And he's got enough content. He's got enough content now that it will run almost 24. So if he doesn't even have to be there.
What is he promoting on his channel? What kind of channel is it?
His podcast.
What kind of podcast? What's the agenda? What is it?
It's on interviewing people. He's interviewed the chief of police of his town and someone from ESPN on UFC fighting. He's interviewed people on self-improvement and masculinity. Just really interesting people.
Well, it's like a talk show.
Yeah, exactly.
Talk show, okay. So you could, that's general talk show, you could make a 24-hour, playlist and hang out on the side, whatever you want. Talk to the public, whatever you want. That would make sense.
That's exactly right. It gives more people the opportunity to view his podcast, which is what he's pushing. That's what he's promoting.
Promoting that it's a talk show.
Yes. So like in your case, Reverend Andy, podcasts right now. But one day you're going to have maybe a podcast, and if you do, and you get a day's worth of podcasts, then you can just have that running in the background.
Yeah, I know. You just keep looping it.
Exactly.
over and over.
Exactly, and people will start watching it and following you, and they'll start downloading it, and they'll.
But, and then as you do them, you add them, but,
That's exactly right.
but there's a theme, and you put tags and you promote it, and the thing is, if it's a general talk show, it leaves a broad, audience, and a broad, very broad, the thing is, once you get a little following, you'd be like, you come on, and then I think it becomes a matter of who you give something to get in, and who gives you something to get in, and who you understand a matter of judgment, how to get the biggest following you can, and then how to sell them something, how to make a living out of it, right?
Yeah, so that's exactly right. So he's got what
Juggling numbers and judgment to get market
he's got what's called a Patreon. Basically, people pay a monthly fee to be like an insider promoter of his, so he gets a monthly fee from people. And then he also has an. It's called a Patreon. Basically, people pay him like
Patreon, you're breaking up.
Patreon. It's called Patreon. Basically, people get for $5 a month, they get some insider access. They might get access to his newest podcast a day early, or something like that. But it's basically ways for him to promote to a core group of individuals, and $5 a month, that adds up. When you get 100 people, that's $500 a month.
Yeah, sure. How many followers?
I have on Patreon. I have not much. Nobody is on my Patreon. It's like very, very dead.
But you're still small, and he just started.
How many Patreon?
One.
So
how many subscribers?
He has 100 subscribers on YouTube. Just give him round numbers. 100 subscribers on YouTube, but he has 3,000 followers on LinkedIn.
No. 5,000.
Pardon me, 5,000 on LinkedIn. So that's
LinkedIn is completely different. That's business connection.
Yeah, but that's really good for him. He gets interviewees on there.
Well, yeah, you could get people, talk show, you could get guests.
That's exactly right, and that's what he does.
That's the guest. That's something different, yeah. But as far as followers go, you see how fast it's growing.
Well, he just started. He just.
What percentage? And then what percentage is paying $5 a month? And how do nobody increase the percentage that's going to pay $5 a month? Yeah, I mean, if a good friend signs up, that's not a good test,
Yeah, but he just started it. He also has.
Yeah.
He also has an Amazon link that will be used in the future by people. When you order something and you use his link, he gets like 2% of it.
That's good.
Yeah.
They're going to order from Amazon anyway.
That's exactly right.
They like
That's exactly right. So what he can do is promote to his podcast and say, hey, if you've got especially a big purchase, you're going to buy a computer, do it through my link, and then I'll get 2% of that. You're going to buy the computer anyway.
Yeah, true.
But
if there's a way to know who's spending what with the Amazon.
Is no. I can see that like how much they.
So you can give the parts off of the Patreon if they use that and get more Patreon, right? If that would increase, the amount of the followers that would go to Patreon status, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because if the money keeps coming in every month, they get a discount from that off of. If you can use the thing is when it comes in every month, it's very good.
instead of one shot. If you get them big, you have to understand because they keep growing, they get annuity. That's where you end up with those.
So
Yeah, so there's a lot to play with there to make get a living out of it.
what I advise him is just if he's always live,
So you
it
can
gives
time it.
it puts him very high in the algorithm, and then people can watch his podcast. As opposed to if he's not live, then they have to search it out. If he's live, it's just going, and people will just randomly start watching it and randomly start subscribing. I'm going to tell you, I get hundreds of followers. On some platforms, I have thousands of followers, and I've never once really used the platform. It's just on because I have it connected. There's one called You Now, and I have 10,000 followers on that, and I don't even pay attention to it. They're just like,
You know, it's a platform.
yeah, it's like, and I'm very popular on it, and I never,
In Korea, they read in high school. They read the comments.
yeah,
They have a great
and they have cover,
Judaism.
and they have Karusa, basically paired learning.
What? Okay,
They have what's
it's
called
breaking up.
they have what's called Karusa, which is paired learning. It's Kabursa, Chabrursah.
What is it, Korean?
No, it's Hebrew. It's paired learning.
It's Hebrew. Oh,
That's
what
how
is that?
it's how you study in a yeshiva. And so Korean schools have adopted it, where you study with a
What is
partner.
what is paired learning?
It's Kabursa. That's how you study Talmud in a yeshiva.
What is conversion?
It means paired learning.
What do you mean? We have two conflicting opinions and then they resolve. What do you mean?
Uh, so in terms
Well, I
of
don't know what that.
yeah, in terms of the Talmud, yeah, you debate it amongst yourselves, amongst with a partner, and you read through it and you work through issues, and then you have the learning that you have from the Rosh Yeshiva, usually the head of the yeshiva or the rabbi who teaches on it. But there is a paired learning aspect where people learn together, as opposed to learning in front of a classroom, so to speak.
How do you spell it? K
No, Chavrusa, just
R
A.
U.
Chavrusa.
Ah,
But it's popular in it's pop it's popular in Korea as well.
ah, group learning.
Yes.
Yeah, but that's cool. But they
Okay.
read this. They read the comments there in high school. Great respect to Judaism. More than Jewish kids in America. The Koreans study the. I was surprised.
Well, but so the Koreans have learned about Chavrusa and have adopted it in their learning.
Now, that's kind of common sense thing, but in the comments, big respect for Judaism.
I have a request. I need the help. When I get home, I need the help with OBS because OBS is not my friend right now. So when I get home, we need to work on it.
Okay, I'll help you.
because OBS is not my phone.
Okay. So what do we need to do?
When I get home, I will gonna call you and we will gonna figure out.
Okay.
Someone would convert these common reading Koreans to be Jewish.
They can. There's nothing stopping them. They just have to convert. But we don't proselytize, so that's up to them. But they can.
Why not? Why not?
It's not a Jewish aspect. We don't
I
proselytize.
know they gotta come and knock 7 times. It's symbolic of judgment. Time. Why not proselytize? Who's to say you can't proselytize?
Well, at least traditionally it's done.
It's not done. Traditional is the opposite.
Right.
Rabbi Thor tradition is the opposite of proselytize. I think it's the only religion is the opposite of proselytize. But who's to say?
It just traditionally has not been done. We find that.
Come up with an argument, the other way too.
Okay.
What is that called? Like in a topic where you have seemingly conflicting arguments with divine handcuffs and stuff. Where the time. What is that method? That method of study. What is it?
You're talking amongst people within the yeshiva.
Wherever. No, that's how the topic is basically written, right?
Yeah, but you mean like the heavenly voice?
Heavenly voice.
There are different takes on it. So.
But what? No. I call it dialectic monitoring.
Okay.
To make something complementary, I call it dialectic monitoring.
Can be known as bot call, which is.
Bot call.
Yeah, it's literally daughter of a voice, but it can be the heavenly voice mentioned throughout. That's what's mentioned throughout the Talmud.
That God likes them to argue.
All right, but just a question for Tony. Tony, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, so what exactly are we doing in OBS? What's wrong?
I like my OBS that I don't have my computer, so we are gonna get when I'm get home. But I can. But I will say like this: my OBS is not connecting to Rumble. It's not right. If I can I don't know why. I cannot figure out how to make the transaction.
Yeah, I understand. Generally, the best way to do it is the way that Reverend Andrew is doing it, which is where you use a virtual camera and then you just stream directly from Rumble. You don't stream from. You stream through OBS, but you don't go live on OBS. You can do it through OBS, but you need some add-ons. And in my opinion, I think Rumble's a nicer system. It's all right there, and it unifies your chats for you. If you do it through OBS, you're gonna have a lot of windows open, and then you have to have OBS basically open all the time. With Rumble, it's there. You have your chat window, but yeah, I'll help you with that. I get what you're saying, and that's not an uncommon problem. But like right now, Reverend Andrew is streaming on Rumble with a virtual background, and he Yeah, and he is doing it through um, the virtual camera. What you're seeing right now, the Western Wall, is coming through OBS, but he's live streaming through Rumble.
I think I think like we good stream people on like 1,000 people watching you is way harder to do podcast.
Yeah, I've done podcasts with people who have maybe not 1,000, but like 100, and it's very difficult because as a for multiple people, as a host, you have people who are trying to communicate to you, hey, your volume's down, or hey, question, or hey, what do you think about the baseball game? Like all kinds of things. And then as a guest, it's difficult because you want to talk about what you want to talk about as a guest, and you're being asked all these questions and it basically turns into a question and answer session. And that's not always what you want for a podcast. So I've done podcasts where we have a live chat, and it very much turns into a question and answer session where I just answer questions of the audience, which is fine, but we don't really get to go really in depth because we're audience.
I think like do here like say, and this is way harder than to podcast because this guy need to be entertaining. This guy need to like have new ideas every single day. But I want to try. Sometimes it's because I think that you have a main theme with a talk show or whatever, a lecture, and then at the end you have questions and answers. That
That
focuses on the theme that that you were discussing to begin with instead of starting with questions.
that's absolutely right. That's absolutely right. And I
And
think
go off on tangents all over the place.
yeah, exactly. Because you'll get people who are asking questions. It's like, I'm trying to get there. I'm trying to explain that. Let me explain it. And then when I'm done, if you still have questions, ask them.
Exactly, yeah. Exactly.
But so, to Tony's point, are you thinking of experimenting with a live podcast?
No, 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 no. I am like saying I think I can try to be streamer. Not only podcast, but streamer. What is the difference between a podcast and a stream?
That's a good question. Generally, a podcast is anywhere between 30 minutes to 3 hours of highly impact information that someone would find interesting your date. A stream might just be you playing a video game or you watching a movie or you doing a reaction video or you singing karaoke, but it doesn't necessarily have as much of a theme to it or as much of a focus. So a lot of people will, when they have a podcast, they'll upload it to different platforms, and then it's a focused conversation or it's a focused discussion as opposed to just somebody living their life and
I
basic.
understand more of a formal structure.
Yeah, exactly,
More of an extended.
exactly.
Like in law school, the way they teach, they don't tell you remember this, remember that, so much. They ask you, what are the possibilities?
That's true.
What are the possibilities? The way the comment is written basically it gets your mind working. Like, what are the possibilities there? What are the possibilities of coming in from this side or from this dimension? I have a question for Robin.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Why you not attend the streaming university? It can help you if you are there for that 5 days. Is that it can help you?
Yeah, I take it that's on Kick, isn't it?
No, no, no. Streaming university is like 5 days with real university, and you have bigger place, and you can host there.
I get what you're saying. I mean, I'm focused on my stream, which is the live stream aspect of it. To my knowledge, that was in I know there was one in Georgia, um, and it just I'd have to end my stream to do that. And what are they going to teach me? I've live streamed more than most of those people combined.
Hey, Rabbi,
Yeah.
if you want me to put your video on my channel,
No.
my YouTube channel?
I mean, you can if you want. I'm not saying that you can't, but I get a lot of feedback. Like, I can hear it right now, and so it's hard.
No, I mean like to upload it. Would that help you?
If you want to, I mean, anything too interesting right now, and I'm going to be going 8 hours of me sleeping. But if you want to, if you want content,
no, not the stream. That video that you sent me.
Oh yeah.
Anunnaki, and I like that video.
Yeah. So I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it, but here's the thing: the people whose podcast I'm on have asked for that video to not be shared because then they don't get revenue from it. Like basically, they want to focus all the views.
But it'll bring people to their channel, right? Your channel.
It'll bring to my channel, and what they want is people going to their channel. Understand that? Yeah, but I appreciate that. And I not everybody's that way, but I know at least one. Thank you. Not everybody's that way. Oh, wonderful. Not everybody's that way, but some of the people are because they make a lot. I know one guy. He makes.
Yeah, but if people like it, they go to their channel.
Yeah, but the thing is, they have already watched it on someone else's channel, and then that doesn't
Yeah,
count.
but they're gonna watch their other video.
I agree with you. I agree with you. I'm not arguing that you're wrong, but I just know that this, especially one of them specifically.
They should watch it. If they like it, they're gonna go watch their other video.
I agree with you. I'm not the one making that decision. I just know.
They're advertising.
I agree with you. I agree with you. We're 100% in agreement. But I know that there are some people who have asked, and it's in the terms when you're on my podcast, you are not to upload this to your other platforms. You can make clips on it, but I want everybody to watch it on my channel. And I understand because they make hundreds of thousands of dollars a year from those.
Yeah, but it's advertisement to bring them to their channel.
I understand that. So what they say is make clips about it. So what they say is make clips on it. So if you're not familiar, what a clip is basically anywhere between 30 seconds and a 90-second.
I see, because you wouldn't lead them to their channel.
Exactly.
You can't just post it in there, like sharing it where it would lead them to the channel. Not uploading it, just posting it in there.
You can't do that on YouTube, really. You could do it on Twitter or Facebook or Instagram, and I've done that. So when I'm on someone's podcast,
To upload it, yeah, they would want you to do, but to share it, I'm saying, so go to their channel, that they would want you to do.
and that's what I do. I do that. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know how to do it.
You don't have to do it. I mean, but
if you could do that, they would want you to do it.
Exactly. So you share the link.
On Facebook, you just hit share, right? You post on your, and it leads people to them.
Exactly, and that's what that did. It led people to that person's channel.
Yeah.
Exactly. So yeah, you feel free to do that. Just what they ask is don't show the whole video.
If you can, I don't know how on it. I do that on Facebook a lot. I put it on Facebook. I shared it to Facebook.
Good. You're allowed.
I'm
Go ahead.
okay.
I understand. Go ahead, Tony.
It's like very hard to see your cousins and your aunties like support you or say you are good, you are going to result soon with them. It's like very hard to not see this support from my own family.
Can you say that again? I didn't understand what you meant.
Like, yeah, yesterday we did a photo shoot. I was thinking they are gonna ask me about my episode, how I'm doing this, what the best questions, or what the best guest is, but they nothing. They doesn't give a
They
fuck,
don't care. Yeah.
and it's very fun.
No, 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 no. I understand. They will only care when then they will care a lot, and you'll be their pride and joy, and they'll tell everybody about you.
Mm-hmm.
This is
And it's like very hard.
Yeah, this is very common amongst famous people that their close family does not think that they're that great until other people start to find out about them. People be like, "Wow, your nephew is the famous podcaster Tony," and they'll be like, "Yeah, you know him?" And they'll be like, "Yeah, he interviewed the chief of police of the town," and they'll be like, "Yeah, he did do that," and then they think it's really cool. And you'd be like, "Hey, Tony, guess who knew about you? Wow, that's really interesting." Because then that makes them look famous. Yeah, but until then, no one will care. Absolutely, no one will care who knows you. You will be seen as a small little boy. What you're doing is not achieving anything. Like that's how you will be seen until somebody watches something and talks to them about it, and then you will be a celebrity in their mind as well.
Yeah, but like it's very hard. I'm not going to lie to you. Yeah, it's very hard.
I understand.
Did you have the same family?
Um, no, I mean my family doesn't really get involved with this. I keep it separate from them. So, um, but it did. It
You live with your family?
No, they're far away. Um, I found people who became fans of mine in like a couple years ago. Um, okay, so there's a community that I've been streaming my life in. It's a cryptocurrency, and like I was just like kind of this character in their community. But then I started getting fans who would come and drive to Southern California to come visit me, and we would like I gave them like a tour of my house and like my like they met like my roommates and stuff, and then it was like wow, there are people who are literally trapped like that's something and that like connected in their mind that like wow, this is not just a big deal that we think it's a big deal, but now he has fans who are traveling hundreds of miles to come visit him.
Mm-hmm.
And so that started to connect with them. There's an interesting um, take on how people treat you. I was talking to this. I was talking with someone about this. It's let me look up the phrase. There's like a phrase that was used, and just one
It's
moment.
like it's like
What
you
is
can
the phrase
get
that
more
is
help
used
and
for
more like
a
chill.
select? People think they're really interesting, but their direct family does not think they're that interesting because their direct family has seen them fail and stuff. This happens with comedians a lot. It's the phrase is no one is a prophet in their hometown, or familiarity breeds contempt. And this happens. It is. It is. It's absolutely that's correct. And this happens a lot with.
There was a Chabad rabbi. There was a Chabad rabbi who was a macrobiotic practitioner, macrobiotic consultant. He opened the first health food restaurant in New York. And, he was a health consultant, and he wrote books on it. And then he became a Chabad rabbi, moved to Jerusalem, and he was a rabbi in Israel and outside Israel, a health consultant. He said because no man could be a prophet or a physician in his own.
That's exactly right.
His name Myra Abasara. Myra Abasara.
Phenomenal. Well, and he's right. And
Schneerson called him the whistler. He knew that people wouldn't respect his medical advice, but they would respect him as a rabbi. And he's a whistler. And they know him as the whistler, not the great physician.
Did you watch guys Spider-Man?
the,
New movie?
the
Did
new
you guys watch?
no, that's not our thing.
No.
No.
But a spider web is found in King's palaces. When
That's true.
King David was running around the mountain 7 times with 400 lunatics, when Saul was chasing him to kill him, he hid in the cave. And they didn't look in the cave because it was a spider web on the entrance.
That's
And in other words, it's like the card trick where they throw the card at the window and it appears on the other side. It's kind of like what we were talking about before, where something seems contradictory but it's complementary. Why is this contradiction or complement there to begin with?
To Tony's point. This happens a lot with comedians. That a comedian will go up in their home club, and that home club has seen them get booed and seen them get heckled. Respect for them because no one else does. But then that person goes to New York or they go to Los Angeles and they kill. They just knock the doors off the place. And everybody's like, "Oh, you're so funny. You're hilarious." But they can never go back to their home club because that home club has been like, they've seen them fail. It's the same with a baby or a child. A grandparent will say, "I wiped your tuchus. I wiped your butt when you were a little kid. How can you be this famous singer, or this famous athlete, or this famous artist?" I know what I've seen. They've basically seen your worst times. So that's why
It's kind of like they say, it takes a village to raise a boy. I say it takes a boy to raise a village. So in the dream, and she says, "I'm a little kid. I want to go in and come out, made him king."
there's the idea of there's a
Because like
Then David was watching. He said, "Give us bread and meat." A man, a wealthy man. He said, "No." And his wife knew. So she started to bring them baskets of bread. And then, as they were starting to march against him, he had a heart attack and dropped dead. And then he took the substance of his house, his wife, and his cattle. From this side, from the other side, he drops dead.
To Tony's point, the phrase familiarity breeds contempt is accurate and apt in your case. It means that close, constant exposure makes people less likely to be in awe, and contempt can occur. Basically, it could be stronger than what people actually mean. And in your case, your family is very familiar with what you do. And so they're not going to be in awe of what you do. But other people, especially as you start to grow, will be like, "Wow, you're the famous. Wow, I know you. You interviewed that guy from ESPN, and you interviewed that guy about male being an alpha male, and you interviewed so and so." Do you interview women? Have you interviewed any women, Tony?
yes,
Okay.
yes,
Any women in English?
yes.
Okay.
You know what the proverb is? Seldom set foot in your neighbor's house lest you become weary of your neighbor.
Well,
What do you ask
right.
about
Because it will expand. If you only did interviews with men, then you'll kind of have a male tilt. So it's good to have discussions with people of all backgrounds.
Yeah.
That's good. Okay, so Tony, in 7 hours or so, when I wake or whatever, we'll do. We're gonna do OBS. Is that correct?
Yeah. Okay. I will be going to say one thing in a reverent. Ask what is my purpose? You ask why I'm doing this podcast. No, you had general. No, it's like more deeper. So I am doing podcasting because I want to give every person voice on internet, because I think no matter what you are doing, if you are rich, poor, or a normal guy, you deserve it, your voice on internet. The knowledge of God covers the earth like the water covers the sea. So that's why I am doing this. Why I am like no more people, no give people allowed. Yeah. Rabbi, what is your plan for Sunday?
Um, I'm gonna awake. I'm gonna teach my Kabbalah class after donning tefillin for Shacharis morning prayer, and then I'm going to review the links that I've saved and send the um, contact pages my information for maybe 100, maybe 200 different podcasts. I'm gonna make sure that my um, I'm gonna make sure that my uh, what am I trying to say? I'm gonna make sure that my bots are working correctly, and then I'm gonna help you. Does that sound like a plan?
Can I get some minions even though I don't have to fill it?
No, it wouldn't be that. A minion technically, generally should be uh, of vetted Jews, and
What do you mean vetted you? I'm not Jewish. Of course I'm Jewish.
I mean,
I'm Jewish.
yeah, you
I was made that Jewish.
yeah. I mean, you have a lot of Christian influence though, so you might have to you might have to sit before a based in.
I'm based in. Let them shit before me.
Okay. I mean, well, let me ask. I mean, have you ever had an aliyah?
I grew up in an Orthodox temple.
Okay, well, we don't call it a temple.
Half of the time Orthodox,
Wait, we don't. I mean, right there, that would tell me like you call it a temple. We don't call it a temple within Orthodoxy.
For sure. What do you? Are you kidding me?
Well, we don't call it a temple. That's not an Orthodox thing.
In English, a shul is a temple.
The Beit HaMikdash is the temple. There's only one temple. So I mean, frankly,
This is a disease called literalism. It's actually a disease worse than illiteracy.
I'm just saying we'd have to. Do your parents have a ketubah?
I grew up with the. Are you kidding? What are you doing?
Okay, so then we'd have to contact.
First of all, I'll tell you who's a Jew. If Goyim calls somebody Jewish, they're Jewish. That's how you know if somebody's Jewish. And it has to be that way because you can't belong nowhere. When they come to kill Jews, they're going to kill somebody who's Jewish.
Okay, it'd be very easy. We would just have to. Is your the temple?
No, I'm saying I don't have to fill it. I don't have to. I don't have to. You know.
It's very simple. It's very simple. Is your shul still is your shul still there? The one that you grew up in. Then we would just contact.
The one I grew up in, no, it isn't.
Okay.
I grew up in 10 blocks. There was nothing but Jewish images. It was like a village
I,
in Brooklyn.
I
Now
recognize
it's like Africa.
that. I recognize that. Okay. Do your parents have a ketubah? So if you don't have a shul, do your parents
My
have a?
parents are not religious. My grandparents were religious.
Okay.
What do you mean?
Okay. So did your parents have a ketubah?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Do you have access to it?
So I didn't know my father. My grandfather ran about a town, and my mother, I haven't spoke to. I don't speak to my. I haven't spoke to my stepfather in 30 years. And my father and my mother, I haven't spoke to her in a couple of years.
Okay.
If I did, what do you think I would be doing here? They're very, very wealthy. They own buildings up and down Broadway. They're very wealthy people. You think I'd be patting this over here if I got along with them?
No, we would just
I'll
need
be around.
we would just need some type of record of you within the Orthodox community more than just your word.
I haven't been in the Orthodox community since I was a little kid.
I recognize
Not
that.
Orthodox, but a Jew is a Jew. To make a minion, you don't need an Orthodox Jew. You need a Jew.
Hold on. That gets touchy. Because in today's day and age you get people who convert reform, have children, they think that they come from an Orthodox background and they don't.
If a Jew wants to go to an Orthodox shul, they don't say no.
If
He's gonna go along with the program and put on his village, I ask you if I don't have to fill it, would I make a minion? You're telling me I'm not Jewish.
no, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. You don't need to fill in to be Jewish. I'm saying you would just need to have some vetting within your Orthodox community.
I'm not in an Orthodox community.
But you were, but you were. So we're gonna have records of that. I mean,
when I was a little kid, I grew up half of the time my grandparents went to an Orthodox temple, and half of the time a Reformed temple. There were two temples where, a whole community there was like a little shtetl village.
I understand, and that's where it gets, and that's where it gets complicated when you bring the reform into it.
It doesn't get complicated.
It does
If you
too.
go to a Chabad temple, a Chabad shul,
Yeah.
right?
Yes.
If you go to an Orthodox temple, you go to a Chabad shul, you can make a minion. If you're Jewish, you make a minion. If you have to fill it, if you observe the practices. I don't have to fill it.
You don't need to fill in to be Jewish. It would be more a question if
Not
you.
to be Jewish, to make a minion.
I mean, technically, if you want to get into it, you should be Shomer Shabbos. I'm not saying that you're not. Right.
Do you really think these people understand what Shomer Shabbos really is?
That I'm willing to agree with you. I'm saying if you want to meet the criteria to get married as an Orthodox Jew.
What is it about? If you need 10 people to have a minion.
10 men.
To say the morning or the evening prayer. You need 10 people, right? If you don't have to fill it to put on, does it still count that there's 10 people saying minion?
So what you would usually do in that situation, let's say you have 10 men but only 9 pairs of tefillin. Then the 10 men would count for minions so long as they meet all the criteria. They're of bar mitzvah and all of those things. And then the person, once Shacharis is done, would borrow someone's tefillin and then don it, and at least perhaps say maybe some of Pesuke de Zimra, and perhaps say their own Amida, their own.
Sorry to interrupt you, but I need to go. So
Okay.
I'm gonna talk to you in like 7-8 hours.
Okay.
Because
You're good, Tony.
pleasure, guys. Take care.
Take care, big guy.
Good night, and we talk soon.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
You know that the last shul I belonged to was I was explaining. There was a piano teacher next door. She worked for the town hall. She kept bugging me to go to this church. I went with her. You know, I always get along with rabbis and preachers. And, yeah, nice people. Okay, so we went to bagels with some of the congregants there. And I was explaining, I was talking about Jewish dietary laws. This rabbi was sitting there, and he comes over and he says to me, I like what you're saying. You know, can you, I got a house a couple blocks away. Can you take a walk? You know, the rabbi in the shul. Yeah, yeah, come on. So he shows me in the back of the shul, they have a building that he wants to rent to me. So I said, you know, I'm not looking to rent the building. So he said, you're gonna preach it. No, I said, I'm Jewish. I was telling him about Jewish dietary. And how in the book it says, you know, that the milk of the word is for babies and solid food is for those who are mature and I'm talking to him. So I ended up doing a health consultation with him, and he invited me for Shabbos dinner, and because his wife wanted also a health consultation, had some health issues, and then I ended up teaching. You know, he says, could you teach this in the shul? He says, there's only some old people left here, retired doctors, lawyers over here. You can help them with their health problems. He says, you are not from one scholar, you're supposed to be a rabbi. He says, you can build up your business, you're not going to be happy. You need to be a rabbi. So I ended up, you know, giving, you know, health lectures on health, basically, people doing some consultations. And I ended up, you know, friendly with this guy, David Harari. He was a general in the Israeli army. A bomb went off, and most of his vision was lost. And then he became a rabbi. This community, there weren't too many Jewish people left. There was some older people that they ended up closing that shul down.
In answer to your question, if you can get a rabbi who will vouch for you and your family to have been Orthodox, then of course we'd accept you in a minute.
Not Orthodox. He wasn't an Orthodox. He was a Reform rabbi.
Okay, a Reform rabbi, in my opinion, isn't even really necessarily. I mean, you can be a woman rabbi within Reform, and that's just not an Orthodox way.
Yeah, but they're still Jewish.
Not
Still, not a woman.
not necessarily.
A man can
Not
be
nece-
religious.
not nece- not necessarily. They could just have converted in a non-Orthodox way and become a Reform rabbi, and that's not a Jew.
Actually, there's more merit for somebody who converted to Judaism, according to the Talmud.
But that's not converting to Judaism. That's converting to Reform.
I'm telling you, my standard of whether somebody's Jewish is if non-Jews say they're Jewish, they're Jewish.
That's fine.
And that, the reason for that is to save a life.
Okay, I understand what you're saying. I'm saying if you were in my if you were in my community, we would say before we would count you in a minion, we'd have to talk to your rabbi. And if you say I don't have a rabbi, then we need your mother's ketubah or your parents' ketubah. Don't have that, then are your grandparents buried in a Jewish cemetery?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, your mother's parents. Your mother's parents are buried in a Jewish cemetery.
Yeah, of course. All my grandparents are buried in Jewish cemetery.
Okay, okay. So then we get a record of that, and you count a million.
You know, my Mount Ararat. My grandfather used to donate totally to Jews. He used to like to tell the rabbis. But, I didn't even think that I wouldn't be considered Jewish to count an opinion. That's kind of ridiculous to me. But no, I was asking about the village.
You don't need to fill in to be
But
Jewish.
I make them do it without the village.
Yeah. So what would happen is you would come to shul. We
Kind
would.
of shocking to me that you would question if I'm Jewish.
You asked to count in a million, and that's
Yeah.
the standard in an Orthodox shul for a minyan. Is can we connect with your community? If we can't, can we see your parents' ketubah? If we can't, are your parents, are your parents or grandparents?
Part of the community.
Is uh is your
Quite a while.
sure? Is your mother? Is she part of a community?
I don't talk to my mother. If I did, I'd be a multi-millionaire instead of penniless.
Okay. Is her is your stepfather in a community?
Oh, they're not religious. If they were, do you think they would be acting this way?
Okay.
They grew up religious and they rejected it. And a lot of people suffered because of me, including them. But they grew up religious. They grew up, their parents, you know, Shabbos and, you know, lived their life according to our customs. They weren't Americans. I didn't grow up like an American. I grew up like you know, like I said, you know, life revolved around the temples and like radius. It was all, you know, they're all Eastern Europeans were in China. And this stores on the block, going streets in each other's houses and in the temples, and we'd all walk to the shul on Saturday, Friday night, and Saturday. You know, it was like a shtetl, like you know, it was like a small village. Now it's like Africa. Forget about it. Is it still there? No, it's probably a voodoo shrine or something now. No, not, but no, the last congregation I belonged to, David Harari. When I moved here, the oldest continually running shul in New York it's called Kibri Yisrael. And it's a funny thing. It's a funny story, I'll tell you. I walk in there, after the hurricane, everything was all upside down, you know. It was a big hurricane. So
Right.
and the oldest, and this used to be a very exclusive area. Businesses here, like London Jews, and like world class, wealth over here, world class shopping. It was a regentrification in the Gold Coast here. Like the Great Gatsby was written, and you know the rabbis talking about congregants, the Jews in Sophia,
businesses that were still here and how the area changed and how they still support the shul. It's down a block from the Holocaust Memorial Museum. All these politicians that visit the Holocaust up there, and the pictures with letters from the presidents of the United States, the shul. Anyway, they're very nice people, so the rabbi, I discussed it with the rest of the question, nice guy. He became a rabbi later in life, was a politician in Canada. And the cat, a very nice guy, was involved in all kinds of social activities around here, all kinds of music under the stars, park to take performance, donated to the town and the downtown Chicago bands, to bands. I was there a little bit with very nice people. But his wife was in his old age home last month. The rabbi's wife, Huberman's wife, and I saw the name on the door. But if they're related to Rabbi. And his wife saw the pictures in here. She has dementia, which is unbelievable to me that a real rabbi doesn't know how to cure dementia. Is really strange to me, but I help him out with it. Anyway, they give me some medical studies that show but anyway, she saw the needle pointers that I showed you and the sitter. She thought that this was the temple. She thought this was her room here. She kept trying to come in. It was funny. And then, he came to see her.
You want to know?
She kept coming. Thought it was part of the temple. She thought it was part of the show. It's like a needle pointer.
You know what a sad thing. I mean, you asked an excellent question. How do we generally determine who's a Jew, especially within the Orthodox community? You get shul in the world, not just in diaspora, who go up and they get the first aliyah because they're a Cohen, and they're Cohen because their father's a Cohen, and their grandfather, etc., etc. When technically the Quranic line, chances are, is extinct and has been extinct for hundreds of years.
How can you know?
Well,
how can you know? Tribe.
That's exactly right. It's very difficult, and you just go on based on what your father was told. But what ends up happening, I'm sure you're aware of some of the Quranic issues, like a Cohen can't marry a divorcee, a Cohen can't marry a convert, and chances are anybody who says that they come from the Kohanic line has someone in their family who has married a divorcee or a convert, and they would have lost their Kohanic status. There's about a 1 in a billion chance that the Kohanic line still could. And to your point, how do you know? There are people who say, well, I've taken a genetic test and it shows that I have a higher rate than not of being part of a group of people from the ancient Near East. But we don't know that that was Aaron. There's no DNA connecting that person to Aaron. And
personally, to me, the the Levites,
Israel
the Kohan,
and Kohanim,
they had different responsibilities in the family.
Right.
And that's what makes them, the responsibilities would be what made them of that tribe today in the diaspora, not this literalism nonsense.
Well, that's what it's supposed to be. That's what it's supposed to be. And then it even gets even sadder when you get in someone from Israel. When I see someone from Israel, I hate to say it, but chances are there's less than a 50% chance that they're Jewish. And if you're like, how do you say that? Well, about 75% of Israel considers themselves to be Jews, but that's secular. So 25%. And then on top of that, many of those people are the descendants of reform or conservative individuals who made Aliyah between 1948 and present day. And many of those reform or conservative people would not be considered a Jew within the Orthodox community.
Yeah, well, when they come to kill Orthodox people, then they're gonna be a little more lenient to the Jews.
Well, and then you get into this situation where you can have someone who, let's just say, was a Christian. They meet a Jewish man. They convert to reform. They make Aliyah in Israel. That they have children. Those children are now Israeli. They can't get married within an Orthodox shul. Those kids move to the United States, and the child of an Israeli is an Israeli, but they're not Jewish. So you have Israelis who are procreating who are non-Jews. It's a terrible situation.
40% are Muslims. Israelis are Muslims, and they actually have Sharia law for family matters. But maybe more than 5% are Christian. But I understand what you're saying. The problem of Israeli citizenship if Muslims should be growing more, to keep it a Jewish majority. Here's the problem. Come to kill Jews. That's the problem.
Here's the thing. Here's what
Jewish, who's not Jewish.
Here's
becomes a different story. Forget about when you're married. Forget about how you live day-to-day life. Forget about rituals in a shul. But when they come to kill Jews, and it's a different story.
Here's what happens though, and there's a good case of this. You had people who were matrilineal Jews who, let's say, when 1948 occurred, for whatever reason, they were caught on the opposite line. So they were from the matrilineal Jewish heritage, and maybe they were either secular or maybe they found themselves in the Muslim Jews who made Aliyah to Israel because of a Reformed conversion. So these are non-Jews who are essentially holding up matrilineal Jews at gunpoint at checkpoints. That's a terrible situation that occurs, and it's a very realistic probability that's happening. More than 50% of Jews are not allowed to get married within I should say more than 50% of Israelis are not allowed to get married within an Orthodox shul. It's a terrible situation.
No, I think you were close to the first one.
Yeah, I mean, I am. That's true too, because exactly.
Forget about Israelis that are not Jews. They get married. Jews, they can't marry. So you're talking about maybe at least, I don't know the numbers, at least 75% of Jewish people cannot marry an Orthodox Jew. They're secular or they're reformed or, they don't match in the rituals and the lifestyle. But when they come to kill Jews, it's a different story. Then Jews have to be Jews. And you can't leave somebody that the Goy say they're Jewish and the Jews say they're Goyim, all right? Then it becomes a different story when they come to, which you can see now they're going to come to kill Jews all around the world. You see what's happening. So when they come to kill Orthodox Jews, then they like Reform Jews. then all of a sudden, oh yeah, we're all Jewish.
Right. No, you're absolutely right about that. You get people, especially Israelis, who say, I come from Holocaust survivors. Well, if you're alive today, you come from a Holocaust survivor at some point. And the way that the Nazis,
Not only Holocaust, but the pogroms.
absolutely, but the way that the Nazis had their determination is basically 1/16 rule. So you could have 1/16 of your father's heritage and you would have been considered a Jew for our Nazi community, your father's lineage doesn't matter at all. We wouldn't consider you a Jew.
Then you're a murderer. Then you're a murderer. If you don't take them in as a Jew and help them, then you're a murderer. Now here's the thing with people who convert without any Jewish bloodline. Right? The thing with this is all of a sudden they're not Jewish anymore. They switch sides when they come to Jews. You understand? But somebody with a 16 Jewish blood, I mean literal blood, not the bloodline.
Then you can then you convert. It's as simple as that. Then you convert.
No, but when you convert, you can unconvert.
You can't unconvert.
If you don't have a Jewish bloodline, you have a Jewish blood that the Nazis are going to kill you. You have to save a life. You got to accept them to save a life.
Those people are not Jewish according to halakha.
But then if you don't accept them and to save a life, you can't leave someone alone.
It's as simple as this. It's as simple as this. Convert, or you're goy. You're goy for the nation.
If you convert without any Jewish blood, you can unconvert.
No, you can't.
Come to kill you. You know they keep coming to kill you.
Once you convert, you're converted. Then you're as Jewish as.
Not according to the people who come to kill the Jews. So where's their loyalty? Will they accept them as a non-Jew? Well, when it comes down to getting killed, then they're not Jewish.
Okay.
See what I'm saying? But with a 16th, if that's their test, then they're going to be loyal to Judaism, but not the Jews. So you have to accept them because when they come
you don't have to accept them.
They're
goyim. If they're basing their religiosity, well, but that's about what being a Jew is. That's about what being a Jew is. You can't just be a Jew 1/16 on your father's side. That's goyim. 100%. 100% on your father's side is goyim.
Not to me.
That's a reform. That's what I'm talking about. That's a reform belief, and that's not orthodoxy.
For what reason?
It doesn't just have to be.
A lot of the reason for that is because when the soldiers are raped in a war, when they're raped, the kids are with the mother and they grow up according to.
And the fact is, the mother could have converted, and then the children are Jewish. That's fine too.
All right, so it's not a mitochondria issue so much. Maybe it's partially too, but the main thing is that when they're raped, they grow up with a mother usually, and they grow up Jewish, so they're Jewish.
That's true.
So if this isn't the case, why should that be the standard? The standard should be, where is their loyalty going to be?
It doesn't have to do with loyalty. It just has to do with, are you the offspring of a Jewish mother? If you are, you're a Jew.
But it should have to do with loyalty because they'll flip sides like this.
I don't know.
They'll kill Jews.
It's a complicated. It is very complicated, and God willing, Mashiach will figure it out. In the meantime, I'm going to bed, my friend. I don't know how you have such a night owl-esque way. I love it though. We fixed your computer. You're live streaming right now. Don't forget when you're done to press stop stream or you'll keep streaming. Though don't think that everything that you showed was being streamed. Once you close out that window, it stops the camera. So you don't have to worry about that. But you're welcome, my friend. You take care, Reverend Andrew. And God willing, we'll talk soon, okay? Ciao, everybody.
Sure, yeah, I fell in love with the NBA like pretty late in my life, and the San Antonio Spurs picked me, and I went all the way to San Antonio to watch the Spurs game. Spurs game? Yeah, yeah, by myself. More depressing, yeah. Really? Yes. What?
First of all, you're too involved with your phone while you're driving.
Yes.
That might be the old person in me, but I keep getting all these texts. Like, talk the text. Call the bitch, dude. Stop fucking.
Now, she really sent you the suicide hotline number. How long were you with this girl for?
It's a year and a half.
How did it end?
I know. I haven't talked to a girl since.
Well, here you go. How did it end? How did it end? And where should I be so ruthless to you when you're busy and sweet on a road trip? Hey, I just need someone to talk to. It's you will end.
Yeah,
Obviously, the hotline worked. He's here.
yeah, it's true.
It's a redirect. The mothership is located in
320 East 6th Street. This is where they all come.
Yeah. It's actually my fault. So I was like pretty young. I was like 19, 20 when I met her. And she was like starting to talk about like moving in, like really serious. And I was like, I kind of just want to play video games and hang out with my boys. So
That was your breakup line?
I mean, not with those exact words.
How old are you now?
I'm 24.
Okay. So this is a while ago.
Yeah, it's been a while ago.
Talked to her since? No. You said that you really haven't talked to a girl ever since.
Yeah, so the road trip happened in about February. And yeah, so it's been about February that I've even tried to reach out to. It really destroyed me. I was really like, holy shit. Am I depressed?
It was this February, the road trip.
Yeah.
Do you live here now? I'm gonna try to help this young.
Yeah, I actually got here. So my sister,
I am falling in love with you, Will. This is great. These are the kind of interviews I fucking love. To have one this early in the episode, I am just thrilled.
It's my sister beat me that I couldn't go to ballet classes. Teachers would ask questions. I've been bulimic for 3 weeks now.
Yeah.
I can't get into a two-piece without hating myself.
Yeah, love it. Dude, quick piece of advice for your second comedy set. Yeah. You can leave with that. Okay. Yeah. Right. Okay. Absolutely. How big is your sister?
Yeah, she's taller than me by like 2 inches. She's a welder too. She weighs 15 pounds heavier than me.
Your sister is a welder?
Yeah, she's a welder. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, she beat the fuck out of me. Yeah.
Tell us how she beat you up. What are some of the things that she did?
So basically, long story short, she's been making like a lot of bad life decisions. She's a welder, and I was like getting sick of it. You know, we tried everything. We tried therapy, meds. We tried
everything.
The whole family, the whole family. We were trying to
We're this family.
We're from Salt Lake City. Utah. It's
Okay, give us a call.
oh my god, whole extended family has got to be like 16 people.
And you guys all go to therapy together.
No.
How many therapy?
Not many of us, because it's kind of like a recent thing. We're all kind of like getting on that wave, that kind of woke wave. You know?
Okay.
So I tried everything, and nothing was really working. So I decided to shoot.
Actually, technically, she didn't kick my ass. She made me keep hitting myself. I broke 3 ribs, separated a shoulder.
So what did she do? Do you keep going?
So finally, I had talked to my little brother. I was like, we've tried everything. Like, is it time to just go and gun just try and tear her apart. And really,
I feel like your red brother is bigger than you.
he's also bigger than me. Yeah, he's 6 feet tall. Yeah, he's 6 feet tall. He's bigger than me. And he weight lifts and everything. He's going to the gym, hitting the iron playground. He's a big guy now. So
Playground.
yeah.
Wow, look at you. That's the best thing I've ever heard you say or do, Will.
Thank you, Tommy.
You're welcome.
So yeah, so I went and got the legs, and I just tried to rip her apart. I probably called her fucking stupid too many times. And she was currently reading book 4 of Harry Potter hardback, and she walked up to me face to face and held the book over my head, and I said, "Do it, fucking hit me." And she did, and then she grabbed my shirt and repeated the punishment. No, like in the temple, she hit me.
That part's a little swollen on you.
Still to this day.
You have like little Martian, little bit of a Martian shaped head.
I haven't felt the same ever since, actually.
Unbelievable.
Yeah,
So
you
you're
fight back.
Yeah, actually, okay, so look, it's debatable. I knocked her down 3 times, but I also walked away first. But then I walked away first. She was still ready to fight. What?
You're still sitting? She's standing over you?
No, I never fell down once. I knocked her down 3 times.
Wait a second, hold on. Alright. How did you knock her down? What was your...
Well, the first time I just grabbed her leg and I thought that she'd be done because I put her down and then she stood back up and kept on swinging. And then the second time I hit her in the head and she fell over. And then the third time I just knocked her.
Did she say, I didn't hear no bell? Where's Joe Rogan? There should let women fight guys.
Dude, she beat my ass. I got like
One of those dudes.
I got scars on my chest from her scratching me while doing it and everything. Yeah.
Here now? You're silent something?
So I literally moved here yesterday at 6 p.m.
Wow. Tell us more about that.
From an abusive sister.
Yeah. A month after it happened, and then I said, fuck it, I'm moving to Austin. Here I am.
Wow, here you are. And you're the first fucking fool of the night. That's absolutely incredible. Now, you said you haven't talked to a girl since. Is that true?
Yes. Well, like I talked to coworkers and stuff, but I haven't talked to a girl like
For work.
well, okay, so I just moved here, so I don't have a job right now. But just previously, I was working at like a cafe diner.
Cafe diner.
Yeah.
You were a waitress?
I was a
And you were judging your girl for being a welder? I don't know, your sister's a welder.
yeah. My sister's a welder. Yeah.
So that's what you're good at? Cafe diner?
Yeah, I was like a line prep cook. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. So, interesting. Are you good at it? Is that what you like to do?
No, I actually fucking hate it.
Really?
Yeah, my last week I told my boss repeatedly, I fucking hate the line. I fucking hate the line.
He said, what are you going to do? Your sister beat you up.
I was kind of
told her to come here and tell you to do it or else, but...
Interesting stuff. So, first of all, we're going to help you get a job.
wow.
You're in Austin, Texas. And
Thank you.
You're going to be punching back at the female boxing gym.
yeah,
I'd be incredible at it. You wouldn't believe.
I'm going to go over to Orange Theory and beat the shit out of that fucking guy.
and on top of that, we are also going to get you tickets to a Spurs game. And, ladies and gentlemen, since I find your interview to be so, you gave us so much to work with, Will, and that deserves a reward. Will, when was the last time you kissed a girl?
Oh shit.
by a girl. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a hand for Riley, ladies and gentlemen? Go grab a drink at the Penny some night, the coolest bar in Austin, Texas. And, Will, how do you feel? Good. Good. Wow, you're like a flat person. I feel like I fucked it up pretty bad. Explain to us how you think you fucked it up. Well, I just gave me a herpes outbreak. You were able to no mouth. What did you try to do there? I didn't really get an angle at it. You know what? I feel like I went slow. Like you said, I kind of grabbed the back of her head. I don't know if that's like game or not. I don't know if that's cool. Oh, you liked it? No, it was odd. Oh, I said odd. Oh. That's usually like a little bit into the making out. Maybe you go for like a face or something. Yeah. You had like it was, listen, a lot of pressure. Yeah. Thank you. You went against your instincts. You didn't sweep the leg. You went for the back of the head. Ladies and gentlemen, normally a person like that, you get a little joke book because you had 0 punchlines, but god damn it, you rocked the interview. Thank you. I love your style. So here's a big joke book from the great bonsai. There goes Will. And like that, the show has begun. This is Kill Tony. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Indeed, it can be challenging to find and meet with a therapist that is the right fit. Talkspace is so accessible, from personalized treatment to meeting online from anywhere to the ability to text your therapist at any time. Therapy can be costly, but Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most insurance providers. Most insured members have a $0 copay. Right, Dan? Tony, I love Talkspace. They truly care about providing mental health resources to those who need it. Talkspace, the leading virtual therapists, getting the help and you can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider that's right for your needs. Typically within 48 hours, you can also switch providers at no extra cost. Talkspace makes getting help convenient because you can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it out between sessions by sending a message to your therapist. Talkspace provides personalized treatment for individuals, couples, the LGBTQIA+ community, veterans, and teens. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. This podcast is a live event junkie, folks, from music and comedy and small clubs all the way to theaters and big arenas. I love live events, which is why I use Game Time. Game Time has a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets for concerts and events even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only the incredible deals on the seats, on the greatest seats, so you don't have to waste time. So Game Time, they make buying it so easy and affordable. I just found a super deal with Game Time Picks for Deftones at the Moody Center. It's so easy to pick your seats, add them to your cart, and check out. I personally love the seat views before you buy, plus the lowest price guarantee. That is amazing, right, fam? With Game Time Picks, curation makes it easier to save more on sports, concerts, comedy, and theater. Plus, they're all in pricing, shows the total upfront with no surprise fees at checkout. Game Time also has the best ticket coverage. Your purchases cover the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. So take the guesswork out of buying concert tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply again. For $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game Time. Your next fucking goal, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna meet them all together. Make some noise for Luke Stam, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Luke Stam. I found out that Helen Keller's father was a captain of the Confederate Army. So I guess that bitch got what she had coming. Because if she could speak, she certainly would have said the N-word entirely too much. Then again, I'm not sure she had the capacity to be racist because she was also blind. So everybody was black to her. The fucking horrors. Listen, I think you should be able to say all the slurs. We're just having fun. We're just goofing around. But there is one slur
say, and that's the N-word. Because if you do say it and you're not supposed to, they're going to start acting like one. We don't need that kind of crime in our communities. I found out that the microwave oven was invented October 15th, 1945. That was a fucking close one. World War II ended a month prior. I'm just glad that housewives caught on to the microwave before Hitler did. Because the only thing worse than a quicker genocide is one that's so cold in the center when you're done with it. Stand coming in hot. Very good, my friend. How's it going? Really good. Thank you for asking, Luke. Welcome, Louis J. Gomez. Would you like to join the Legion of Skanks? Yeah. There you go. Just be one of us, dude. There it is, the Four Horsemen. This guy's performance. I gotta say, with the angle I was watching it from, this light right here was cascading off of his forearm. And I know this fear. You know, he's going for a joke that falls out. And it went over, all the hairs in his arm just raised up. Like a cat. He was like, yes. It's like banging heroin telling jokes like that, because you don't know if it's going to work well or not. I wish your mustache would have straightened. Fuck yeah, me too. Absolutely incredible performance. I didn't realize Roseanne got pregnant by Ron Jeremy years ago. This is amazing. You have quite the style to you, Luke. You've had this show. Yeah, I got on a month ago. Yeah. So remind us, what do you do for work? How long have you been on set? What do? I do valet. I drive people's cars for a living. And what was the other question I was paying? How long have you been on stand? 4 years. Very good. You live here now? Yeah, I live here in Austin. All right. Well, you were on a month ago. We had an interview then, and you thought back at something that we might find interesting for your interview portion. So, I got the shippy. I told you that I was like a cokehead and an alcoholic, but I'm sober now. Before the episode came out, I called my mother and told her all that, and that was just the end of that. We didn't talk about it. What do you mean? I just told her that I was a cokehead because I was worried that she was going to see it. I thought she was going to help you away. No. That's what it sounded like. Yeah. Okay, so that was the end. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Okay. It didn't really go anywhere. Okay. I thought I was doing a good thing, I'm sober now, Mom. I love you, and then she's like, okay. I picked up being in a bathroom doing cocaine with you. That would be the literal rock bottom of my life. Oh, yeah. I think you've done cocaine in a bathroom at me in Colorado. Have I done? You came to my local club and did it. Did I really? Yeah. Skanks.
Yeah, baby, you got it.
Wow. How long was that? 2 ago. I've been cocaine like 3 years. Wow. Well, then, which club was this? Louis Comedy Corner. Never been to Louis Corner? You went there in Bergen. I love it. Louis is trying to be like, no, I never knew could possibly be. He's like, you did 17 minutes and 23 seconds. Thank you. Yeah. I'm telling that Louis started by saying, if I ever did cocaine with you, that was my rock bottom. And then he realized he didn't remember doing cocaine with him. This is Louis's rock bottom right now. Holy shit. Unbelievable. You can't make it up. It's amazing. Wow. What's the name of that comedy club? Looney's Comedy Corner. Where is that? It's in Colorado Springs. Wow. Colorado is supposed to die. Wow. Unbelievable. I've seen him eat another man's kidney stone, but doing coke with this guy in a bathroom in Colorado Springs at a place called the Looney Corner really is. That is unbelievable that this has been revealed live, technically in front of millions of people.
mustache that you didn't remember this guy with that mustache?
When I do cocaine, I do a lot of crazy shit. I don't remember. I'm gonna fuck this guy. I gotta be honest.
Do you remember to hold on? Do you remember more about that night? Perhaps you can reveal to Lewis, who seems to not have much about it.
I don't remember much from the night. I was drinking like over a fifth a night for a long time.
Wow. Jesus.
All right. We didn't have to make it sad. It was fun. I was having a blast. It was the time of my life.
Yeah, mustache is puzzling me. I don't know why. I'm obsessed with it.
It is.
The mustache wax you having that?
Fuck yeah, it's waxed.
It is wild. I can kind of see why it would throw you off, Big J, because it's this entire body that he takes care of.
Yeah, it's like, but it doesn't look like it's thick enough to do. It looks like the hair around cat pussies after they pet.
It is very strange. It is absolutely incredible. You have quite the style, Luke Sam. Very, 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 very funny set. Congratulations. An amazing appeal.
The secret checkers.
Hooked on a real show. It just happened. You saw it. Alright, there he goes, Luke Sam. You got a joke book last time, and he's off to the races. And we're adventuring to fucking Harley Anderson with an uninterrupted minute.
Very socially awkward. It's hard, especially in the bedroom. It's never a good time. The other day, I was giving him the Gluck 5000, Miss Optimus Prime, if you will, sir. And he started dirty talking with me. He was like, "Yeah, does it do this?" Which, first of all, don't ask unless you really want to know, okay? And he wanted to know, so I thought I'd give him a restaurant review. Yeah, so I hit him with that Gordon Ramsay. I came up for air, and I was like, "No, too much cheddar." Back to the kitchen, and he blocked me, so I said, "All right, thank you."
Alright, Harley Anderson, you've been on the show before. Welcome back.
Yeah, what's up?
How's it going?
It's going good. Yeah.
Did that really happen?
Yeah, it did. It did.
Did it really taste cheddary?
It did.
It's funny.
No, it actually did. It tasted like those cheddar pretzels. You guys ever had?
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
It's delicious.
I wouldn't say
That's
it.
more of a car ride snack.
Yeah.
I only get combos on the road.
Yeah. Less salty, more cheesy than I would have preferred.
If there's ever cheese, and I'll say this as a guy, stop.
Yeah.
Don't make a little quirky joke up in his face. Sure, the payoff is great, but at the moment, he should know there's an issue.
Wow, just like in a not very nice way.
It should be gone. Like, is it Gorgonzola? And I need the number to the Utah suicide hotline. Happens that quick, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going, you can catch me at the Looney Tune Corner in Colorado Springs. That's all it took. It's one Gorgonzola cheesesteak joke for 2 years. That's my bottom. You've heard of Lewis's rock bottom, and you've seen my rock bottom. Harley, it seems you seem like the kind of girl that would have an active sex life. You talk about sucking.
That's actually so flattering on
You
for me personally.
I remember you kind of laying it on TikTok. Was it Theo Vaughn or something, right?
Oh yeah, no, I'll never live that down. Actually,
Right.
people haunt me with that one.
It's happening right now.
Yeah, thank you. I have a boyfriend now though, so it's just one guy.
Nice. Why didn't you settle down with this guy?
He's great. He's awesome. We have very similar interests.
Like what?
Sucking dick. Can we guess? What your interests are?
Yeah, let's guess.
Oh, finding old books. You assume he was probably dancing before he got home?
I'm just looking for. I'm looking for an explanation. Yeah.
Hey, so, Harley, what do you do for work?
I am a stripper.
Oh, wow. Wow, that was very quick. Redman knew that somehow.
Yeah, Red Band.
You're lingering over the cherry pie button.
It's almost.
Where have you seen this young lady at their little, who's playing a little hide and seek over here?
It's almost like he subscribes to the OnlyFans or
Oh,
something.
yeah. You're on OnlyFans?
I am.
What types of things do you do on OnlyFans?
Picture.
Whoa!
Shit.
A stripper is a funny thing to be when you start saying, I'm socially awkward. You're like,
Yeah.
sorry, I guess I'm weird about meeting people.
I don't make very good money with my personality. To be honest with you.
Sorry if I'm weird with conversations. Split dash. Sorry. No, everything important's down here.
Oh God. Yeah, I'm very bad at the job.
So, what's on your OnlyFans? What content do you have? This could be a huge money-making opportunity.
Mostly, okay.
A lot of young men are watching this right now.
Stuff I'm asking for a friend.
I do customs if you're wondering. No, I do a lot of pole dancing videos. I take a lot of pride in that. It's actually very hard. And
One of my guys hate pole dancing. We
I
don't shit at all.
Okay.
Yeah, we just want you to lie on the floor and cry and
Okay.
if you can you're dildoing yourself, say things like, I have to do this to get my kids back from the government.
I don't show my vagina on OnlyFans. I won't do that. No.
Somewhere in the back, her dad was clapping.
I just lost all future subscribers. No, I don't show my vagina.
But you might one day subscribe and we'll see.
Do you make money? What's the craziest thing you've done on your OnlyFans? Like, what's the one where you're like, okay, I'll go to this next level and we'll see how much money I have.
I had one guy maybe like a year ago that paid me to get on like a Zoom call with him, and I just watched him jerk off in like a Zoom meeting.
Wow.
Yeah.
By the way.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and it was small, by the way, too.
Wow.
Did you just watch? Or you just watched?
No, I just watched. I just watched. I was like, is that good for you?
That is so interesting to me. I don't understand what
the appeal is? Right, I don't get it. It's weird.
why would you watching that make him excited? How lonely was his name? Will F by any chance?
He's going through something.
No, his name was Brian.
There you go. There's no vagina. You might like it, Tony. Oh my goodness, that's right. It is true. Settle down. Settle down. Settle down. Alright, wow.
I got a strap on if you want me to put it on.
Oh my god, what is that? How much would that cost exactly?
For you, $2,000.
Well, alright.
Yeah.
Good news is you're going to a Spurs game with a lonely boy. Lonely boy. Obviously, I would love to have you on the secret show.
Great.
Alright.
Harley, great stuff. You already have a joke book. You just made a bunch of money on OnlyFans. Congratulations.
Thank you.
It was Harley Anderson, everybody. Vaginaless OnlyFans. What a dream. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we've come to that time where it is indeed time for a regular, a brand new minute from somebody that you have watched absolutely thrive. The greatest regulars in the history of the show, Mr. Patterson.
I was just in Reading, Pennsylvania. That place is terrible. Come on for that place is god awful. I hate that place so much. It reminded me like if the Civil War went through there, they were like, we don't got to build no more. It's over. They stopped building. That place was terrible. That joke didn't go well. All right, next joke. I seen the Amish. Now listen, I know I talked about wanting to fuck the Amish last time, but I really did. I want to fuck one for real. I really wanted to. And then I went up close. I went to like an Amish farm for real. They idiots, dog. They all look like they inbred. It didn't look good at all. It was pretty terrible. The Amish guy that was doing it, like, he take on the tour. He, only other black guy on the tour, was Marshawn Lynch. And he kept calling him O.J. Simpson for some reason. And that was fucking crazy. And I asked him, I said, hey, man, have they been any other black people here that's been like Amish? And then he just went, well, a girl got raped once. That wasn't the answer I was looking for at all. When I was lackluster, I was done.
Another new minute out there doing the road, middle of Pennsylvania. I miss his FaceTime from you on Saturday. It was on the field at a Longhorns game. It was an absolute fucking blast. My first one. I'm going to be doing that a lot. And miss a shit ton of phone calls. One of them, a rare FaceTime from Cam Patterson. And then I make it to my messages, and there's tons of pictures with you and everybody dressed up as Amish. What went down exactly? We haven't gotten to catch up.
We went to like Amish farm for real. Went there and I'm sure tonight. So I did. But Johnny kept calling us pilgrims, and that's not the same thing at all. Like, nigga, we pilgrims. I don't think that's it at all. And the funny thing was, we dressed as the Amish, and everybody did it. Everybody did just me or Hard Blooders Amish. And me and Tyler, we just looked like slaves. So that wasn't a good look at all. We looked kind of terrible. I was like, wait a fucking minute, dog. So fucking don't do that, Red Man. Don't fucking do that. It was bad. It was not. It wasn't a good look for us as a community. We looked really bad.
It is true. You guys looked slave-ass indeed.
Yeah, we did.
And then I saw Jet Ski Johnson in the picture, and I'm like, oh, okay, they must be all right.
Yeah, that's still good.
You guys went all Amish for that. They go over the crowd.
They like that they fuck with it. Yeah, because they right by the Amish.
Yeah.
They just like living their lives like fucking retards. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
We don't know electricity. That's fucking stupid, dog. The dude, like, what's that? He kept calling my phone a magic box. That was gay. I was pretty stupid. He kept calling it. I let it go. This is pretty dumb. I hate the Amish now, dog. And they'll never see this. Who gives a fuck? You know what I'm saying? They don't have homes.
You can make fun of the Amish all you want. It is the only group of people that cannot cancel you.
They will never see it. They'll never know. Fuck them.
No idea.
Yeah, fuck the Irish, man. They all ugly as fuck. You notice that? They ugly as shit.
It is true. Famously ugly.
They ugly as fuck, dog.
You ever seen Kingpin?
What it is?
It's a great. Let me tell you exactly what that is. That it's one of the funniest, most underrated movies of all time. Fairly Brothers, Woody Harrelson, and Bill Murray. It's a bowling movie, but it's largely shaped around the Amish community and how ugly the people are.
Nah, they look terrible.
And the men frightening group of people.
Yeah, they look horrible, dog. It's really crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, why y'all always bring a beautiful white bitch out to get these fucking retards, dog? I gotta get the beautiful white bitch. That made me upset. I thought about that for a second.
You needed on the show as well the rest of your life?
Oh, no, not really. Is it good or not? No, not really. I just want to say that.
No, I know.
Kim, I really, you look like Bobby's mugshot. Don't do that. Don't do that. What is it? Do that. Do that. I do not. Oh, baby oil. Leave me alone. No. I'm cutting my hair off. It's over.
It's good. Would you, what's the craziest party you've ever been to? You've been invited to some wild things, right?
The last one I went to, I got shot up and then died.
Oh, well, okie dokie. It's a tricky show. You know exactly what answers you're going to get all the
I
time.
think you knew I was going to say that. Somebody died the last part I went to. That's funny too. I got to kill up before you did it.
No, wait, what?
I dabbed him up before he killed the guy.
You dabbed up the killer?
Yeah.
Okay.
He was on the same basketball team.
That sounds like a racial stereotype.
No. He was white. He was white.
He was white? The shooter was white?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. It must have been like a rifle.
Nah, he was. What's your one?
Was it weird seeing a guy shoot somebody properly holding the gun? All you guys must have been like, why is he holding it sideways? Big J, what do you think about all this chaos?
Why come you as an Amish country?
What?
Why come you was an Amish country? This how I sound to people. What? Why am you was? What are you trying to say to me right now? An Amish country. Because how do I tell him? He wants to know what you is be doing in the Amish country. But no, before I went to find one to fuck, and then I see it, and I'm like, I don't want to fuck none of these. No, you know that story on that one. Nah, not even. It wouldn't have been a good time. No, those sense memories will last forever. I wouldn't tell you, it was one on. She was like, she did like Ross Springer some shit. She was like the whole.
What?
She did Ross Springer. Like
What?
Ross Springer. What is it like? They do whatever they want. Yeah, they let them leave and figure out what the world is, and they come back and they cool. Oh, but this bitch left, and then this Catholic, she was gone. She was just gone. And but if she came back, it's not like the ugly shit that we did, and she had a fat ass. So I see why she left. You know what I'm saying?
Alright, an Amish girl with a fat ass. Parts and stuff.
Homemade butter.
Absolutely. Wow. So, you were in Reading, Pennsylvania. Where else?
And
Is it Virginia?
yeah,
By any chance?
they're from Richmond.
From Virginia. I don't know what you are.
Oh, I ain't seen it. I ain't seen one like this. I ain't nobody like that in the soup.
I did not. Vegas.
That shit funny.
We're ramping up for Vegas this week.
Yeah.
Excited about that.
That's gonna be fun.
What do you like to do in Vegas?
All the shit, man. I like watch my grandma gamble. She give me her winnings and shit. Every time my grandma wins, she give me the money. So I like that shit. That shit cool.
What?
Every time my grandma wins, she gamble in Vegas, she give me the money and shit. I dare you disrespect the woman who I'm assuming raised him. She did. You're not wrong, bro. These people know what we being. Y'all ain't even fucking be knowing. No cap. Oh, Steve,
You ever do an impression is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. According to research, a major challenge that many employers face is the pressure to hire quickly, and it's a tough hurdle to overcome because it's so to sort through applications. Well, if you're an employer who can relate, I have one question for Recruiter. ZipRecruiter has figured out how to solve this very problem. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Philtony. And Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. Did you know ZipRecruiter is the hiring site employers prefer the most based on G2? Oh, I didn't know that. Here's another question. How fast does ZipRecruiter's smart technology start showing you your job to qualified candidates? I think immediately. The answer is immediately. How did you know that? Right again. You can also affect candidates for your job to apply to encourage them. We have the greatest team in the world. It's just incredible. I wrote down and I found all of these people, including Joe White at 185 years old, on ZipRecruiter. Let ZipRecruiter speed up your hiring. See for yourself. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/Philtony right now to try it for free. That's the same price as a genuine smile from a stranger, a picture-perfect sunset, or a cute dog running up to you and licking your hand again. It's free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/Philtony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey, y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Squarespace. They are the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace is incredible. Easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell content all in one. And trust Squarespace, it's by far the best website designer out there. Start a completely personalized website with the new guided design system from Squarespace. Blueprint. Choose from professionally curated layout and styling options to build a unique presence from the ground up, tailored to your brand or business, and optimized for every device. Easily launch your website and get discovered fast with integrated, optimized SEO tools, so you show up more often to more people and grow the way you want. That's right, man. Check out Seamless for your customers with simple but powerful payment tools. Accepts credit cards, PayPal, and Apple Pay. And in the eligible countries, offer customers the option to buy now and pay later with Afterpay and ClearPay. Kickstarter update written content on any website, product description, or email with Squarespace AI, generating instant personalized results that know and show your brand identity. Explain what your site is about, choose your tone, and enter what you need to get short or long form text. No matter the placement, Squarespace AI makes it easier to go live, stand out, and succeed online. So head to squarespace.com for a free trial. When you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/Philtony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys still having fun out there? Here we go. Make some noise for your next comedian in 60 seconds from your boy Cheech. Your boy Cheech.
So I've been to so many music festivals, and I'm trying to do this. I've done so many movements. I have gained control of my mustache here, guys. I am Dr. Soyberg of this bitch. Yeah. So anyway, anyway, shut the fuck up. Let me get through my fucking set. Anyway. So here's an impersonation for you. So this is a fucking Hell's Kitchen if Spiegel was Gordon Ramsay. I brought the tastes for you, sir. Tasteless? Where's all these tasteless for you, sir?
Alright, the mayor was eager to come out on that one. Your boy Cheech. When your boy is written into the actual name of the character, you can almost tell, right? It's almost like, well, they'll like this because, like, I'm telling them that I'm their boy. But nobody, I think, wants to claim you, Cheech.
Musician before. Yeah, dude, you rule, and I'm gonna tell you why I'm saying that. This guy's got Kai, the fucking hatchet guy vibes, and he's gonna come for us one by one. He's gonna be Xing off our faces in a picture that the four of us took together backstage. You hear that? Whoa. Whoa. I'm good at reading people, dude. That's why you're great. Dude, you fucking rule. Thanks, dude. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Willie Cheech, let's talk about it. You made a real point to say that you had a hard life. I'm interested to hear. Explain to us what was so hard about your life. You're gonna have to do
My dad was a drug addict.
I was raised in a lower middle class family.
Yeah.
You know better than poor. What's so hard about your life?
Abuse.
Yeah. What kind?
My dad was a drug addict and a very hard drinker.
Okay.
And so, like, he would come home and, yeah, he would. Dude, did he hit you or fuck you?
Yeah. I know, the pauses are long. The pauses are long.
The pauses are long. But, yeah, my dad would come home and I would have to hide my brothers from my dad. And what was he doing to you guys? Just. Oh, thank God. No, that's your fault. No. That was somebody else.
So close fist hitting? Were you guys misbehaving or something like that, or was it just kind of angry?
You're both.
I mean, if you're back for him, yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, what was going on?
Bob Sarge, you dumb piece of shit. No, Dad. You can just crazy giggle your way through it. That's what your mother said before I put her 6 feet down. Money is his money.
So let's jump into it. Was your mom there? Did your mom hungry?
Oh, yeah, she was there, but, when everything's tough.
How long did she stay with your dad? The whole time?
Until I was 14, and then she married someone else.
She just went straight from your dad right
Yeah,
after.
was interesting.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah, I know.
Talk about after that. After you became an adult, you had a choice to either be a victim your entire life or thrive.
Dude, I've lived my life.
Okay, tell us about that.
I was doing music.
I did metal. What did you
I
do?
did metal music. I know, don't red me.
What did you do with
Yeah, no, it's fucking. No, I did
Listen
metal.
to me. Over here. Listen.
Yes,
What did you do with metal music?
I was a vocalist. Like fucking deathcore. Deathcore, grindcore.
Okay. I'm just gonna get rid of you, and you can sign up again some other time. I don't like the vibes of this thing at all. It's all weird. It's okay. Sign up again next time. Prepare. Take your time. 3 years of experience.
You're the shit, man. You're so fucking cool. That guy rules.
We're gonna keep it moving along. Your next bucket full. Makes noise for Selena Babayas. Selena Babayas.
What the fuck is up, Texas? I'm a Mexican from Alabama that doesn't speak Spanish. Let's fucking go! Hell yeah! I wore the shirt so you guys would pay attention to me. As a bigger girl, what I don't wear is animal print. I fucking refuse to wear animal print. And I'm gonna tell you why. If you're gonna wear animal print, let's not be the same size as the animal that you're wearing. Super fucking confusing. I live in
Amazing. What do you do for work, Selena?
I get facials for a living, actually.
Wow.
Yeah.
Escort or nice.
It's not an OnlyFans. Not an OnlyFans. I'm a licensed esthetician, so skincare.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing. I love it. Very funny. I love the self-deprecating stuff.
Hell
Pretty
yeah.
good.
Thank you.
Amazing. Tell us more about your life. What have you been doing?
I'm trying to get my green card, so I'm dating a white dude with autism, so...
Wait, you're really not an American citizen?
No, I'm just fucking with you. I am. Hell yeah. I love Trump. I'd suck his dick like there was no second.
Okay. Wow. This is something we can agree on. Amazing stuff.
Yeah.
It's actually just like a music hit build a wall big enough for you.
If he did, you would bust through it like the Kool-Aid shot.
Yeah. Trump's wall hates to see me coming. There's no way. It doesn't stand a chance.
That's right. That's right. And you look like you've been eating some cats and some dogs.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I want to say, you have a year and a half, you have a great stage presence, great confidence. Like, seriously, like,
Thank you.
what changed this? Nice tits. Like, I don't know. I'm not saying that. It was just, that was such a guilty feeling. Like, you're fat. But seriously? No, she really does that. She's, yes. You don't just trash them.
Thank you. They're natural. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
That is amazing. They are natural.
I can't afford big tits, so I ate my way here.
That's amazing. I love it. What are some of your foods of choice? How do you get?
Honestly, mac and cheese is the shit, dude.
Wow, look at that, Redman. Redman wants to invite you to the secret show. You keep talking about mac and cheese like that. You're about to make it, girl.
Yeah.
I love it. Mac and cheese.
Yeah. Kraft mac and cheese, powder shit.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. You know you're a badass when that shit's good to you.
What's your level of, like, what kind of guys are you into?
What'd you say? I'm so sorry.
What kind of guys are you into?
White dudes with autism that do jujitsu. That's my shit. Yeah.
Whoa.
Fuck yeah. That's what I'm into.
Sipping.
2 out of 3.
Oh my goodness, so close. Amazing. And you found a white dude?
I sure as fuck did. Who is white, bald, does jiu-jitsu, and has severe autism.
What kind of autism is it? Like, what's this? What?
Like, he's almost non-verbal autistic. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And you just trained him to fuck.
Exactly. Precisely.
Can you legally teach jujitsu to someone with retard strength?
Yeah, that is dangerous. What moves in the bedroom that you adore? This autistic.
Yeah, he likes to put me in, like, an arm bar when he's fucking me, and I'm kind of interested.
Does he count every pussy like that? 1, 2, 3, 4. You're 62 phones.
Is amazing. Selena, what else? Do you have any hobbies or anything like that?
Hobbies. I like to steal from Walmart.
Whoa.
Fuck yeah. Fuck Walmart.
Which department? I know it's not the produce department. What are you targeting at Walmart exactly?
No, yeah, I got arrested for stealing from Walmart because I stole the movie Midsommar on Blu-ray DVD.
Whoa.
So, yeah, I got arrested for that.
And then they found a baby pool under your jacket. No one laughed because it was fat on fat crime.
Yeah, exactly.
I apologize.
It's fine, honestly.
Did you ever get around to watching that movie?
No, actually, I did not. I still haven't seen it. I need to watch it.
It's a great movie.
Yeah.
Okay. Very, very interesting, Selena. So what are some of your goals? You've been doing it a year and a half. You just had a great set here.
Thank you.
What's next for you?
I just want to be a fucking comedian, dude. I want to make people laugh. I love it. so sick. It feels fucking great. Today's my birthday, too. Yeah, like 26.
You to eat cake. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
You are absolutely amazing, Selena. I think you have a great future in this if you keep writing jokes like that.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
There's a big joke of the Kill Tony debut of Selena Ubias, ladies and gentlemen.
It's interesting. Her name was Selena because I thought she was the woman who killed Selena.
Yeah, the only shot she took are insulin. We are in pure Mexican mode, ladies and gentlemen. Your next bucket full is 60 seconds uninterrupted by the name of Hector C. Fuentes. Hector C. Fuentes.
I'm bilingual. Everything. The other day, the homie was like, look at that guy with the glasses and the beard. That's your doppelganger. I was like, hey, bro, don't be doing that, bro. Hold up. Hey. They're like, that's your lookalike. I was like, bro, lookalike. 3 syllables, doppelganger. 4 syllables. Unnecessarily freaky ass word. I was in New York, 2 dudes arguing. Only place where this kind of happens. One of them was like, Charlie, you're anti-Semitic. And I was like, damn, that be me. I don't retain no seepage. Yeah, hold on. Y'all notice? Y'all notice singing with me? Money on the dresser, drive a compressor, top-notch hoes get the most, not the lesser. I just learned a compressor was a Mercedes. I thought it was a compressora, bro. Like, that's my time. Thank y'all so much.
Hector C. Fuentes. Hector, how are you, my friend?
I'm good, man.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's been 7 years, man. Wow. I started here, like in San Marcos, Austin.
Okay, San Marcos. Yeah, that counts. 7 years. How old are you?
I'm 30 years old, man.
You started at 23. Very good. What do you do for work?
I'm in advertising. I work at an ad agency. Yeah.
Okay, advertising. And I'm picking up on some urban.
Dallas, baby. Yeah, Triple D. Yeah.
Originally from Dallas.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay. And you hang out with black people.
No, Mexicans.
Okay.
Nah, everybody, man. I went to Duncan High School. It was all blacks, Mexicans. We used to fight each other after school, all that in school. Were you fighting over the battle of who's going to talk like who and name one?
That's kind of the point that I'm getting at, is that it seems like you took some of those traits from them. Did they feed that into you, or?
I've been jumping.
Yeah. Tell us about that. Your class is great.
I didn't want them, but I remember I was like 15, and after school, if y'all know about this in Dallas, it was in the black people and Mexican people, they used to fight after school, and I never was involved in it. I was a nerd, but then you get caught up in the mess, so boom.
Should beat up my Mexicans in class.
You also have a scar on your forehead. You're like the Mexican Harry Potter. You really are. Yeah, sorry. I was off in Dusseldorf when you guys were having that big turf war. I've always started watching Harry Potter. I never finished it, bro. I never. Yeah. I'll say it for Lewis. He's read the entire book series 3 times. Right.
Amazing. What else are you into in life? Tell us something interesting about you.
Man, I just had my show this Saturday in Dallas that sold out, man. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
How about you tell us something fucking interesting?
Oh, right now. I played I don't.
You're about to say something interesting. That you played a what?
No. I play soccer. No, but I was gonna say that I'm going to Mexico to help pick up the crops that we farm, like beans.
Wait a second. Hold on. Full stop.
Durango.
You're going to Mexico to help them pick
bitch on like you farm. It rained in July, and then now they're gonna be that season where you
They're taking.
Wait, are you telling me our economy is so bad that Americans are going to Mexico to pick beans?
I come from farmers, man. I think Mexicans say that we're taking their jobs.
This is all news to me. I cannot, and of all the things to be picking, beans sounds racist as fuck.
Doesn't that sound like old racist white guy? It's like, go back to Mexico and pick beans.
Yeah, there's money there. Like, I'm going to Durango, Rothschild, Durango.
Did foreign players tell me what you just said?
Durango,
This horchata is on the male.
sombrero, and double bullet belts. It's northern Mexico, and I come from farmers, you know, and cowboys. So. Yeah.
Okay.
So they're Texas.
Picking beans.
You come from cowboys, being not a cowboy. You went to a gangland warfare high school and nerded your way out of it. Where are you involved in? I was a class president, bro.
Wow.
You're the class president.
Yeah.
Dude, you keep studying like this, and one day you could pick beans in Mexico.
They pay you for that?
It's my,
Doing it for free.
it's like my grandpa's old, and it's all the ad agency you were. Nah, I mean, you just PTO, baby. I need a little R&R picking beans in Mexico. That's the most Mexican thing I've ever heard.
It is exactly my point. Is that my mind is blown at the stereotype.
Work. Yeah, man, it's just helping the family out.
You're paid time off beans.
I can do remote. I can do everything. You know,
Unbelievable.
can you just send your family some money so they don't have to pick beans with you? Say, let somebody else pick the beans. You know what? Like, really, it's not even about like the money. It's kind of about like the love of the game. Yeah, really. Long-term passion for bean picking. Understood. Apologies. It's for the Instagram pics thing. If you run on a tractor with some boots, wow. Shorties like that shit. It was one lady being nice.
Beans. I've never heard of anything like this before. It's something that you do annually.
Well, see, it hadn't rained in 2 years. And this July, it rained a lot in northern Mexico, so now it's beautiful out there. So, yeah. Except the cartels.
It hasn't been raining there, so they've been dry backs for the last 2 years.
Dude, I'm saying 90 minutes as a drug mule. Yeah. No offense. I don't speak Yiddish. I'm not that kind of Jewish.
What is
We don't know what. Shit.
what?
I really didn't know what anti-Semitic was, and I feel like there's not a lot of Jewish community here, so I've been learning more. But yeah, I didn't know I was being offensive with that material to some people, but I still did it tonight, and just limited Jews.
Yeah. Well,
So, Tony, he's trying to save your monetization on YouTube right now.
yeah. No, it's incredible. It's incredible.
To disproportionately control the beans.
But that's what the Holyfield is. Tony, I love the stitching on that vest. It is wonderful.
Thank you. It's done by your people, so when they're not picking beans, they know how to sew these motherfuckers. Absolutely incredible. Very, very interesting interview. This was okay.
Thank you.
Here's a picture. Hector Cifuentes, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to keep it moving along. Put that mic stand back where you got it from there. There you go. Perfect. Okay. We're going to keep it moving along. There goes Hector. There's Heidi. All right. Your next comedian doing 60 seconds uninterrupted goes by the name of everybody. Here comes Connor.
musician for 17 years. As a musician, I gotta say, I love what heroin's done for music. Hate what it's done for taking it out of the car. Like, maybe I'm just tired of this Walmart parking lot, dude. Not everything's a tragedy. I'm sick of being woken up with Narcan. You see me asleep in my car, and you open the door and hear the Lord of the Rings soundtrack, it means I OD'd on weed. Leave me alone. If you hear Alice in Chains, maybe go ahead and take me. I'm the man with no cock. Alright, let's... Never tried heroin. I tell people that, and they're like, really? That hurts my feelings. Turns out my vibe is has tried heroin. They're like close though, because I have tried meth. Just once. You shouldn't do meth, but you have to. Once is the best number of times. I'm Connor Locke. Thanks, guys.
There you go, Connor. Offering everybody. Hey, I'm alright. Hi, Connor. It's your first time on the show. Oh, D-Madness is back, everybody. You had to go to Africa to pick cotton. It's back. It is ultra weirdly going back to where you came from to do what you do episode.
Nice.
Yeah, you're the last guy. Connor, it's your first time here, right?
Yeah, man.
Okay, by the looks of your face, I'm guessing you've had a hell of a life, so let's just jump right into it.
Let's get out.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 years.
Where? Ooh, Cincinnati, Ohio. What do you do? Work there?
Audiovisual, like production shit.
What is there to do with audiovisual in Cincinnati, Ohio?
Not a ton. It's right there.
So now you live here. How long have you lived here?
2 weeks.
Okay. What's your living situation?
I have an apartment in Travis Heights.
Okay. By yourself?
Yeah, 1 bedroom.
Oh my goodness. So how are you affording to take up money?
I work for the AV department at one of the hotels downtown.
Nice. What else about you, Connor? You've been doing this 6 years in Cincinnati. Now you live in the new comedy capital of the world. What's your plan of attack here?
Get after as much as possible.
Right.
Actually, fun fact for Cincinnati, Liberty. My first guest spot ever was for this guy right here, Big Jim.
Liberty, did you do cocaine with him in the green room? Say yes.
I asked him a couple times, and he was annoyed about it. It was sick.
What's that, Liberty? Liberty Ohio?
Sorry? Liberty Ohio? Yes, sir. Very same. Yeah, it was the shit.
How long have you had a debilitating alcohol problem?
Whoa, on the nose? Your ears get weird. I actually kind of got on top of it before coming here. I was like, I would be bad too. So, financially, it would be a nightmare. So I'm not boozing in case I get on this show.
There you go. And you've seen this show before, Connor. You know how it works.
Sir.
You're in that interview part where, you give us something interesting about your life. I mean, what makes you different?
I can play the guitar hip-hop bluesy.
Whoa, he's calling out the chord. All right.
Hey, now you done it! I'm the Lord in the vision escapes, yeah. Who controls?
Good Lord Almighty. Hey, Jay.
I'm sorry about the strap, man.
Can I say something, dude?
This light right here.
The way it was cascading, I can see
4 to 6 pints of spit firing right on that guy's face.
oh yeah,
And the baby's dying, hosing him down. Guys, give it up for my boyfriend. Well, he is now, because if you got it, he was too. That was awesome. Thank you, dude. Thank you.
Here it is. Back to Papa it goes. So Connor, how do you feel right now?
A little fat, a little gang. Why?
You say why?
Yeah.
I'm just hosting a show, buddy. There's no reason for the why. I don't think anyone's ever asked me that before. In 11.5 year history, never gotten a why.
There was a chance. That's a good chance.
You're in it. You're in it.
Buddy.
Connor, give me one more fun fact about your life. I should get you out of here on the big guitar solo, but there we go. There we go. There we go. And what was the charge there?
Oh, it was drugs. It wasn't one of the bad ones. I'm cool. I gotta see.
Marijuana?
No.
You know how Ohio can be. The state highway patrol, they're famously stiff.
It was cocaine, and it wasn't even mine. I know we all say that.
Yeah,
It was mine. I was getting a ride from a friend of mine after leaving the Liberty Party bar, and he got pulled over by one of the real cops. Real cops searched the car and found a bag of cocaine. He gave a written statement to those cops saying that I gave him a bag to hide. I know. It's like,
hold on, let's just take it way back. He got pulled over by a mall cop, and he pulled over and stopped.
That's literally my bad. Like, I'm betrayed. He pulled over for the mall cop. That guy's jurisdiction is endurance. Keep driving. We can beat this.
Yeah, absolutely amazing.
This guy fucking rules, Tony.
Yeah, it's incredible.
If you can get to Vegas this weekend, we'll give you some spots on Skate Fest.
Oh,
Gotta shake your head. I'm 100%. Yeah, you're fucking awesome.
wow. Look who's going to Skate Fest this week. You just saw him in line in real time.
Here's the catch. You're gonna win my guitar solos.
everybody. Here we go. We're flying through it. Andrew Hacker. Here we go. Nice. I'd like to give you guys a bait just to take this in. I know it's a lot of face coming at you. A lot of sharp angles going on. Kind of like somebody strapped a triangle to a block. I feel some of you are wondering how I can look like Davis and Butthead. How is it in both? I got this haircut. I looked in the mirror. I was like, oh, we made a decision. I'm rolling with it though. I want to play it to my advantage. I want to start doing some gentle thievery around town. And this is a prank on the police sketch artist. Wow. Incredible. You got me good. The way you came out, I thought, holy shit, this guy's not ready for this. I took the bait and fell for it. You made fun of yourself the whole time. Literally said everything that I was going to say about you. I have it written down here. Face, sharp angles, being me. I have the notes. And then ding, ding, ding. You covered everything. Very rarely does that happen. You left me with nothing to say. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? About 9 years. About 9 years. My goodness. Wow, that is incredible. It seems like 9 years. That was great. That was what a minute looks like. You've been working hard at it for 9 years. Where's Toronto? Oh, you're Canadian. My goodness, I was wondering what the thing was. That makes sense. God damn, you're like Canada's Theo Von. You got a haircut and jokes. That's what's going on there. Absolutely interesting. What do you do for work, Andrew? Anything. Out of all the times I feel like I've asked somebody this, I just really go any fucking way right now. It could be anything. I'm just a full-time comedian. Yeah. Really? How about before that? What did you do before that? I used to sell coke without water. It's a cocaine-heavy episode. Is it coconut water? No, coconut water. Keep people hydrated. So I don't know why they were being weird, but I'm being honest. At least I saw coke in the water. I just accepted it. Amazing stuff. So you still live in Toronto? Yeah. There's no escaping there. I got my visa though, so I can come down here. Okay. Anytime you want. How does that work exactly? I pay the government a lot of money, and then they let me in for 3 years. That's all the time. Yeah. Years. And how do you plan on spending that? All of it here in Austin. What's the move? Just New York here, back and forth. I'm see my wife. Oh, you have a wife up in Canada. And you did your hands were very far apart when you did that. Like she's a bigger girl. Not at all, not at all. Like, the distances, I was looking at the map. Like this triangle I have to just yeah. Okay. How long have you been with your wife? For a year, but we just got married a year ago, but we've been together for 13 years. 13 years. People cheering a long got some long-term dudes here. Very sad people. It's like, yay, a long time with the same person. How exciting. It's amazing. Some good Christians in the audience here tonight. So 13 years, and how do you keep things exciting? 13 years with the same exact woman. Explain to us how you do that. I mean, you got to find an awesome person to begin with. Okay. And I got lucky that I identified that early, and then somehow have not fucked it up yet.
But it's not like, I don't know, everyone always complains, they're like, still a lot of varieties.
This guy cheats.
Yeah, he's on the road.
Over explaining it. It's the glory of his wife, and it's actually, it makes me feel better when I go to bed knowing I've been a good person. I love her, and she's the right one. Stop over explaining how I think it's weird shit you're doing.
I know that's your perspective. It makes sense. Like, you don't have two double earrings and fully feel love.
Not in the long term, he's right.
Jay's long-term girlfriend and his mistress can both have a word with you right now. So
I've got two ladies in my life that would disagree with you.
Have you ever come close to cheating? No. Good answer. Rock solid.
The bullet keeps him at bay. I think that helps.
Keeps him at bay?
The bullet is helping.
Okay.
Not everybody wants to fuck Buck Davis, I don't think. Right. I think that's high on the list.
Yeah. What else do you do for fun and like hobbies when you're not just doing stand-up?
Travel. I travel a lot.
Yeah.
Just I went to Turkey this year. That was cool.
What you do in Turkey?
Just do it. That was quick.
What did you do in Turkey?
Turkey was just hang out on the beach, man. It was weird on the flight there. I was the only guy with hair. So. Yeah. She just kept asking who my doctor was. I was like, why is every one of you in a bucket?
Amazing. What made you pick Turkey of all places?
My wife's friend, her parents built a home there, so
Nice. You seem like such a wholesome guy.
pretty wholesome.
Do you go to church?
I'm not anymore.
No, what happened? Why did you stop going to church?
I did mushrooms.
Oh shit.
Like I see what they were talking about. It's more of a metaphor.
Isn't that ironic? God made a plant that makes people stop believing in him. Isn't it interesting? You did that those in Canada?
Yeah. You said that like I've done them once, so yeah. I'm realizing now how public this is gonna be. So yeah, I'll walk through.
What are your thoughts on Justin Trudeau?
I love that I'm treating them in Haiti.
It's incredible.
Yeah. Literally the other day I was just at that traffic light. There was a guy coming into all the cars trying to get money, and they just said fuck Trudeau, and I was like, that's beautiful that brings in more dollars than fleas. We're united.
Amazing, Andrew. You did so good here tonight. Amazing stuff. How long are you in Austin, Texas for?
About 2 weeks.
About 2 weeks.
Oh, Debbie, I'm a secret show Thursday.
And you know what else, Andrew? You know what I want you to do? Because you didn't get on the open mic tonight, probably, right? And the odds of that are very low that you got on those shows, correct? But did you sign up for it? Okay, well, the talent booker, I do believe that show is still going on. Why don't we get him a few minutes in front of
Amiga. 9 years in the game, a full-time comedian.
They're going to take you straight up to the other room. Don't bomb over there. There he goes, Andrew Packer, ladies and gentlemen. Perhaps getting a shot at getting on more shows on the big lineup here in the Comedy Mothership right now, being shipped off to do a lifetime. You guys ready for one last bucket full tonight, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jessica Mitsitano. Our third female tonight, I would say, Jessica Mitsitano.
Hello.
I just moved here from Chicago.
Oh, yeah.
I do it on the couch too, dude. And you put your face between the cushions because the muscles are crying. It's my dad. We can't just kill ourselves though, can we? That's the easy way out. So I've got a lot of roaches, right? You guys ever notice those like crosses on the side of the road to commemorate the dead? You know what I'm talking about? I see these fucking things everywhere. I'm thinking like, why do you never see the Star of David on the side? No little Buddhas or anything like that. I kind of think Christians are just bad drivers. Like,
Go ahead, finish it, Jessica, finish it.
like maybe Jesus needs a hand that wheel back.
Jessica, Misitana. Misitana.
Hey, I love you. I'm fat about this.
Yeah. There you go, even Red Band's jumping in on. Okay, Jessica, no, it's fine. You're not even the biggest girl that's been up here today. You actually look exactly like the other two female comedians mushed together. I don't know if anybody else is seeing it. She's got the haircut of Carly, the body of Selena, piercings. Not that Selena. Welcome.
Hey.
That was fun. How long have you been on stand-up?
8 years.
Wow, where at?
Chicago.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that makes sense. Chicago. You visited the Bean before? You sons of bitches. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck the Bean. Okay.
I would if I could. I got a married around.
Did you know that Bean was picked in Mexico by an American? That's what a lot of people don't know. Giant metal bean on the ground by an American that visited Mexico to pick a bean. Does that sound racist?
It does.
It was on hindsight, so it happened live. Less than an hour ago. Jessica, what do you do for work?
I'm a hairstylist.
I get those vibes. Yeah, it seemed like it.
What does that mean?
Well, you just have that fucking energy. There's a hairstylist energy.
We don't get a hairstylist, so only does that haircut you have.
Yeah. You look like a hairstylist. Is it alright if I touch you before you cut that hair?
So I have to tell you, I just moved into the neighborhood. I prepare.
This do ask them what pronouns they go by before you cut their hair.
What are yours?
Oh, you bitch. You bitch. Look, she's doing a fat girl dance. Oh, no. Oh, God. The whole room smells like gorgonzola. Unbelievable. Jessica, I don't know, you're very comfortable here. Very comfortable, little Captain Morgan style.
Those were shaking out a queef.
I was.
This is amazing. Oh my goodness. Wow. Incredible, Jessica. Oh, Red Man. Red Man. Why that card? What was that? The Airy card? Oh my God. She seems more like a Pittsburgh chicken again. Jesus Christ. We're gonna do the other one. No, do our first card. Do the fifth. Oh, there it is. Wow, that's amazing. You have such an amazing talent over there. It works better with queefs than with farts. Okay, so let's just jump right into it, Jessica. What's your love life like? What type of bull dyke are you?
Dude, I tried vegan. Like the fingers pimple. The smell's not right when it's not your own. You know what I mean? It's gross.
Okay, Red Man, get rid of the hardboard. That's enough. Jesus Christ. My goodness gracious.
I went so behind it, for sure.
That's what
So what types of guys are you into? You seem like the kind of, what?
my family, I've disappointed my parents enough.
I'm trying to be a good person. It sucks.
What made you want to go celibate? Like, what kind of wild night did you have where you're like, God damn it, I'm going celibate after that?
Overdose.
What did you overdose on exactly? Yogurt?
I feel like I have stronger muscles. No, dude. Benzos, dude. That's what. You ever not out and go to a roller fucking rink or go down a roller coaster 60 miles an hour and just start to benzo? It's fun.
You mixed roller rink and roller coaster then.
Yeah, I was lying the first time.
Where were we? Where were we for this overdose? Six Flags?
Florida.
Just straight up Florida.
Yeah, dude, I had a time. You ever been down there?
Yeah. So you really overdosed on benzos? What'd they have to do?
Nothing really. I had a seizure. I was in a seizure for like a fucking week, and they didn't.
That's impossible.
No, I was in and out of granule seizures. They didn't even know it. They just like crazy. The doctor's hospital.
Doesn't matter the exact hospital, but you were at a hospital for a week. You were having seizures.
I was
They didn't know this.
They didn't know. They just found trace amounts of Xanax. They don't exactly.
None of this sounds real.
No, what the fuck would I lie about? Like on the internet and everything. No.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Or maybe that's exactly why you would lie.
That's the lie I would tell.
So they kept you in the hospital for a week, but they didn't. What were they diagnosing you as?
They put on the papers just granule seizures, but they found trace amounts of Xanax in my system. But at the time I was sober, so it was just I guess over time the drug use that everything kind of caught up to.
Wow, that's not what an overdose is.
That's what they put on the. I know, asshole, but that's just what they put on.
I mean, we thought you were filming at a fucking amusement park. And you started having babies here in the hospital and said, like, it's Xanax, man.
Yeah, no.
I thought you were like, clear.
I'm not that serious. I'm the hero.
Okay. So how about hobbies when you're not doing drugs and cutting hair? Anything else? Are there any passions? You seem like the kind of lady that would do some roller derby or something like that. Some like tough girl thing. Some like like
Road softball or maybe some interracial volleyball. I guess you're doing power slam.
Yeah, you seem like you'd be a great power slapper.
Local power slam. That's a nickname.
Yeah.
All this is fun. No, I do a lot of art. I'm an artist.
Oh yeah, what kind of art?
Painting, acrylic. I like to sing. I sing.
You what?
I like to sing. Singing? Yeah.
Singing? You say singing? Oh, you look like you got pipes, lady. I've seen bitches built like you before.
She has crack pipes.
Yeah. What type of song do you like to sing?
I love blues. Like Amy Winehouse is the shit.
Let's just do some bluesy stuff. For copyright's sake, because again, YouTube has been tough cookies lately. Let's do something Amy Winehouse-esque, but not exactly Amy Winehouse-esque, or literally Amy Winehouse's father gets the money from the episode. If it sounds too much like Amy Winehouse, Amy Winehouse's father, who basically killed her, would get all the money from this episode. You can't make this shit up. The state of music, the state of YouTube right now. Stop. You can't really sing. people call him the Memphis Strangler, the Manila Gorilla. This is indeed the Express VPN debaucher, the Hims harasser, the Simply Safe security sergeant. This is the one and only William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Did Mossad just drop the song of the summer? You know that mixtape must be fire if you start listening to it over a walkie-talkie and it explodes. Apparently in Haiti, they don't have animal shelters. They're called all-you-can-eat buffets. Here's a quote from Kamala Harris running mate Tim Walz from this past weekend. We can't afford 4 more years of this. Wait, what? Holy shit, dumbass. Remember the rumor that Mr. Rogers had sleeve tattoos and was a sniper in Vietnam? It gets worse. He was pro-life. I imagine if today Mr. Rogers was like, I'm pro-life, I support the children, y'all would be like, you hate women. You hate women. You hate women. You hate women. Wow! I did not see that coming. Look at you doing a little fucking art piece there. God, yeah, it's been an insane week. Tony, on Tuesday, I actually ate some sushi with Red Band, and my stomach is still totally fucked up. I think I have a parasite or something. Seriously, I wonder when I end up going to the hospital after eating sushi. I don't know. It's been a week now. Tomorrow it's a week, and then the next night, Tony, I swear to God, I had my arm. I always sleep on my tummy, and I had my arm up like this, and my rotator, and it hurts to even do that. So I'm a big old mess. That is incredible. What have some of your symptoms been from this sushi incident on Tuesday? That's 6 days. Well, I think it was Thursday, I had my favorite yellow boxers on, Tony. Yellow's my favorite color. And I got boxers. I know. And, oh my gosh, and I farted and nasty shit came out of my butthole. And I was thinking, I'm going to put these in the washing machine, but then I thought that was gross, and then I ended up just throwing them away. So it's been a real hard week, Tony. I had those things like 3 years. It just good. I feel like I really had to prepare today. Everything's so low in my life right now. I really had to prepare. I've really been going through it. But, wow. Your favorite yellow boxers have been going through it. Amazing. You ate the same sushi as him on Tuesday. Did you have any symptoms? Yes. I actually had almost the same. I didn't shit myself. And I also put my elbow up also. Your elbow? You just grabbed your elbow. My shoulder up. Yeah. But my stomach still is sore right now. Yeah, it looks swollen as fuck. So swollen. There's something going on. Belly button popped out the other night. Wow. Unbelievable. But yes. I never would have guessed that you two would be getting sushi together. Your chemistry here on Mondays, where you deeply insult each other's mothers and scream at one another and seem to have a real rivalry. And there you are, drinking fish. Yeah, we're trying to bury the hatch, and it really is. It genuinely has been toll on my life. I do talk about Red Band's for a decent amount, but that's because I really do love the woman. She's older. I really love her, but I also love Red Band too, so I have to be super careful now. So we're keeping it kind of under the sheets, under wraps is what Red Band's mom and I call it, under the sheets. That's when we're having sex, under the sheets. You won't let me see her naked when the lights are on. Trying to bury the hatchet with Red Band, and things are already going a little better. Well, you just literally told him that you're going to see her naked in the lights. He knows about all of this, Tony. We literally... You know about this? No, he says he's just derfing or something. I don't know what he calls it. What does that mean? Derfing? Red Band, William's not trying to be your dad. He just wants to be your friend. Yeah, dude.
there's age difference between you and I mean, again, your mom's way older than me, but I just have to, I want it to be cool between you and I. It's almost like I'm your dad in certain ways if we've got a win through.
Wow, do you look at William like a potential father figure? He's shaking, his tits are bouncing up and down right now. It's absolutely incredible. Think of what it would be like having stepdad William in your life.
I would actually be down with that. I would be, hey, Red Man, come to dinner. Hey, Red Man, clean your room.
My guess is he comes to dinner a little bit faster than he cleans his room.
Oh,
just coming down the stairs.
So he wears his socks sometimes, and he falls down the steps.
Yeah. Wow, this is incredible to find out the stepdad perspective from William. Raising a 50-year-old Brian Redman, a 50-year-old morbidly obese Brian Redman. I almost forgot the morbidly obese part. Uh-oh. Wait a second. Are you going? There it is. Very good. So, William.
Holiness guy.
Yeah, a real bully. Oh my goodness. Can you imagine the compilation of me bullying people? Okay, go ahead, William. It's just amazing to me to watch you every week surprise us and do different things. I mean, you are a true artist. What else has been going on?
Oh my gosh, well, luckily I got out of PlayStation 5 video games over in 2. Thank God I got out of it. I put 160 hours. I don't know what the math is on that, and I think 2 weeks. So, luckily got out of that. So, I was able to watch football all day Saturday. It was very fun. I mean,
watch college football on Saturday.
All day Saturday. And Tony, I also had some banana pudding and also made my tummy hurt, but Tony, it's
and you also mentioned, we talked earlier this past week, every once in a while I'll get a call from one of the regulars and they ask, some advice on how to handle things. And you were mentioning that, yes, I got a call on a landline antique phone. Thank you. Oh, yeah, and then my cell phone rang, my 1990 cell phone rang.
Maybe next time, Red Man. That was a good try. And Red Man, I'm kidding about your mom. Yeah, we went to go break bread, and I swear to God, I spent $400. I'm embarrassed to even say this right now. It's the most expensive meal in my life I've ever had with sushi. I spent $450 to shit in my yellow boxers a couple days later. It really was a horrible week for me, Tony.
Hey, let me ask you something before we talk about the phone call that I took from you. But I'm interested to know because, I'll give a little behind the scenes. William is, what would be the proper verbiage? He is
a badass.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm kidding.
He is. Wait, what song are we going into here? Hold on. He's very, we'll say, good with money. Very, 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 I would almost say thrifty, dare I say, very good.
Frugal, and a big coupon,
very frugal. So I'm curious to know if you remember exactly what did you tip on that $450 bill?
Well, interesting question. So there was already, 18 or 20% gratuity added. So I felt weird. It seemed like a weird move. Only restaurants were. I ended up tipping them $20 extra. So I what did he add and what did it? It was 20. 20.
It's 20, so you gave an extra 20.
Yeah.
So technically, on paper, somewhere out there, there's a credit card receipt, a bill that says William Montgomery, because I'm guessing I gave their credit card, and then it just says $450, and then underneath it, it says $20. Right? See, that part freaks me out. Even when it's auto-granted for 20, I feel the need to, go a little bit over there. You don't feel that much.
Just at 20, yeah. I mean, if there's already 20%.
Yeah. I mean, what's the extra 24? What do you think they're going to do with that?
I don't know. I thought maybe the lady, if she has a drug problem or something, she could buy drugs with the $20 or I don't know.
So I took this call from you this past week, and you told me that Kelly, I'm gonna start calling it out. I'm gonna do what Stern did back when he was hilarious, like late '90s, early 2000s. He used to call out like the station, right? The bosses. You're here. This episode is the episode where Tony started calling out YouTube for their bullshit. God damn it. You want more YouTube? Oh God. It's probably gonna cost me a lot of money. Anyway, and you called me because you mentioned to me that there's been some high-profile people bullying you online, starting shit, and you asked me what we should do about it. You want to tell me about it? Yeah, I mean, it's just been this weird thing in my life recently. These just, I don't know, you call me keyboard warriors, I think that's what they're called. People have been acting real mean to me, kind of bullying me, and it's like, I don't know what to do. It pisses me off because I swear to God, most of these people are probably just giant pussies, and there's no fucking way they could ever actually do anything to my fucking ass. And it's so strange because one of the worst people doing this is a guy named Dustin Poirier. He is just talking so much fucking shit about me, and I swear to God, I cannot stand fucking Dustin Poirier. He's literally talking shit. You mean on the fucking computer about me? You won't fucking meet up. You're telling me I don't know what to do. Oh my God, wait a second. Wait a second. Look behind you, William. Oh my God. Literally one of the greatest players of all time, Dustin Poirier, is here. Holy shit. Oh my God. Dustin. Oh my God. What is happening here? Oh my goodness. Look at Make some fucking noise for Dustin Poirier and William Montgomery. Fuck yes. Fucking awesome. Thank you, Simply Safe Hymns and ExpressVPN. And a special shout out to the great people over at YouTube, where you can create your own content and put it out. And even if you kill the entire comedy industry and all the late night shows and an entire network formerly known as Comedy Central and absolutely dominate the field of an entire art form, you can enjoy it all over YouTube with no pain or pressure or censorship whatsoever. They're so nice and great, and they really help us any chance they get. And they really good about YouTube Premium, Tony. Yeah, YouTube Premium. You can skip the ads, everybody. How exciting. Make sure you get it. Make sure you subscribe and like. Click that thumbs up button as hard as you possibly can. It's a great time over at YouTube. YouTube. Yeah, what's on your TV screen? YouTube. Go to youtube.com and download the app now. We love you, YouTube. We really, really do, from the bottom of our hearts. Alright, make some noise for the Legion of Skanks, ladies and gentlemen. Heading into the big week. I mean, this is it, the granddaddy of them all, the greatest comedy festival. By the way, we've been saying that for years and years and years on this show. And this year is the first year where there will be no JFL fucking comedy festival because these guys literally killed him. They ended that. They are the comedy festival now, and it's getting bigger and better all the time. Very fun things, some amazing, unbelievable shows, special guests. They do it right over there. Secret shows popping up there. Very, very exciting stuff. Big J's back more time for the best damn band in the land. Matt Muley, John Dean, Steven, it's Michael Gonzalez, Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, and Raul Vallejo. We did it again. The drawing from Ryan Evil is in. It is unbelievable, Red Man. Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com, movie guys. We love you. We'll see you soon. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Yesterday, I bought a sweet little dog. Fucking Monday night of their lives, Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, and Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Over here we have Matt Muling on the electric guitar, playing a brand new guitar, next to John Page Classic, and the leader of the band in Undeniable Forces, the great John Dees on the keys. Dean Madness is playing by himself at another venue that nobody knows about because he's blind. You know what I'm saying? We have a fun show lined up for you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Sunset Strip
Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's Secret Show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
This podcast is brought to you by Send the Vote, folks. Election day is coming up on November 5th, and there's a website, sendthevote.org/Tony, that makes registering a vote easy.
All you have to do is head over to sendthevote.org/Tony, and they'll help you sign up, register, and check if you're all set.
You can also text Tony to 33022. That's 33022 to learn more. That's TONY to 33022. Thanks to Send the Vote for sponsoring this podcast. Are you guys ready for the best fucking show you've ever seen? Here we go. Anything can happen. I lined up two of the funniest guests that we've ever had on this show, two of the funniest guests in the world, two of my favorite comedians, legends of New York, here quite often because Austin is the new comedy capital of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, your guests tonight, two of the greatest. Make some noise for Kristen Devido and Joey Rothschild. Oh yeah, baby. 226 lineups and two of my favorite guests of all time. What's up, Chris?
Hello, how you doing? Feeling good?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Feeling good?
Fucking fun tonight.
Yeah, beautiful crowd. There it is, great hat.
This guy wearing a fucking Gucci bucket hat.
I know, you look like an idiot.
Unbelievable.
But it's good, you're owning it. It's about confidence. Yeah. No, don't pull it down, it makes it worse. But it's good.
It's an incredible hat. John Norris, what do you think about how dumb this fucking guy looks?
What are the GGs on this stand for?
Wow, you're so poor and
It stands for, the GG stands for gay guy.
that's how I know what it is.
Wait, what are the GGs stand for?
Gucci, you fucking free t-shirt wearing motherfuckers. What are you bought that?
Oh, like they wearing the thing your dad bought you in the game. Fucking start, we just got out here.
Oh, Michael's playing those drums. XO, he did not like me saying he just works out and plays the drums. One joke on Tony just. You angry little fucking Mexican bastard. Look at this fucking bad boy burrito back here. Jesus Christ. Fucking spicy quesadilla. Woo-wee. Fucking unbelievable. Oh, you didn't buy you a shirt, Michael. Shut the fuck up back there, you motherfucking.
That's really Tommy Lee show.
I made a joke about Michael during the commercial break, and he's getting his revenge over here. I got my eyes on you. All right, 226 signups tonight. The show is absolutely out of control. They're all waiting at a bar across the street. I pretty pull the name. And one of our lovely, lovely human beings goes and wrangles them from the bar across the street. In the meanwhile, you know how it works. Bring them up. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know, the time's up here. The sound of a kitten. They have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Fans of the kitten here tonight. Oh, it's Heidi. Heidi came out. Wow, I was wondering why the cat got a standing ovation in the room. I was wondering why all the guys have boners. Wasn't the sound of it? I thought you guys were just diehard fans of the show, popping for the cat. But turns out it was pussy. All right. While we wrangle our first bucket full from across the street, ladies and gentlemen, we have an amazing golden to watch grow on the show for about, geez, at least 5 or 6 years. We originally found him in Houston, Texas, when he was just very young. And here, with a brand new minute, getting the stand-up comedy portion of the show started. This is a brand new minute from Golden Ticket winner, the adorable and likable and lovely, make some noise for Enrique Chacon, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Yo, what's up, motherfuckers? How we feeling tonight? Hell yeah, man. I had to stop driving Uber Eats.
titty sucked in. Man, dude, she started sucking my titty so good, bro. Ladies, I understand I was trying so hard not to moan. And then she really started sucking, bro, and I turned into a little farm animal. And I never come so much in my life, y'all. Thank you.
Henry H. Come with a pretty fucking disgusting set.
I'll ask you like that, man.
Coming with your titties getting sucked on and then nutting on someone's fish sandwich.
Chris looks like he's into it, bro. He's fucking knocking
I'm
up.
into it, but he knows I'm in.
Oh, bro. Just letting you know I am a man, you know what I mean?
You kind of look like Elliot Page when he's not next to me.
You know what? I'm so illegal. I don't know what the fuck that is, but I'll receive it, dude.
Transphobe. Tell the real time you work for Uber Eats, you look like you eat Ubers.
Bro, I was abusing my Uber Eats. Joe, you look like the stamp that they sent me to Fat Camp, bro. I don't know, dude. It feels a little hostile. But yeah, man, I'm a big fan, bro. You used to do the secret group, and that's the club that I started in, bro. But,
That's great, man.
yeah, man.
Thank you for the compliment, Generous. Yeah, Johnny and heterosexuality.
Hey, you know what? I can't speak to that, bro, because, you know, I have a non-binary face, dude. I can't fucking speak to that shit. Really, I wish I should.
Teeny binary to me, I think there's been a lot of ones and zeros that sat on that face. Smart binary, dude. Well, I mean, you know, no big deal. Just keeping track of. Just keeping track of how
You know what? I haven't asked either, bro. Fuck it, bro.
Okay, what does that have to do with anything? I mean, no one even brought that up, but all right. I was going to guess ass was one of the only things you didn't eat, but here we are, clearly.
It's on the menu, don't you?
There's calories, heavy caloric asshole you're eating out there.
A lot, man.
He wipes the sweat from his morbidly.
This is a fucking prop, dude.
Because it's wet too. What?
Yeah, exactly.
Why is it a prop? Explain what you mean.
I was like, dude, every time I do a punchline before the punchline, I'll wipe it, you know what I'm saying? And then I drop the punchline.
Is that whole thing soaked? Is the back as wet as the front?
It's not as wet as my back, but you know what I'm saying? It's almost there, Tony. It's almost there, dude.
You took the ball and you ran with it, little Enrique, my little tiny baby boy.
You know what I mean?
Whenever you wipe the sweat off, does the crusted cinnamon cream rehydrate?
And I'll say where to go and put it in my microwave later, you know?
Oh, shit.
It looks like you've been wiping your hairline off, you know? I'm such a huge fan of you. I had to get one in.
Oh, my God. I deserve that. And I'll take it from the person that was named after.
And all these people came inside me, so yeah.
Oh, my God, you dirty little fucking beach ball bitch. Enrique, you're a little wild boy. So what else? Are you really doing Uber Eats now? Is that what's happening?
I had to stop doing it. I did it for like a week. I was like, man, fuck this shit. Because I had some time before I hit the road on the weekend.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is when I started doing it.
Just driving. You smell the
You smell the
You're driving around and you're
So
smelling.
my weight gain is not my fault, dude. It's Uber Eats.
No, dude, you don't believe you look good. Yeah, don't look good here. He's hating on something. It's not that bad.
Hey, 28.
You make it to 30.
Hey, Chris, you sound like my Planet Fitness trainer, dog.
I know, dude, you look like a planet.
Well, yeah, bro.
Alright. What do you do? Do you do anything to work out at all?
Man, my ass has been sore all day, bro. But not because of any gay shit, dude. I've been biking, right? And, dude, man, my taint is destroyed right now, bro.
Why would that be?
I don't know, the seat, man. Something about the seat just makes my ass.
What do you know? Some unicycle? What are we talking about? The seat of your car?
No, I've just been biking. I've been biking like 6 miles, 5 miles a day, you know? I'm just playing every other day, bro. I'm not driving 6 miles a day. But yeah, dude,
I'm gonna see those tires.
hey, let me see those 44 over, so that's fucking good news, right? And yeah, man, just out here doing it, bro, taking all these little clubs, you know. I've been on the road with Heath Cordes and Rick Diaz. I love it. So yeah, man, we have a few days, but we did Philadelphia last week, bro, and that shit was cool. We ran up the Rocky steps, you know, where Rocky was doing his shit. I was playing, I had to run.
Took the Rocky road.
You son of a bitch. I know what I'm getting on my Uber Eats order later tonight, man.
Give me a tip of advice for a man that sweats the way you do. Wear one shirt.
Hey, look, man, it's either sweat or titties, bro, and I don't see any dollar bills.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
You live in around here?
Yeah, I live in Austin.
This weekend I'm doing shows in Dallas. Do you want to do a sponsor one of the shows?
Oh, look at that, Enrique.
I got a real kick out of it. Amazing stuff. Here he goes, Enrique. Ladies and gentlemen.
All right.
And the show has begun. Someone just got a real spot at a real club this weekend. Sold out show with Christmas stepping up. How cool is that?
How you doing, man? We're going to stock up the green room floor and we'll get them going.
Absolutely. Maybe a V2 there, kid.
Oh, I'm going to meet you. I know he does have a nice fat ass.
Meet Trace.
Me too.
Meet Devin. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. To the bucket we go. Your first bucket pull of the night, ladies and gentlemen. This is where we meet someone all together. Anything can happen. Could make them a star. They could embarrass themselves. They could be great. They could suck. Their minute might suck. But their interview could be great. Their minute could be great. Their interview might suck. Ladies and gentlemen, the whole thing is improvised. Anything can happen. Make some noise for your first bucket pull of the night. Emily Wade. Everybody else in that. Emily Wade.
What's up, Kill Tony? How are you doing today? My name's Emily Wade. I'm 26. My dad's 66. And recently he married a Ugandan mail-order bride who's younger than me, which has been great for my mental health. Let me tell you that. Which is great for my mental health. Most people go to sleep at night, they count sheep. They count cows jumping over the moon. Me, I count the amount of times my dad's gotten sloppy from somebody who's still watching SpongeBob on repeat. And I come every time. Let me tell you. He paid for this bitch that he never did for me. He paid for her rent, he paid for her car, he paid for her college. I had to drop out twice because I couldn't afford to go back to school. If I had known that's all it would take, I'd have sucked the fuck out of my dad's dick years ago. Talk about a full fucking ride. Now don't worry, my dad knows I do that joke. He actually came up to me afterwards and he goes, Emily, I just want you to know everything you said tonight is absolutely true. How would you feel about going back to college? And I'm excited to announce I'll be starting at UT.
Okay, the bear has come out full set and then some. From Emily Wade. Hello, Emily. Hill Tony Universe. How do you feel after that?
You know, I shouldn't have stopped for 10 seconds, but it is what it is.
You did do that, and there's nothing you can do to change that. That is incredible. It will live in history, and you're realizing it and still living in it right now. The same nervousness that happened that made that happen still exists right now to you.
Oh, I'm in it.
I love it. How long have you been with stand-up?
I've been doing comedy for a year.
1 year. You from here in Austin?
I'm originally from Boston. I just moved here from Miami, Florida.
Awesome. Originally from Boston. Why you just named 2 places that nobody likes? Congratulations. Absolutely amazing. Amazing. What do you do for a living?
I have a stand-up comedy podcast with my best friend called Two Girls, One Blood Podcast.
There you go. For those of you that like unbelievable breaks of silence in your podcast, be sure to listen to that one. Yeah, or you can don't sound nothing. It's kind of the same thing. Guys, what do you think about it?
I actually, Emily, I thought the most important part of your set, and I'm not being funny, I thought the most important
We know. as much to the audience. But that's important that you had that comfort level, all nervousness, whatever, that you were able to go, you know what, no, fuck it, hold on, give me a second, I gotta, whatever, I fucked up. I thought that was good. And I think you have, wow. And I also think that you have great premises. This is advice somebody gave me once, and it changed the way I wrote. We have great,
Yeah, advice Joe got, and then he stopped doing comedy and opened up a sandwich shop. So
that was the advice. That was the advice. They were like, please do something else.
you know what you'd be better at? Cold cuts.
I am this close to opening a hot dog stand. Fucking try me.
I honestly, Emily, I thought like 1 year you've been doing it. Yeah, I think like that. It's amazing for you to come up and be able to do this, and then to recover. You know, after you stopped recovery, it was amazing, and I just, I really think you're awesome, and me and your dad would love to hang out with you after this.
I'm trying to get into UT Austin, so let's fucking go.
Good. No, but I was going to say, you have these great premises with this real story.
Don't go for the shock value about true punchlines. Like, explore the truth of it, and there's a lot of really funny shit.
It's crazy. Everybody says that, but I'm a 12-year-old boy at heart, and I think about sex all the time. So, like, is that not my truth?
With your dad, that might be a problem. I don't know. We can't get too deep. Jesus, I got hard and soft at the same time there. I'm a 12-year-old boy, and then what a crash into that. Yeah, people tell you that. Comedians tell you that. Is what you're saying.
Yes.
Comedians that are a lot more experienced and wildly successful.
Yes.
Yeah, so I would listen to that.
Maybe there's some truth to it.
So let's talk real for a second about this Ugandan woman that your father is.
Yeah, my stepmother.
That's your stepmother.
They got married.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is she
Hot? Yes.
She's a hot, very black woman.
Yeah, very thick. My dad's a chubby chaser. He loves to overshare because I was like, Emily, I love thick booty bitches. They called me a chubby chaser. I was like, Dad, why didn't they just call you like normal kids?
That's an interesting fucking drop there. I like to save a good fucking for a good time. I don't know why Jason got thick for one head.
Here, is your mom and dad here?
In the country?
Well, like, they didn't come to watch you.
No, they did not come to watch me, unfortunately.
I don't think this one would rather stay in the Ugandan village to watch you.
So she lives here now.
Oh, she does. Okay.
Yep, she moved in with my dad.
No.
He paid for her visa, too.
Paid for a visa. Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's nice. He seems like a good guy.
Yeah, I wish he gave me more, except for, abandonment issues, but here we are.
Right.
Well, you gotta take what you can get. So what was it like when your dad brought home Aunt Jemima for the first time? What do you mean? It's a black one. What show do you think you went to tonight? What do you want me to bring in Jimmy Fallon right now?
Yeah.
You want to hear a 10-minute monologue from Jimmy Fallon? I just need to do my fucking Aunt Jemima reference. How'd you feel?
Can you ask a question again?
Yeah, it is really. There was no. I just wanted to do the joke. There's not a real answer.
What was the joke? What was the joke?
What is it? No, it's fine. You can't explain the joke. That's fucking gay.
Why not?
Well, what's amazing is that you were so white. Right? You're like this like angelic, like doll type of like white trash doll.
Yeah. My dad does live in a trailer.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. With the Ugandan.
With the Ugandan. She moved out because it wasn't nice enough for her.
So he bought her a visa. Right? She hold on. Moved out of the. Where did she go?
I mean, she started in a mud hut. She moved to a trailer, and she's like, "No, I need a high rise."
Wow.
Yeah.
That's really incredible. Well, Emily, congratulations. You got the show started out of the bucket. Here's a little joke book. Oh, wow. That's amazing. It almost went in Joe's can of liquid death.
Thank you.
There she goes, ladies and gentlemen. Emily Wade. And it hasn't got you get it. Good job. Anything can happen. Someone can make it on this show, or what you just saw could happen to you. You can go silent. The pressure can get to these people. Hey, y'all. Good evening. This podcast is sponsored by sued after being accused of secretly tracking users in incognito mode. Google's defense: incognito does not mean invisible. In fact, all your online activity is still 100% visible to a ton of third parties unless you use ExpressVPN.
Great, man. Tony, everyone needs ExpressVPN. Without ExpressVPN, these third parties can see every website you visit, even incognito mode. Your internet service provider, your mobile network provider, even the admins of your Wi-Fi network, like your school, your boss, or your parents. ExpressVPN reroutes 100% of your traffic through secure encrypted servers, so third parties can't see your browsing history.
Guys, ExpressVPN is so easy to use. Just fire up the app and click one button to get protected. It works on all devices, phones, laptops, and tablets, and more, so you can stay private on the go. Plus, it was rated #1 by top 10 reviewers like CNET and The Verge. I always use ExpressVPN to stay private when we travel. You never know who's watching on different Wi-Fi networks. It's personally important for me to keep my data safe, which is why I use ExpressVPN. Protect your online privacy today by visiting expressvpn.com/KillTony. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. And you can get an extra 3 months for free. expressvpn.com/KillTony. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Hams. Guys, do you ever feel like you need a little boost in the bedroom? Well, it's time you stop worrying about your performance and get Hims, so you can feel confident knowing you can get hard and stay hard whenever you're in the mood. Hims provides access to a range of doctor-trusted ED treatments such as chewable hard mints, proven treatments like Viagra or Cialis, or their generics are up to 95% cheaper.
Great, man. Tony, I think Hims is giving men the greatest ED treatment out there. The process is simple, 100% online with no uncomfortable doctor visits. Just answer a series of questions on their site, and a medical provider will determine the right treatment option. If prescribed, your medication ships directly to you for
no insurance is needed. Pay one low price for your treatments, online visits, on provider messaging. Hims has hundreds of thousands of trusted subscribers, so if ED is getting you down, it's time you find the option that works for you. Start your free online visit today at hims.com/KillTony. That's HIMS.com/KillTony for your personalized ED treatment options. hims.com/KillTony. Products mentioned are chewable compounded products which are not approved or verified for safety or effectiveness by the FDA. Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Subscription required. Price varies based on product and subscription plan. Makes my very next bucket full. A brand new minute from Chris Reeves, everybody. Chris Reeves.
So I was thinking the other day, just pondering, thinking to myself, were there any retarded kids on Epstein Island? Like, do you think there's retarded kids on Epstein Island? Yeah? Can I ask you another question? Do you think it's better to molest a normal kid or a retarded kid? You don't have an answer? Well, see, I'll tell you, because there is a right answer. It's retarded kid for sure. You agree? It's retarded kid for 2 reasons. Reason number 1, they're too goofy to testify. Where'd he touch you? Out in fire trucks. And reason number 2, a lot more drool. I don't know if you ever fucked dry kid bull, but it's annoying.
Holy shit. Reeves. I feel like all that material was written by you trying to actually, like, molest kids. Okay, wow. So,
You gotta do the research.
wow. All right. Holy shit. How are you, Chris? You've been on this show before.
Yeah, I've done the show a I got molested.
Right, exactly. You
I was jerking him off. Like, yes.
All right, Chris, settle down.
Tony, where does comedy go from here? What's happening? I'm fucking my dad. Molesting retarded kid. Yeah, happening. Yeah, a guy would come out and talk about died. Yeah. So, I feel like we're all gonna get like subpoenaed one day for like people like admitting crimes.
You got the penal part, right?
That's true.
So Chris, tell us more. What are you doing for work? What's going on with your life?
I live in San Marcos and I'm a cook for Torches right now.
Wow. Shit. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. So halfway to hell.
Yeah.
It's incredible. What do you love about your life? What do you do for fun other than stand up?
What do I love about my life? Other than I don't really like this.
Why do you
I
like
don't know. I live with my best friend.
Tell us about what you do stuff. Why don't you like the stand up part that much?
It's just too many fucking weirdos.
You're one of them. I mean, there's too many people trying. The scene is overwhelming a lot of people. The open mics aren't quite as open as they once were. You've been here for a bit, right? A few years. Were you originally from?
I'm from Tacoma, Washington.
How long have you been in Texas?
I moved here about 4 years ago.
So you watched the explosion. What you're talking about is that what you get less spots. How does this affect?
Oh no, it's just too many people. I don't like being around a lot of people on social media, I guess.
Well, you picked the right industry for that.
It's tough. There's a lot of competition. There's things to stand out. So I would suggest shower. I think he's got good hair. I like it. It is. I mean, it doesn't look clean, but that's kind of like a look. You know, right? That's not how I do it. Lean into it. Lean into it. Yeah, I want to take a shot at that one. Yeah, dude. Okay. What's the difference? You want to shower? Can I do it? Absolutely. To the kids, yeah. How old's your roommate? How old is my roommate? He's like 32. He works here. Dad, I'm lucky.
Oh, okay. We know how to very well. Okay. So, what do you guys do for fun? You love being with your roommate so much. You guys play video games?
I watch him play video games. We watch movies all the time.
You guys smoke pot with them?
No, I don't smoke pot.
You don't? You look like that?
Yeah.
It's amazing.
By the way, you saying I watch him play video games was creepier than the return of Kid.
Yeah. You're sober, Tim. You're just sober, sitting here just watching him play video. Like, good job. That's fucking scary, dude.
Why are you sober? Why am I sober? I just don't smoke weed. I do everything else very much.
Oh, okay. Amazing.
What do you have on the podium? You get bit by bugs. You have like, oh, God, because I burn myself a lot.
Wow, you burn yourself a lot. Incredible.
Maybe you're intentional.
You're bad at it. It's amazing. Somewhere out there, Emily orders some tacos. This fucking guy burns himself making them, and Enrique picks them up and delivers them. What a weird world we're living in, where you're to know the length of your bucket holes throughout the day. All right, Chris. Well, you already have a joke book?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, there you go. Chris Reese. Let's keep it moving along. Let's fly through it. You guys having fun out there, huh? Alright, your next comedian's been on before. Make some noise for the return. The brand new minute from Chen. Ladies and gentlemen, the return of Chen. We know Chen.
My friends used to call me gay. When I came out as trans, they begged me to go back to being gay. Apparently, if you're sucking a dick, it's pretty gay. But if you're sucking a dick while wearing a dress, that makes it super gay. Sometimes people ask me, hey, are you trans? And I would go, yes. But if you guess it wrong, I'll have to fist you. And that's it. It's not easy being trans. So sometimes I joke with my boyfriend about how much easier it would be for me to transition from a picker to a giver. He immediately offered to help the transition from alive to dead. Thank you.
Okay, and having the Texas crowd very confused right now. Love it. Nothing people from Texas love more than a trans Eskimo coming up and talking about sucking dicks while wearing dresses. This is incredible. Chen, welcome back to the show. Good to see you again. We see each other a lot around. You're always up and down 6th Street. So, welcome. You've been on the show multiple times. And how is it going?
I've been doing comedy. I'm actually also doing a DJing on every Tuesday night shows next door to Shakespeare's.
Okay, what type of music do you play? You start with like manly stuff and then get into female stuff as the night goes on.
No, I actually have different tracks for different, like, so obviously I have to have all the ethnic stuff, right? Like lowriders if the Mexican gets on, or like some of what works. Yeah, and
Just wait to see who walks in.
yes, and it's kind of messed up because sometimes I look at the guest list of comedians, and then it's like suddenly they have a drop in, and I was just about to hit one ethnic song, and they're like, nope, not that one.
Right. So what would you play if these two blatant white guys that look like they holstered their guns in their truck before coming here in this place? What would you play if they want? What do we got?
Centuria.
So both nodding yes, they like this idea. You got them. But nodding at the same time.
And the other one would be, depending on how goofy they look, sometimes I play the Scooby-Doo theme song for them.
Wow. Look at you. Scooby-Doo.
By the way, I don't understand. You say you play songs when people walk into the bar? No, this is more like comedians going up and off stage. So like, they do shows at Shakespeare. Yes. I wish I had a band like this.
I don't like shit. Right. Everybody like band like this. Okay, so I get it. So you're playing comedians, you're DJing at the comedy show.
Yes.
So you're not doing like DJ sets.
Not the
Records, not full songs. I get it.
learning about comedy helps with this comedic timing. Struggle.
So what's up with your dick and balls and everything? Let's get into stuff that everybody's waiting for. I was gonna make a smooth transition, but you're clearly not. So let's jump right in.
Okay. I guess tits are the tits.
Tits are tits. We got a couple of those on
No, like that. I'm saying.
Enrique and Chris Reeves both had tits. In fact, everybody's had tits who's been on the stage.
No, I meant at some point it actually feels better than dick.
What?
At some point, tits do feel better than dick.
What the fuck are you talking? What do you mean? You just transitioned from white to Asian.
Yeah.
Can't feel better than that. Alright, Bobby She, let's get back to it. Tits. Having tits feels better than having a dick sometimes. Is that what you're saying?
The sensitivity. So,
the sensitivity. Oh. You are literally one of the question.
I sheathed my sword between my legs. I reach in a comedy show. You can no longer find my katana. By the way, hitting play and pause on Spotify or iPhone, that's a comedy one. That's a DJ. That's like Kid Carey. He's talking like he's fucking Kid Carey. Okay, it's not DJing, but I do use Audacity to make sure, because you know that comedians go on stage and it takes like 10 seconds, 15 seconds. How do we get to the good part? Where
You cannot sing all the time.
Yeah.
Back to the transition thing. Somehow we went back to DJing. I want to keep moving forward here. So what's going on with all that stuff? Tit feel better than dick. What's next?
Okay. And I guess when I feel really 40, I do feel like a pressure in the Gucci area.
Tell us more about that. Everybody here wants to know the Santeria guys are vomiting in their cups right now.
What the fuck is this show? This is fucking disgusting, goddamn it. Are your parents still alive or have they harmed or killed themselves? Lost my father, haven't been returning my tasks. Right. And that tracks. And my mom wants me to be normal, whatever normal means, and she wants my hair on her pattern for her birthday. Normal is you don't. Are you a guy? Wait, are you born a male or a female? Because you're one of those things. I don't know which way it went. I'm trying to figure out that you go male to female, female to male. I respect both your choices, but I just don't know. It's male to female. Male to female. Okay, cool. You kind of in between. Yeah. But I respect it. I like that shit. So, what I never thought I'd need the trans a lot. This is what Disney wants. This is what they get, and I support Disney. I have a special coming out on Hulu in February. So that's right.
100%.
Yes.
So how's it going? The transition? What's the next move for you? Dad's leaving you on red.
I guess in a way I'm looking for other outlets to make it seem like it's all worth it, right? Because I have to prove to my parents that I can stand on my own. Right? Because there's no other way to convince them I'm dead to them unless I'm somebody, right? So it's like, no, you are somebody. You're just somebody that put their dick in a Chinese finger trap. That's fine, and the harder you fall, yes. You want to know the craziest part about this transition? This guy used to be white. You know, folks. I am raised by a white stepfather. Explains it. Okay. Yeah.
What would that explain?
If I sound white sometimes, or like white things.
Right. So your mom and dad separated when you were young.
Yes, when I was 3.
Okay.
And Chad was my original last name when I was first born.
You even transitioned names at some point in your life.
In a way, it's for me to reconnect with my past. Were you born in China? Were you born in China? Yes, I was born in Wuhan. You were born in
Wow, is there anything not wrong with you?
This guy's like, I've seen enough. God damn it, son of a bitch.
Wow. Okay. When did you come here from Wuhan?
I was born in Wuhan and I grew up in the southern China until I was 10. And then I moved to America and grew up in New Mexico. Let me ask you a question. Was your father Dr. Fauci? Did he also make you in a lab? No. He's just middle management white guy. Okay. Well, let's get you transition female here because they would kill you in China. So girls, maybe that's why it requires some sort of deception to come out and get killed first. Nah. He was fine? No. Okay, because you know how they kill like female babies? Yes, exactly. That's what I meant.
Okay, John, Jesus. I love it. Okay, Chen, you have a joke book already?
Yes.
Show me first time. So guys, Chen, everyone.
Thank you. Nice one.
Alright. We have a special treat for y'all, ladies and gentlemen. Going up, one of the elite golden ticket winners of the history of the show from Toronto, Canada. Ladies and gentlemen, here's a brand new minute from the great Jared Nathan, everybody. Here he is.
Alex, I found an explosive deals on lasers and cell phones. Holy shit! Still Lebanon. Thank you.
That stunner's getting pretty fucking thick and girthy over there, I gotta tell you.
On with it, Tony. Get the fucking. Sometimes I gotta swim upstream, you know?
I think it's great.
Joe, have you ever wondered what you're like after the 15 drinks we had?
What did I deal with? Jenny, oh my God.
I ever tell you about how much I enjoyed that night?
Where is the square garden?
I sound a lot better.
Yeah.
Nice.
I sound better than you all do.
Thank you. That's right. Thank you. I felt every word of it.
Sometimes I think people need a shower.
Oh, I thought you were going to say shut up. What's wrong? You threw me off.
I switch it up sometimes, motherfucker.
Goddamn right. Goddamn right. I have the Hard R Award that you bestowed upon me at Madison Square Garden, which gives me permission, I believe, to say the words what? What does that mean? I never really got Okay, very good. Which I freely used before, but now I think about you when I do it. I feel like I have permission to do it. Sitting with all my other trophies from the many other amazing things that I'm great at. Sits there, the Hard R Award for you.
I'm gonna just take one and all one.
You son of a bitch. You son of a motherfucker.
Yes, I am.
Hold on, Jerry. Tell us more about your actual life. You're enjoying Austin, Texas?
I'm going out to Texas.
Living here? What are you doing?
I come in time to time. I'm trying to come in more often. I'm working on my visa right now. And I'm just trying to, I want to come in more often. I love Austin.
Canada doesn't let you just do whatever the fuck you want.
Communist country, you know?
It is. It is. You're hearing it straight from the source.
Some fucked up thing that happened to me before I came here.
Tell us.
I had my fucking bicycle stolen. Yeah, I rode a trike. I'm not afraid.
What kind of trike was this? A true tricycle?
It was a swing. Old school. Two bicycle 4 wheels.
Swing 4 wheels?
Swing.
There's 4 wheels? One.
3 wheels, sorry. 3 wheels, motherfucker, yes.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So, this was in Canada. You're out riding your tricycle.
Yes.
And where did you park? Where did some slimy Canadian put their hands on your tricycle? You were at a school.
No, not at school.
Okay, where were you?
Walk it up. Right behind me, my car. Right behind the building that my mom owns.
Down a what?
And my mom owns the building.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know.
What the fuck is going on with you tonight?
Can you look up this question?
That's what's empty before he started. Dude, he is fucking work. That's crazy.
My mom owned the building I used to store my bike at. It's a gabless motherfuckers. Cut the fucking chain. And yeah.
Probably just a middle school kid who's probably like a gangster.
And he was shoulder on the.
Oh my goodness.
How dare you? How dare you? Shut around. What's it like looking at yourself when you have yourself? Amazing, right? You're so close to that. And Joe, you're so close to that. Look at that. It's a before and slightly after. What?
You know the answer to that.
That's right. No doubt about it. No doubt about it.
Like so good.
This one my trackies on. I've been doing shows all over Canada. Shut down serenading comedy. Shut down and serenading comedy. Shut down my stage. Serenading comedy. What? You're a little bit more stuttery and you're a little more retarded. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what's going on. I've been kind of sick for a couple days. You've been sick? I've been sick. Jesus.
I've never been happier to be in my seat. You're giving it all.
Jared, what the fuck would make you come here if you're sick? This is karma. This is why your tricycle got stolen, Jared. You're out here not caring about a show without the on, you know? No, it doesn't always have to go on. It doesn't always have to go on. You're gonna get everybody sick, which is a good thing for the guy in the douchey Gucci hat, but nobody else around us.
What were your symptoms?
He wasn't retarded before this, so DeRosa's about to hit a whole new low over here. I just can't feel like shit until I can. Okay. What the fuck is on in a mic stand?
Jesus.
Jared, are we gonna switch mics? We have a mic switch that we can do.
I'd rather blow shit than fucking.
Jared, get out of here.
You just hug me, Jim. You hugged me.
We have to make sure people aren't sick.
Well,
I guess that's there you go. Go home, Jared. Go home and get better. There is Jared Nathan spit everywhere. How about a hand of a lovely Heidi? Am I right? It's unbelievable. Is that a new mic or the same one? Oh, it's clean. It's wiping it all off. How about another hand for Heidi, everybody? Hey, everybody. Have you ever felt a sense of unease when you leave your home wondering if everything will be safe while you're away? I know I have. There's some shady-looking people around my neighborhood. You know what I mean. But after my neighbor's house got broken into, I realized how urgently I needed security, and I knew my family deserved the best. After some extensive research, I found Simply Safe. I've loved having Simply Safe protect my home for 3 years now, and the security and service have exceeded all expectations. Right, man?
I love Simply Safe. I feel safe when we leave for travel shows, knowing my valuables are so secure. I'm confident my home is protected, so I don't have to worry about when I'm away. With Fast Protect monitoring and lifeguard protection, Simply Safe agents can act within 5 seconds of receiving your alarm and can see and speak to intruders to stop them in their tracks.
Yeah, stop them in their tracks. Hey, we see you there. We're coming for you. Here we come. We're gonna get you. You'll never be locked into a long-term contract, so you can cancel anytime. Pricing is transparent and affordable, less than $1 a day with no hidden fees. Ever Simply Safe has been named Best Home Security Systems by U.S. News and World Report for 5 years running and offers the best customer service in home security according to Newsweek. It's easy to install and activate your Simply Safe system in less than an hour, or choose professional installation and have a pro do it for you. Protect your home with 50% off a new Simply Safe system plus a free indoor security camera when you sign up for Fast Protect monitoring. Just visit simplysafe.com/guilty. That's simplysafe.com.
simplyfake.com/guiltony.
That's right. And one more time, simplyfake.com/guiltony. There's no safe like Simply Safe. This podcast is brought to you by Send the Vote, folks. Election day is coming up on November 5th, and there's a website, sendthevote.org/Tony, that makes registering to vote easy. It's nonpartisan, meaning they don't care who you're voting for. They just want to ensure you can vote. Right, man?
That's right, Tony. All you have to do is head over to sendthevote.org/Tony, and they'll help you sign up, register, and check if you're all set.
You can also text Tony to 33022. That's 33022 to learn more. That's TONY to 33022. Thanks to Send the Vote for sponsoring this podcast. All right, your next comedian out of the bucket. It's always fun. Let's see what happens here. The comedy silence of Soul, everybody. Soul. SOUL.
What's up, Gildoni? If Jared didn't give me all COVID, I'm here to make sure it sticks. Shit, is he okay on his mic? I appreciate it. I need nappies in the house. Joe, I know, okay. Yeah, that's what happens when you film the SAT. I got 2400. I was 3 years old. I thought this shit was pretty good. Not good enough for Asian parents. Fuck that, man. Ship your ass to America. You know, the white people that can afford you. White people, thank you, Bob and Donna. Any white people that grab Bob and Donna, thank you, man. Thank you. Shit, we'll eat anything, man. So when you think about the bedroom ladies give them the nation. I don't care what you think. Not a fucking small dick stereotype. When people eat dogs, that's their little kitty up. So, you know, like, we'll do whatever it takes. Fuck that. It's not always, like, fresh, fellas. It's not HEB. You know, sometimes it's discount, not a real sushi. So I keep soy sauce packets in my pocket just to flavor it up. I'm American, damn it. Soy sauce and ranch. See, I'll eat that cat. Thank you, Gildoni.
Soul. Incredible to see you twice in the same night. You went backstage, got a haircut, you're back. It's Chen, everybody. Chen has decided to please her father. You've chosen the right path.
I'm a real boy, Tony. I'm not.
The racist Chinese music, guys. Oh, it's you now. You guys switched. That's unbelievable. The racism up here. So how are you today? No, I'm kidding. Soul, you've been on this show before. I remember your face.
Yes, sir. We've met outside the show, but I followed you guys since HEB Arena New Year's. I live in Gatlinburg, Tennessee, but I come, use my vehicle very well. Drive up here.
Which army? Vietnam? Into the military.
Native Americans. No, I was on the Air Force. Air Force.
Air Force.
Shout out to you. Real soldier.
Kamikaze. What did you do in the Air Force? Remind us.
No, I've never been on the show. You just always see me out and about. I've been following you to every arena show that I've done with Sarge.
So great. So what did you do in the Air Force?
Customer service. I worked at Chow Hall. I go to the dining facility to be politically correct. I just served fried rice.
Okie dokie. What do you do for work now, Soul?
What about here? I'll rent a rideshare car and I'll drive people around. So got the most of the airport 25 times a week.
Driver that everybody hates. Love to.
We cancel your ride.
I just noticed your southern accent too. I thought it was Asian the whole time. And then I was like, oh no, that's a southern. You have a little draw. I just noticed it.
I'm a chameleon. I've been traveling so much, but South Korea. I don't know.
South Korea.
It's like Seoul. Yeah.
Soul, like,
Not a lot of urban
Korean
reviews.
soul. When you said a guy named Soul, I thought Black Goose. Yeah, I know.
So did I.
Yeah, but it's.
I don't use my government name.
Okay. Why not? Just out of curiosity. You don't like the government. You don't.
It's North Korea. I just don't use it. Just, now that I'm out of the military, I can't use it. It's very shut on IFDB. Shut family.
Okay, alright. Jesus Christ. Soul, just answer the questions like directly.
Sorry.
So what do you do for work here in Gatlinburg, Tennessee? What keeps you in Gatlinburg?
I mean, my mom and dad are still alive. in their upper 70s, so I'm a caretaker, but not my choice. Boomerang kids.
What?
Boomerang generation. Like after my military, I retired, but I still go back there and drive with them. That's how bad it is. They have me as a driver.
Unbelievable. So your parents are old, you're taking care of them, you're driving them around, you're doing this, you're doing that. What else do you do? What do you do for fun to relax? Guilty pleasure for you.
I mean, I'm never like a feature performer, but I'm always open comics. Like this last Day Fest, I drove to our neighbor's farm down to Las Vegas. Anytime it's comedy related, just comics of every variety. I can do anything.
How old are you?
42.
42. Do you have any kids?
No.
How come? What happened?
Freedom. Late.
Yeah.
The women pull out.
That's my choice. Do you have a girlfriend?
No.
No.
No. I mean, once the 20 minutes is over, everything's over.
Okay. You've never been married?
No. Well, I was. When I was in the Air Force.
You're a tough interview, so these are pretty easy questions.
It was 2002. We were together for 06, and then we were separated the rest of the time.
What happened?
22.
What happened?
Just pursuing entertainment. So anyone entertainment, you pursue entertainment full time.
So I don't understand what you're talking about. Yeah. So what do you mean? You got divorced over personal entertainment? Is that what you said?
No, because she said I was.
No. Like I'm the fucking asshole. Because I can't follow what the fuck you're talking about.
She said my choice of career and I had that steady reserve check. I was just a loose kid. I wasn't providing security.
So you seem like a real stable dude. What did she do for work?
She was working at the airport.
She was working at the airport.
Yeah.
What was she doing at the airport?
She's from customer service. This is 06. Customer service.
Okay.
And a lot of customer service. I try to regress. I suppress memories. Yes.
You gambling, man? You like to gamble? You look like you.
I'm not doing it, but
I'm down and play dice all day. The squatting position, not fully seated, but mental. Yes, exactly.
I play roulette. I know some roulette, but not black.
Okay. Anything else interesting about your life before I let you go? You're one of the hardest interviews in the history of the show.
I'm sorry, Tom.
You've mentally prepared for this forever.
Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to find my birth mom.
Okay, let's
use a platform like that.
Where do you think your birth mom is?
Probably on Facebook, blocking me. I don't know. Like, the only information I have is that my dad died. I was like born in March. He died in December. I've got her name, and I've got my name and my sister's name. So the white people that bought us, they kept us together.
Incredible. You're trying to find your mom, and at the same time, you do not want to give your actual name. What a conundrum we find ourselves in.
No, it's John, Young Soo. I'm so American.
Yeah, totally easy to spell. I got it.
That's why I go by Saul.
Your mom's here now. Let's bring her up. Where is she at? Do we have her? Is there an Asian woman here? Okay, Saul, we're going to get you out of here. Welcome to the show. And here, my friend, is a little joke for you.
There you go.
How about I have your Joel, everybody? Saul, sign up again. Come back. Fucking prepare. And fucking be honest with the interview. Everybody wants to make a joke or fucking make silly, but if you're going to do that, you got to give us something. Let's see how this goes. Ladies and gentlemen, a new minute from Drew Santana. This looks like a new name. Drew Santana.
What's up? This is fun. I saw this tranny walk in 6th Street earlier. She actually tripped over her neck. She tripped over. She scraped up her lady penis, bruised up her big fake titties. Women, am I right? I think it's really ironic how black people call their
stand-up?
It's probably 10 months now.
10 months now. Where are you from?
I'm from Denver, Colorado.
You still live there?
I live here now. I just moved out here.
What made you move to Austin, Texas?
Comedy, this whole thing.
Absolutely. How do you make a living? How old are you?
26. The other night I went out miming.
Really? You know how to mime?
It was a off the cuff thing.
How many of you guys want to see a mime? Give me some mime music. Give me some mime. What is it? It's mime music, everybody. Oh shit. Oh, he's got. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my goodness. For those of you just listening to the podcast, please. Getting a gerbil of some kind. Actually, don't know what's happening at all. It might be a Nintendo Switch. Oh, he's. Alright. Alright, let's get somewhere. Oh, don't fuck with the cool black guy. Oh. You assume the cool black guy would want to play this one. Okay, true, that's the dumbest shit I've ever seen. Literally anybody can do that. Barely miming at all. Joe, you have a beautiful gift inside of you. Which is doubly shocking that it's miming because you look like Satan. You literally look like the devil. And I can't believe that you're able to mime like that. That's really incredible.
Like, you know what you do? You kind of like a Ted Bundy vibe. Right? A little bit? What do you put? Like a new one, you know?
Yeah, the lying you've heard is that I'm scary and gay, like a gay vampire.
Yeah.
You know, HPV Lovecraft. Do you have dark thoughts? Sometimes you look like you have dark thoughts. I think that's what we all agree on. You look like you think about doing bad things all the time.
Dark thoughts.
You look like you only signed a cell phone contract in blood.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun? Let's start there.
Hanging out with friends, hitting open mics.
What do you do with your friends?
Trying to make each other laugh. That's always a good time. Smoking weed, that's classic. Just
Do you smoke actual weed or just mind the joints?
yes.
Do you have actual friends who do it?
Also, mind friends.
Is anything real?
It's all imaginary.
Okay, what's your love like? Like, who do you have tied up to your studio apartment right now?
Well, obviously, I don't know her name.
Alright, but seriously, how's that? You into that at all?
Yeah, I'm trying to. There's the issue. I'm like a deer in headlights with women. Like I don't do well. Like you're looking at me. I don't know how I'm having this conversation right now. Like I'm normally.
Wait, you're talking about her? You're looking at me. You're talking to her.
She's
You're like shy because a woman's looking at you.
Yeah, this is normally I freeze and I can't talk when a free girl makes eye contact. It's a lot.
This is very exciting.
Drew, I gotta tell you, they probably don't feel loose and comfortable with you. Yeah.
Let's see if we can. This is a little segment that we like to call break it in cell, ladies and gentlemen. Can we get Heidi up here? Can we get the lovely Heidi here? A very special segment. No big deal. There's one of the most beautiful women imaginable. It's an absolute bundle of perfection right in front of you. Look directly in her eyes, Drew. Drew, keep eye contact. Drew, just lock eyes. How do you feel right now, Drew?
I really have to pee.
Oh, great opening line, Drew. Oh my goodness, someone's getting wet down there, and it's going to be you, Drew. Drew's about to piss his pants, ladies and gentlemen. It's okay, Drew. Look her in the eyes, Drew. I know you want to fix the mic stand nervously right now. Tell us some of the feelings going through your mind right now as you look at a stunning woman. Keep eye contact with her while saying things.
I panic, run. I don't have any money.
Piss yourself, Drew. Piss yourself right now. We want to see this watch. Okay, give us an idea of what an opening line with Heidi. Heidi, why don't you open things up? I always like you. You're so conversational. You see a guy like this on the street, what do you say to us? Describe DeRosa's microphone here. I don't want you to share one with all these sick retards up here tonight. Okay, Heidi, you're going to give him a shot, and you say,
Do you need $1 or something?
oh, Heidi, be nice. Come on, start nice. Come on. Heidi's a fucking cold-blooded assassin. She was raised around us wolves.
No, but I do need your number.
Whoa. It's creepy. Holy shit.
Come on, dude.
Straight to the number. Okay, let's try another round. We're going to go round 2 of what the fuck is going on. Heidi says a nice line, and you react in any way. Heidi.
How's your day going?
Come on, dude. Make the line from your favorite movie. Go. How about this? It likes when you put the lotion in the glass.
It puts the lotion on its skin.
Let's get back to it. She asked you the unbelievably. No. Okay, Drew, relax.
It might be your phone.
Okay, everybody relax. Okay. Drew, she asked you, how was your day?
Talking to you, thank you. How about you? How's your day going?
You're welcome. My day's going great. So far, so good.
Holy shit, Drew. This is unbelievable. Heidi, say something else easy and nice to him. Let's see how he reacts.
Where did you grow up, Drew?
Denver.
And how was it living in Denver? Did you climb the mountains?
No,
What did you do for fun in Denver?
Never put myself in a position like this normally.
Oh my god. Okay.
It's really not that hard. I swear.
Dude, come on, mine. True, mind confidence, for Christ's sakes. You're like mind confidence.
All right, Heidi, you've shown us enough. Thank you, Heidi. How about another hand for the lovely Heidi? You nailed it, bro. You killed that shit.
I do better when I can't say anything.
All right, Drew. Well, fun times. Good stuff. I love the whips, Joe.
Great job, thank you.
How long you been doing it? 6 years, would you say?
Like 8-10 months.
Right. And you wrote that whips joke? You just came up with that premise? Amazing.
Yes, originalized.
Very good. Oh, tight in the ears, a little trouble. There you go. Drew Santana on to the next one. We're having fun out here. Another fucking goal. My goodness, can you believe the buckling under the pressure of the young buck Drew Santana? Anything can happen. Alright, your next bucket pull goes by the name of Peyton Ruddy. Here we go. Peyton Ruddy.
Hey, good to be here. I got a girlfriend now. Sorry, fellas. I was doing Tinder for a while, and a lot of comics they talk about Tinder. It's like infamously the worst dating app. But the craziest thing to me about Tinder is when I was doing that, when I created my profile, Tinder makes you pick like a whole bunch of hobbies and interests that show up on your profile. You cannot finish creating your profile without picking hobbies and interests. So Tinder gives you a big list of hobbies to pick from. I thought this was weird. Did you know you can pick Black Lives Matter as a hobby? I support Black Lives Matter. That's not a hobby to me. That's just something that is. It's like food or something. I'm like, all right, yes. Black people acknowledge exist. If you don't know what a hobby is,
You started young.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. You still drinking breast milk? You are a plump little sweet.
I moved on in the recent weeks, but yes.
Wow.
I've been easing off a bit, but thanks for just exploiting me.
Absolutely incredible. You use hard-boiled eggs like sins. That's a leave one in your mouth. Let it soak into your bloodstream. This is incredible to meet someone like you. Make Enrique Chacon look like a fucking hot chick. Amazing. What do you do for work? What do you do? Drive Tonka trucks for a living? Exactly.
I drink breast milk and I play with Tonka trucks. There's a difference.
Yeah.
I just moved here 3 weeks ago, so I don't have a job.
Okay, where'd you move from?
Chicago.
Okay. Wow, it's great to know we have the actual live the Bean with us, ladies and gentlemen. I can't believe the Bean found out that it became Kill Tony Folklore and it also moved to Austin, Texas. This is incredible.
Yeah, they expedited me overnight. I got shipped over here.
It's full name Butterbean.
Butterbean.
That's amazing. This is incredible. And people told you that you look like the Bean before.
And people called me fat. Is that what you're saying? You're like, look, have people ever called you a fat ass before? Yes.
Welcome. Absolutely. This is weird. If you had a son and you made a baby sometime, man, this is what it would come out looking like. Just a little fucking, look at this fucking absolute little letter ball. Sweet fucking, I heard of snowmen, never heard of snowboys before. It's incredible.
Yeah.
You're like frosting the snowman.
This is pretty good. You're on the edge of stealing my ass, so you gotta be careful.
I love it. There's no edges to you, buddy. Only round it.
And
holy shit, you are a fucking superstar. There's no doubt about it. 23 years old, 6 years into the game. You did here in the comedy capital of the world. You just did a minute, 15 seconds all on the same subject, which is very telling. A lot of people change directions and try to get squeeze in a lot of their best different jokes. You're clearly showing that you have experience and poise in the pocket. I agree. By pocket, I mean the hot pocket that you made right before that.
I moved on to lead pockets recently.
Whoa! Changes.
You spend the extra dollar and you're still as fat, so it's,
is that true that lead pockets are a little more expensive?
I don't know the market on them, honestly.
Our senior frozen food correspondent Brian Ridman says it's not true. A man who microwaves 90% of his meals. I'm going to go with his vote here on this one. Wow.
You had great, like, just your presence was great, and I love that your pause acts on the faces, the reactions to what you were saying was great.
Yeah, and I feel like, just in a minute, I could tell, like, you had more time to, like, stretch it out and be really good, for your comedy and your body.
Yeah.
And so funny.
Am I fat? What's that? I'm not. They keep making them. I know I can't.
I mean, you look good, though, like that. I'm telling you, dude, like, it fits you. No, it fits you.
No one has endorsed obesity more than Chris here.
I'm telling you,
you look good, dude. I tell you, you're a star. Don't change a thing.
He looks good, man.
Predator.
No, you really do.
Chris has a type, but he's very clear.
As a matter of fact, you know what? You're coming with me to Dallas, too, this weekend.
All these comics think it's a break. Chris needs people to fill seats.
Amazing. Have you ever been to Dallas before?
No, I've never been to Dallas.
Wow.
Only been to Austin.
Amazing. Well, the Buyers Club, unfortunately for you, is not a sandwich.
That's a shame.
So what's your living situation like? You got a 1-bedroom, 1 kitchen?
It's a half bath, 3 kitchens.
I love it. what's your goal for getting a job? You've lived here, what did you say, 3 weeks? Yeah. Okay, so what we got to do here? How can we help you? You name what you're good at, and we're going to help you on a little hard hat. A hard, you have a hard hat? Hard hat? You would look adorable in a hard hat. I would love a hard hat. I don't know why I want to put a hard hat. How many of you think we should put a hard hat on this guy? What do you do for work? What's that? What are you good at? What are you trained in? What can you possibly do? I want to contribute to the economy in Austin. I worked a lot of restaurant jobs growing up, so you worked them, or you worked I went to the restaurants growing up. No, I did, line cook and server. How would you like to burn yourself with Torchy's tacos? I know a guy. I'm good. I thought it was fascinating. You're sweating the least out of everybody. It is amazing. I noticed that as well. I'm like, you got Enrique up here fucking wiping in space like we're in a thunderstorm or something. It's like the highest level of windshield wiper. And this guy's not a fucking drip. Yeah. Now I'm a professional. Absolutely incredible. Amazing. I fucking love it. You are one of the funniest people that have ever come on this stage with Lunchables in their pockets. Incredible. Yeah. What's the longest set you've ever done? I've done like 35 before, but just like headlines of Terrible Bar Show. I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday. I'd love to. The first big joke book of the night to a big boy. This still Tony debut. I have a feeling you're going to see a lot of that kid someday. I'm normally very right about these things. Bobby Hill. Peyton Reddy, R-U-D-D-Y. Peyton Reddy comedy on social media. Watch it blow up. It's an interesting name. Almost no way that I can say this correctly, but I'm going to try. Make some noise for the Kill Tony debut of your dog.
Hello, my name is George Pekic. That's not even a joke. I am from Montenegro. Montenegro in Spanish and Italian means a black mountain, right? Which makes me your black mountain man. Or, as we like to call us, Montenegro. Oh, shut up. I can say it. Oh, shut up. Well, if you don't like that hard R at the end, you can just call me a Montenegro. It's fine. Well, you have to understand, I have right to say it because we were slaves for 500 years, right, under a Turkish empire. So I heard some of you guys got reparations for slavery. That's why this Montenegro is here tonight. I need some reparations too, alright? And that would be my method.
Okay. Alright. I think a lot of people are leaving right now. What do we think, black guy? Are we letting him get away with that? What's going on over here? I know that edible is in full force right now. You must be thinking that there's no fucking way he just said what I think he said. Perfect. Nothing at all. All is well. Welcome. Say your name one more time. George. George.
It's like a George, so
Yeah,
I
I know that.
in my language. Thank you.
Stick it over here. What keeps going, then the last name is
Pekic. Oh, don't worry. They gave us people from my country too.
Yeah. You mean the N-words?
What is the problem? A guy named Georgia dropped the N-pop out here.
This Georgia hasn't seen showers in weeks, though.
Why don't you look like Jesus and you lived on 6th Street? Well, I do live actually almost on 6th Street.
It is 6th Street Jesus, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm homeless for the last 3-4 months.
I'm doing good. You're a happy homeless guy. I like it. So tell us what it's like living on the streets.
Oh, it's disgusting.
Tell us more.
Well, here actually on the 6th
like a lot of these people, most of them have no idea. So you at nighttime after you do stand up in spots and stuff, right? That's kind of your routine. How long have you been doing stand up?
This is my first time.
Oh, well then there you go. Okay, look at you.
First time I've chewed on a TV. It was really good.
You just found an art form where you can come out and say the N word a few times. Incredible.
If I can drink, I'm not saying the N word, right? I'm saying the M word.
That's true. Right. Now I know. If I want to say, I just have to say Monte beforehand. I got bad news for you, John.
Yeah. You goddamn Monte. Hey, dude, I gotta be here a long time for this moment. You fucking nugget.
What were we saying? What's going on? Okay. What do you think about him? You think, what do you think, John?
I didn't hear him.
Perfect. I love it. Thank God black guys do not pay attention to the show. Incredible.
Dude, don't even, if you ever get any flack for it, just blame it on the fentanyl. That's it. Right? Everything else cracked down. It's all good.
So I'm gonna get back to my so you pull your car. What do you do at night? If you're just starting stand up now, what have you been doing in Austin all this time?
Well, I got here this show actually, and I used to be a semi-truck driver, so that's what I do for a living for a couple of years now. And I decided I want to switch my profession. I want to do something. So, and I think I have a bit that I can go with. I can play with it. I can do. I don't mean to be rude, really, but I can compare similarities between N-word and Montenegro, right?
You just look directly at John Dean's hand signal to him.
Well, I didn't mean to offend you.
The Kill Tony Show, making immigrants homeless. 2015.
Not only do we fill up arenas, we also fill up Walmart parking lots.
There is a few homeless.
Really? And they're all Kill Tony sign-ups?
Well, I'm not sure about that.
Okay, so let's get back to that. So give us an example. What time of the day do you wake up? The sun comes up, you're in a car.
I wake up 5, 6 a.m.
Yes, like
The Walmart party.
and then what do you do?
Then I go to the Walmart because there is a restroom.
Right.
I can wash my feet, right? Take a shit.
Right.
Do the morning routine.
Absolutely.
Right.
Everyone's doing it.
Right. Then after that, I go work. I do have a work. So I work. Right.
Wait, your work is another racial slur? Did you just say? What did you just say? Your work?
Movie.
Oh, movie.
Yes, sir.
At least it's something else. Sorry. I'm not going to say what I thought you said. I said movie. That is what I thought it said. That's what it sounded like. I got you right. Yeah, right.
And a lot of accidental racial slurs happening up here with you. I can't imagine when you scream in your car in the middle of the night. So, okay.
Then I do work. I work for a couple hours.
Then what do you do?
I'm back here on 6th Street. And I play guitar for a couple hours. Maybe one
You
hour.
play guitar?
Yeah, I just practice. Well, that was only so because it's my first time on the stage, so that's how I practice. Just be people.
So you just started guitar too?
No, I'm
A couple of years ago. How often do you practice?
almost every day.
You guys want to hear a song? Well, I got a fucking backup guitar, right? We have the official Kill Tony guitar. Tuned up and ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. Here it is. Let's do both of these. Okay, George. I have a feeling. I have a weird feeling George is about to impress us. He's got this homeless energy. It's pent up. George, I'm facing the crowd. Facing the crowd. Trying to head back to the Walmart run. He's calling out something for me. sure. Energy of Stevie Ray Vaughan runs through you.
Oh, I love that thing. Yes, I love him. I love him. Of course.
He played here on this very stage that you stand on, and you look like he does right now. You look like the decades-long decomposed corpse of Stevie Ray Vaughan. Hell yeah. And you sleep on a Stevie Ray lawn. Okay. George Frenchik. Fun times. You know, it was your first set. So you know what I'm going to do? Instead of giving you a little joke book, the amount of laughs we got, I want you to get some work done. I believe in you, George. I think you have a lot of potential. How are you?
33.
Yeah, you have a chance in this, George. You've made it from all, you've escaped the Turkish rule in Montenegro. You are one of my favorite illegal immigrants we've ever had on this show, to be honest with you. You got fucking balls, dude. And so, I want you to start writing and fill up this Kill Tony joke book with some shit, okay? Oh, shit. Yeah, thank you. Try to use minimal N-words in that joke book. There he goes. Sorry, we'll enjoy listeners. Alright. Thanks so much for your next nugget hole, Bruno Oliveira. Bruno Oliveira. Bruno. Hold on, guys. Hold on. It's Bruno here. Bruno Oliveira. Bruno, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. What's going on? How's everyone doing? It's good, man. This is my room accent. Not Mexicans. Out there. Everyone calls me Hector Boxing Thursday. I'll kind of say that, you know what I mean? But the other day I got called fucking people from down under. I'm like, what the fuck? That's a fucked up thing to say, man. It's been a thank you. Appreciate that. This was my first time here in Texas and shit. I love school. It's like that. Well, I'm trying to hold my breath for this already. I want that fit. But yeah, it's weird, man. It's weird. I hate when people say shit like fucking, oh, hey man, I had some dude come up to me and say, hey man, you ever been in prison? I don't know what the fuck. And it's like, again, I look like I did it, but I didn't do it. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying, bro. You know? And it's like people say shit like fucking, hey man, you're quite intimidating when I first met you, man. You're actually a nice guy. I'm like, that shit hurts, man. Hard feelings too and shit, you know? And it's just like fucking. I was gonna keep going, but I guess. Oliviera, that is maximum time. Hi, Bruno. How you going, mate? You all right? Good night, good night. Where are you from? Are you serious? What? Is Yahoo serious? Bro, did you say it during your set? If you will listen, that's an easy question. Is it a yes or a no? No, it's yes. Yes. So where was it? Australia. Right. Sometimes I can do things and post a show and miss a second every now and then while everybody aimlessly watches and enjoys themselves. So yes, fair enough. You got me. No worries, Ken. So is it Australia? Australia? Australia, yeah. Very good. Okay. What brings you to America? I thought I'd check out comedy and shit, you know. I thought I'd check out like Mexican places around here and stuff like that, you know. Like you Mexican places. No, I'm not. Well, it's just people think I'm Mexican all the time. Even in Australia, do they think you're Mexican? Oh, there's no Mexicans there. That's the weird thing, right? There's no Mexican. It's nowhere near fucking Mexico. Fucking 20-hour flight. Yeah. No, listen, like, this is big. Like, in Australia, people think I'm from New Zealand. Yeah. But over here, people think I'm Mexican. Right? Either way. Yeah, either, whatever, you know what I mean? But, like, either way, you're not welcome. Like, you still on immigration, bro. That's what this shit, like, I was thinking, well, I'm like, oh, you're MS-13. They come on.
did laugh a few times at your set. I think because I thought it was funny, or I might have been terrified. I'm not sure which it was. But I mean, I get most people when I'm performing, I'm scared. I feel like they're forced to laugh. But you know what I mean? I'm here, so I thank you for being like laughing or whatever. You know what I mean? Well, you've really leaned into the look. You know, this is how I dress back home. You know what I mean? So this is unintentional Mexican vibe. I'm not even trying to. No, really, like this is how I dress. I see Mexican people walk past me, give me the head nod. Shit. All the time. I can't even speak Spanish. I'm like, senor? I'm not sure, you know what I mean? I'm just saying. But yeah, that's not it's you know what I mean?
Absolutely. So, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Sorry, say it again.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've started a lot late, 2016, 2017, so it's about 7 8 years.
Okay.
I'm trying to sound smart, right? So yeah,
Don't try to sound smart. You don't look smart. There's no point in sounding smart.
look, man, I completed fucking senior high school and shit. You know what I mean? Also, they call it secondary school or something.
No.
We don't know what you're talking about. Oh, this is not goddamn right. There you go. High school. Sorry? You said high school? High school. Yeah, we call it high school. It's what the fuck, bro? Well, you said secondary school. Then you said 216, 217. I was like, no, I said MS-13. Your MS-13 is what I said. Right? MS. Oh, and you have MS? No,
What do you do for work?
Rude. I'm actually what trade?
A scaffolder?
A scaffolder, yeah. Why do you look so surprised?
You talking to me?
No, I'm talking I'm not trying to start the fight. I'm saying the second gentleman here. Yes, sir, yes. No, I'm not. I don't know. What, scaffolding? They just look scared. I'm sorry. You put up scaffolding? Yes, put up scaffolding. Which is very Mexican. I'm saying
I just tried to ride into the scaffolding location. Moved along on my way in.
Mira, señor, yo necesito hablar una cosa.
Oh, look at that. Wow. Oh, my goodness. Look who's
That's all I knew was Louis. We're freestyle.
Okay, Jesus Christ. Do you have any special skills or talents? Australians can be a wacky, multi-talented people.
I mean, I like anime. I think that helps. I don't know what that means.
You get into fights as a kid, your nose is kind of fucked up. Is that from a lot of cocaine or getting beat up?
That's going on in your business, bro.
Cocaine is the answer, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit of that.
The back of your head is caved in. What's happened to the back of your head? Can you fucking stop, bro, please? Just turn around and turn on the back of your head. Yeah, it's flat. I know. I was flat as a kid. I don't know what the both of your
hemispheres are fucked up.
I mean, lips will warm with the back of my head. You know what I mean?
They're Mexican trait.
There it is.
So wait, so what happened? You partied so hard that you busted your nose? Australians, by the way, a lot of people don't know this. I do know this. I once, at one point in my life, toured Australia a lot. Very close group of Australians. A lot of people don't know. They all are heavily addicted to cocaine. It's a thing. They do it like it's nothing there, like we drink mud or something like that. They all do it. Can you expand on this? Am I correct? It's a big secret that they keep. Meanwhile, they force their own people to get vaccinated numerous times, while everybody is already halfway to a heart attack. But go ahead, tell us more.
I mean, it's not okay. It's not. That's not the whole story. Everyone's invested now. I'm scared and shit, you know. My nose got fucked up when I was a kid. You know
What happened?
Do we have to go there?
Oh my goodness, of all the things, you're so nervous to talk about how your nose became flat halfway up.
Yeah. Man, you make me feel real self-conscious about how I look now, man.
You shouldn't. You shouldn't.
Dude, somebody kicked in your nose or a kick in the back of your head. What do you know about it? That's fucked up, man.
If you feel too self-conscious about the way you look, just stare at Joe DeRosa's face for a second.
I mean, look, like fucking, I used to do boxing and shit like that, you know what I mean? So that's also part of the flat was not just cocaine, it's also the boxing.
Cocaine was first. box thing. I started when I was 10, bro. I didn't do cocaine until I was like 9 and a half. So let's get that straight.
So you went to a box to escape your gun.
Very Mexican. Very Mexican. Oh, you gotta come on some new shit, dude. Keep saying the Mexican shit, man.
You keep hitting that note over and over. Mexican boxes you're taking right now.
I know the scaffolding, but yeah, no, that's fair enough. But yeah. I don't know where we go from here because I've never had the songs.
It's getting weird. It's getting weird, eh? No. You got your head locked down?
Sorry.
I think that's a doctor talking about the back of your head. No, it's like it's. I'm not saying I'm not.
Turn around, show me
the back of your head.
Did you just swallow me? Yeah. Get the fuck out of here, cats. I got a little bit nugget back there. Can I draw a face on the back of it and then you turn around slowly like that? Can we do that? Come here, I'm gonna do it. I need your permission though. Can I draw a face on the back of your head and then you reveal it? Fuck it, let's do it. This is fucking humiliating. His head is so sweaty that it just eats the Sharpie alive. It's not working. I didn't get one eye. It actually looks like your actual face. There's no nose. Oh my god. This is the worst decision that I've ever made. This is amazing. What's the craziest thing that's ever happened in your entire life before I let you go? I feel like you saw a lot. I feel like there's a lot of special fun facts about you. I mean, okay, I'll say this. It's one time I've actually got my drink spiked. Sorry, spiked. My drink got spiked. Yeah. And I have to break it down because I said it wrong. Was it a margarita by chance? No, I'm a real man, so I drank Jackson Coke. So I had lots and multiple Jacks. So I had other Jacks. I had lemon Jacks and a flathead. What was your Jack? Your Coke or your nose? His time was both actually. Okay, so both was actually pretty fucked up. And someone drank on spot. Sure, it clearly doesn't work anymore. It doesn't work with all of the fucking. All the time I'm going to explain, I'm just going to sort of rub it off. But so your head has a wet back. Takes another one. That's another box. Something exciting. It's actually wet as well when I did it. It's fucked up. But so I got my drink spiked, and I went to the. UFC Unleash on Spawn. Watch the Spawn. There. Fucking crocky. So my drink was Spawn, and I went to the restaurant. I was gonna keep Zedra. So let me say just good much. Thank you, appreciate you. But so my drink was Spawn, and I went to the restaurant. And the last thing I remember is me at the urinal doing a piss. And then I woke up on the floor. Like, puddle, yeah. What do you call it, urine? What? We just piss, we don't do it. What the fuck? Their economy is so much better than you. We have to do before we do. We already did that. By the time you talk about doing it. Right, okay, that's fair. So I was pissing. I have to do a piss. So, yeah, all I have to do is alright, go. Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, no shit. But also, I was going to piss. I was pissing. And the last thing I remember is being on the floor with like a little puddle full of blood and shit like that. And I woke up and like the bouncer come and I'm like, oh, even though I was knocked out, I heard like someone calling like from a bouncer, oh fuck, someone come in, man, it's cuts all fucked up. And then the back of his head's fucking sweating. I think he broke his fucking nose. I'm just saying the back of my head got fucked up too, you know what I mean? But so the bouncer wakes me up and he's like, hey man, you right, bro? G'day mate, you right? Crikey, that's a lot of blood, you know? But then he wakes me up, well, what the fuck happened? And then he's like, oh, you actually slipped and you hit your hand on the urinal. Oh shit. Yeah, so you were doing it. Did you?
Uncle might piss while you. Well, the side of side Australia, if someone might piss, it means that someone fucked up. As in, like, they got fucked up in the fight. Listen, honestly, Uncle might piss while pissing. That makes sense. It wasn't that funny, but it coming on.
Right, it's true.
Yeah.
Boxing match in your youth.
And I got a chipped tooth, and my mind's still fine. There was a bit of scar here at the bottom. And I woke up in my hospital. They're still confused. This is no way from this story, right? I didn't realize clumsy. You know, that's, I mean, I'm not the smartest person that I know, you know what I mean? It's, right. I don't even think you're from Australia, dude. I think you had a traumatic brain injury. Your personality's fucking out. You're actually from Guadalajara, like we went to from the beginning. None of this is real.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bruno.
Thank you so much. We appreciate it. Thank you.
So yeah, here's a medium-sized joke. Oh shit! There you go. There's a black guy on edibles. It's like, what the hell are these jokes for? There you go, buddy. There you go. Bruno, everyone.
What's that?
It's a wild energy. These Australians are wild. Alright, one last fucking hole. Make some noise for him. It's Luke Wright, everyone. Luke Wright.
Hello, all the people. My name's Luke. I identify as a BBC, manly, bald, and Caucasian. Yeah, I had a pretty rough childhood. My dad beat me with conservative values. It's a big conspiracy theory guy, too, you know. He thinks 9/11 was an inside job. I think that's pretty ridiculous. They pretty clearly happened outside. Yeah. We're a religious household, too. You know, we went to church every Sunday. I was a cute kid, so I didn't beat the priest off with a stick. Messed up, man. Who wants to get beat off with a stick? Not that bad though. We would go get Mexican food after to make me feel better. You know, now I feel like I'm back in my childhood. I just go and get some like nice Al Pastor tacos. Yeah. Only now I have to pay for Pastor Vivo now.
Oh my goodness, a lot of people pushing it to the limit here. Luke Wright with a full set. Hi, Luke.
How's it going?
How are you?
I'm doing alright.
How old are you?
This is insane. This is awesome. This is like the dream come true.
Okay.
Yeah,
How old are you?
I'm good. I just came into the festival. Shut up. You don't believe me? Oh no.
No, how old are you?
Well, how old am I? I'm 23 years old.
23 years old. And you don't look a day over.
Why am I the go-to? I've never seen back-to-back contestants have one has the worst back of the head and then the worst front of the head. Oh my God, you're aging worse than the homeless guy is.
Well, I wouldn't say like a fine wine, but there's nothing fine about this wine. I don't know.
Amazing, Luke. So where are you from?
I'm from Houston.
Houston. And that's where you're born and raised?
No, I was born and raised in Connecticut. Well, half and half.
Well, and how long have you been in Houston?
About 12 years old, so like half my life I was in Houston, half my life I was in.
Then you just stayed 12 forever.
Yeah, my body stayed 12, my face went to 30 real quick.
Okay, what do you do for work?
Right now I'm about to start working on Wednesday at an art gallery, doing like guest service and stuff.
Okay. What did you do before this?
I was actually working here in Austin. I was working at a migrant shelter.
A migrant shelter?
Yeah.
What were you doing at the migrant shelter?
Basically, we would take people who got out of ICE detention, and we would give them a place to stay and get on their feet.
What do you tell us you learned there about how migrants are handled here in the great state of Texas?
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I bet it is.
Yeah. So
cross the border, right? And if you don't have a visa, you don't submit any papers beforehand, your handler doesn't sign the receipt. So you go into ICE detention, and you're processed, they do background checks, stuff like that, and then you're released, and you're basically waiting on your case because everyone that comes into the country is fighting an immigration case. And once you're released from detention, you have to file an application for asylum, and while that application is being processed, you have to wait 180 days until you're able to legally work in this country. So people are let out of prison and expected to be able to sustain themselves for at minimum 180 days without being able to work legally. So that's kind of the hole that we filled as a shelter, was giving people a place to go in the meantime while they're getting all the paperwork done.
Right. So they have 180 days. These guys a lot of supporters of people moving here that can't work or contribute to the economy in any way. Very interesting crowd. Must be the people visiting. Must be the people visiting from the Upper East Coast.
Imagine what it
They can legally work where they came from.
How about that? God damn it!
Wait, President Trump, what was that? Thank you, sir. You're welcome. You're welcome. Just stating the obvious here.
Imagine coming here with all your dreams, and as soon as you get here, they're like, your case will be handled by this small boy. Good guys, think we made a mistake.
Did any of them ever give you a hard time?
Oh, no, they're all great people.
Oh, yeah, you like them, huh?
Well, no, I did almost get stabbed once, but
That's right.
it was an almost.
Yeah. What were they gonna stab you with?
It was scissors. She came from a very messed up country. Yeah, she came over to our family.
That's what happened. I tried to text other girls. Don't fucking do that, dude. Trust me, I know.
Oh, man, you know the struggle. I mean, it's scary.
Was she Latina?
No, she was from Africa.
What?
I'm from Africa.
Oh, boy, one of those. Okay.
Was she from Uganda by any chance?
No, it's like a small eastern country in Africa. I don't want to say specifically which one.
I don't think we know where they are.
Oh yeah, I forgot where we were. Shit.
Okay. Did she say, oh, hell no, right before?
That's the west side. I'm talking about the east side.
Alright. Be geographically confused right now.
Oh shit.
Okay. So, what happened? What was the dialogue before the scissor attack?
She got in an argument with another one of the residents in the shelter and got very upset, trying to attack him, and I basically got between them so that she didn't hurt anyone. And yeah.
Video.
Nice.
You a hero.
I wouldn't go that far.
Alright. So you almost got attacked. What's your love life like, Luke? You seem like the kind of guy that loves, being in a playground.
It's never seen Rocky.
A molester that looks like a boy. He can play both roles. Yeah, he's a predator and a victim.
No, it's rough. It's rough.
Yeah, what's it like out there for you?
I don't know. Just kind of hard to find people at a. Well, you're looking at me. I mean, it's TikTok on the place to stay.
Congratulations, Luke. Fun times. You got through it. You did it. I'm out of a medium joke book. So here's a big joke book for you, Luke. There you go.
Alright, we've had fun. There's only one way to end a show like this. Ladies and gentlemen,
While there was no Cam Patterson this episode, while there was no Hans Kim, there was no Ari Matthew, there is one person who is here tonight who is going to blow your mind to absolute shreds on Positive Moment because he is the record holder for all-time appearances on the show and interviews on this show. A living member, the first living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, you might know him as the Montenegro Mauler, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is the favorite machine, William Montgomery.
pro tip, if you ever get to meet Bone Thugs in Harmony, don't ask, which one of you is Harmony? I used to seal the deal with girls in college by going to their apartment and offering to clean them, and then I would unseal the deal by taking a shit afterwards. I'm starting an Ultimate Frisbee fantasy league, and we're already bankrupt. One rule I did have to enforce on the league was hacky sack is illegal in the off season. Or hurting their ankles, okay. Connection between hacky sack and Ultimate Frisbee. Tony, I actually recently invented an anti-gravity bong. It doesn't work, but I was also pretty high when I invented it. Okay, that's my time. Thank you, Tony.
William,
Lights out.
Montgomery, the great gumball of the North, the one and the only William Montgomery.
Jared Nathan got wheeled out of the front of this fucking building. He literally came up into the green room vomiting and sick as shit. He had a fever, and they literally wheeled him out like 10 minutes ago.
Are you serious?
Yeah, wait, shut up. No, seriously, he seemed really sick. Y'all disinfected this, right? I swear to God, he literally fell out. He vomited a bunch in the freaking green room, and I've been joking the whole time that Jared Nathan seems super sick. And you know me, Tony, I'm kind of a germaphobe person. And then he starts vomiting, and he hits his head a little bit on the ground. It really wasn't that serious. It wasn't a meth. They just get him out in a stretcher out front.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
So I'm just happy to be here right now. And literally, no, seriously. I mean, I was excited about being here tonight and everything. And then I'm joking with his ass, like, dude, don't touch me. You seem so sick. He literally kept on trying to touch me. He was joking around. And he stutters a bunch, so it'd be hard to kind of understand what he's even saying to my fucking ass. I'm just trying to be nice. But he ended up vomiting. And
all of that at once, he started vomiting and hit his head.
He vomited a bunch, and he made this weird noise, and we all kind of looked at him, and it got on Janice a little bit. Red Band's Janice, yeah, it got on her a little bit.
Red Band's girlfriend, soon to be wife, Janice.
Did he stutter like a bitch?
I don't feel so
Yeah. It was kind of like that, but no, it seemed like he was more scared. Right.
Well, you put a little ribbon of sadness on in there at the end. Absolutely incredible. Amazing. What's going on in your life, William? You're a superstar.
Oh my gosh, finally up to. I was in Connecticut this past weekend. It was fun. I was in the mall. I had a good time in Connecticut. The club notes already promised me they're going to give me 2 pizzas. I don't have a lot on my rider. All I have is throat coat, honey, soda waters with limes. I don't ask for a lot. And then on Saturday night, I tried to get a pizza from a place called Pepe's, and they swore to me they were ordering my 2 pizzas, and they didn't come at all. They start saying hate me or something. Really start wondering if the free is like an issue.
Right? You wanted your Pepe's.
So 2 pizzas. Right? 2. Yeah.
What?
No,
energy. One of your trademarks is
It hurts so bad. I'll put outside like,
wait, I think your throat hurting might be hilarious. Hold on a second.
no, it really hurts. No.
What else was on the pizza?
Oh, we had pepperoni. That would really hurt.
This is all just on one pizza? Is that all?
It's like a Supreme.
It was a Supreme. Okay, what was on the other pizza?
Ooh, extra chocolate. Maybe that is a better way to do it.
Yeah, you can see him clenching up, ladies and gentlemen. This is incredible. A whole new storyline to keep your eyes on. No longer. So what else was on the side? Thomas.
Iceberg lettuce.
Iceberg lettuce. I've never even heard of such a thing before.
Yeah, it's like a hamburger pizza.
Oh.
Extra cheese, iceberg lettuce.
Was there sour?
It's just got that. Yeah, extra cheese. Iceberg lettuce and go to hamburger pizza because it kind of reminds me of Big Mac.
What else was on it? Was there?
Some Thousand Island cheese.
Okay. Only me and Chris can find bits of music for some reason. Every once in a while, you just gotta enjoy it. I love it. So you didn't get your plant-based pizzas. What did you end up eating that night? It's a lonely road out there, especially almost more than anywhere in Connecticut.
I got two orders of chicken wings to go. It was kind of funny. Dan Madonia, one of the guys who's on the show, was very fun. And I guess he farted when I finally opened up my chicken wings, and I thought it immediately, my brain equated it with the chicken being spoiled. Because it smelled kind of like spoiled chicken, but it was actually just his farts. So then I ended up forcing myself to eat it, watching Forensic Files in the hotel room after. It was cold, it was gross. But it was fun, slept an hour and a half. Rest in peace to Marianne so very much. She passed away from Friday.
Shout outs to your girlfriends and grandmother. That part is real, ladies and gentlemen.
Very sad. All right, man. And actually, right, man, normally I just kind of don't think your stupid ass is funny because I think everybody kind of knows. I think you get lucky every now and again, but it was kind of, it genuinely was a little offensive. So if you could say you're sorry, I would appreciate it.
I'm sorry. When you said shout out, I thought you meant, shout out to my deal.
Oh, I get it. Wow.
So your girlfriend's grandmother passed away. She's up in heaven eating. She's up in heaven.
She's wonderful. She was so hospitable of me. That's when I was living in LA, just doing my cocaine, drinking my blood ices all night long. She was so very nice.
I do
Hospitable to me. I greatly appreciate her love.
She was very enabling to your bad habits. I remember that. Now she's up there eating plant-based pizza.
Tony. You can have all the toppings you want in heaven. Did you know that?
Absolutely. So William, what else? How do we put a ribbon on this thing? Tell these people what's going on in your life.
Well, the
Ray Bayfield is in, and it's incredible. It's on tour. Get tickets to Christy Comedy going to Phoenix and Miami. Crazy Chaos. He's also putting out long clips of his stand-up on YouTube every Sunday at Christy Comedy on YouTube. That's CHRISD Comedy. And yeah, that's great. Joe DeRosa, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for JoeDeRosa.com. It's on Christmas show in Massachusetts, December 7th. He also has the great Joey Rose's, one of my favorite sandwich shops in the world, fully operational in New York City, hopefully coming here to Austin, Texas.
We hope so. We hope so.
A lot of great stuff happening. Thanks to HelloFresh and Mando for sponsoring this episode. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, everybody?
Great, man. All right, check out sunset3ptx.com. Love you guys.
Thank you guys. Good night, everybody. Love you. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, ladies and gentlemen. John Deeds on the keys, and this is indeed D-Madness on the bass guitar. Still Brian Redband. My goodness. Unbelievable. Before we get started, here's a little bit more of the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Redband's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Ladies and gentlemen, two of the greatest guests ever graced the stages of Kill Tony. These are guys that were with us early on in the belly room, and then in the main room, and then here, and then there, and everywhere in between. Two comedy store legends, two of the greatest touring comedians of our entire fucking last 2 decades in the industry. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for two of our favorites. The great Russell Peters and Sam Tripoli. Here we fucking go. Tripoli and Russell Peters. I figured, why not have a brown invasion on October 7th?
That's right.
Very fitting.
We won't be the only ones bombing.
Yeah, it's true. There's already another brown bomber over there. The old blue guy. Hey, blue champion. I flipped up when I said that, I guess. I didn't even think it was gonna hear it. Make some noise for my guests. They're here. Russell Peters. Tour starts in Chicago. Tickets at russellpeters.com, samtripoli.com for Sam's tour, everybody. Two of my favorites, two guys that know a lot about the art form. You guys have been on before, you know how it works. 226 signups tonight are across the street at a little bar called Four Choices, hoping and praying that their name gets called out of this bucket. If it happens, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up, and you're the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts their set. I've pre-pulled the name. It actually flew out of the bucket, so we're going to go with that one. And in the meantime, we're going to start the show with a little stand-up comedy from a legend. How many of you are fans of the show? How many of you are here because you heard it was a hip, cool thing to do? Fuck that person. Piece of shit. Well, this guy is a legend in the history of the show. I mean, what can I say? 4 years ago, he was sleeping in his van, addicted to open mics. He is one of the true, living, thriving members of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim.
Thank you guys. Good to be here. I'm pretty good at the Tokyo drift. I've been working on my Texas drift. That's where I get distracted by my phone and my car goes in the other lane. Israel is fighting Palestine. I think they're on season 3. When did the dragons come out, huh? They're on a midget or something. I can't wait to find out how to strap a fleshlight to a Roomba, because then it's over for you hoes. All these fucking feminists say that we have to be attracted to fat women now. Why, so they can accuse us of rape too? Nowadays, it's considered rude if you don't rape a fat chick. You gotta rape them. Yeah, thank you so much.
That's it, again, ladies and gentlemen, one of the all-time greats of the show. It's like singing a new minute. I love it. Well written, rock solid. Look at your big happy Asian face. You're adorable.
Thank you, Tony. I have a long face. I feel like father, like son. I feel like like the Asian Tony.
Oh, wow. Incredible appreciation. said that I'm kind of Asian and long-faced. My sweet, sweet boy. You are indeed my Asian son. Sam Tripley, what do you think of this young buck?
Powerful 1 minute, brother. Powerful. Open up an Asian, close with rape. That's some good shit. That's a powerful minute right there. Sounds like the 70s.
Hans, you look fantastic tonight. What's going on?
I got another one of these shirts with no collar. I, got a compliment on one, so I bought 5 in different colors. Wow. Which is, just another thing. Like, you can itemize it and just get it over with. Wow. Don't think about it.
Oh my goodness, absolutely amazing. What's the point with the no collar? It's a look. It's pasty. It's creepy.
I just feel like collars are so your dad's generation, and the kids nowadays, we don't believe in collars, man. Yeah, pretty. It's very Enter the Dragon-ish. I got you on. Or Enter the BTS, whatever. A great rape joke, Billy Hoffman. Oh yeah, right.
What is the fattest girl you've ever been with, Hans? If you had to guess the weight of the biggest girl, what did it take to get you? What kind of night did you have to have to end up? Let's first give me the weight.
Wait, Brian 300?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, baby, and the episode has truly begun. I don't know if you heard that noise. That's the sound of a Kill Tony show really starting. And here we go. We got something to work with. 300 pounds of fucking,
micro hands?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. White. Get that green card, pal. I say,
So, how do you end up with 300 pound white girl? Hans, tell us, what did you drink? Started at lunch with a little sake.
and gravy. She was a Tinder date. It was my 20s. I really was not picky. I had a whole decade where I really fucked anything, and I fucked like 3 people. Were you doing her nails?
It was a whole decade where I didn't do anything. I'm feeling Greek for me.
It was really weird. No one wanted to fuck me until you made it popular.
Oh, that's true. That is true. Comes in Hans and her sizes.
Even Rick Diaz is getting played now.
It's incredible. I've been able to do the unthinkable. Jared Nathan is eating the girl's pussy. Just bubbling right in it. Hans, what else is going on in life? Anything else crazy?
I'm having a great time on tour every weekend. I still have my beautiful girlfriend. She is not cheating on me. You gotta believe, man. You gotta believe. I mean, even if she is, I get access to her whenever I want, so. That sounds like love right there.
What do you think she's going to say when she hears you say that there was 10 years where you would have fucked anything and you had sex 3 times, one of them being a chick 300 pounds, so your batting average was 3 with 300-pound girls for a decade, and she now knows that about you, that you're that easy and have such low expectations. How do you think? Oh, she's calling in, the girl from a decade ago. We have her on the line. She's calling now. We heard her first. We've been so good at sound effects that the phone ring happens after the pig noises, ladies and gentlemen. It's almost like Tarantino-esque, the timelines with his soundboards. You would think he does it on purpose, like a creative genius. Is there anything you want to say to the girl? She's line. I don't know if you hear that. Oh, there she is calling now. Again, no, she's calling with an old cell phone now.
Thank you so much. I needed that.
Oh, she's grateful. She thanks you. She loves watching you work. I think she said. Okay. Great stuff, Hans. Anything else?
I love you guys. I have a new gun. I have an ankle holster, so.
Oh, wow.
Just watch out for that.
Do someone that's here trying to make it, that's been working at this for 2 decades straight. Anything could happen now. The whole thing's improvised. This is 60 seconds uninterrupted from Mark Pugh. Straight out of the bucket, we're going to meet them all together, and then I'm going to interview them. Mark Pugh.
Alright, let's wrap this shit up. Hey, white people, how y'all doing? Alright, fuck y'all. I just moved to Austin to do stand-up comedy. I'm gonna move back. I don't like none of this shit y'all got going out here. This shit weird as hell. They say, keep Austin weird. We can stop. You don't need to get weird no more. Fuck it, y'all liberal. I'm cool with liberal shit, but all the fucking restaurants want to say the trees and shit, so they toilet tissue hard as fuck. So when I wipe my ass on, bitches, that blood, I think I'm on my period. I don't like, I'm from Louisiana, and all the white girls got big booties in Louisiana. I came out here, no booties. I'm lying, I seen one white girl on 6th Street last week. She had a fat ass, but I didn't want to say nothing to her because her head was, she was bald headed. And I didn't want to say nothing, but she looked so good from behind, so I was like, I'm going to say something. So I walked up to her and I tapped her on the shoulder. I was like, excuse me, ma'am. I have a moment in your time. And she turned around. I was like, nigga, that's Joe Rogan. I'm done. Mark
Pugh. Hi, Mark. You're funny.
Thank you. I
So
appreciate it.
the only girl that you've seen with an ass was Joe Rogan?
Yeah, I'm ready to go home. I mean, in all fairness, Joe does a pretty fantastic ass.
Delayed squats daily, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. We have them on now. I'm sure the phone is going to ring any second ever. Welcome, Mark. Okie dokie. You've been on the stand-up.
I'd say about 8 years.
8 years. All of it there in Louisiana.
Yeah, most of it, yeah.
What part of Louisiana?
Shreveport.
You love it there, huh?
Yeah. I'm going back tonight.
Are you really?
Yeah, I'm moving. I'm moving. Unless somebody in here want to give me a job, I'm going to fuck home.
Okay, we're going to get you a job. Just relax. It's very easy. Very easy. We got you. We got you covered. What are you good at? What do you do for work? What have you done in the past? Let me guess. You worked at some cell phone kiosks or something like that.
No. That's his people shit. Mine. We're very picky about who we employ. Yeah, we know who we can trust. I'm going home. I don't like none of this.
They're not like this in Shreveport, Louisiana?
No.
What are they like in Shreveport?
Niggas.
Well, I'll tell you, we're up stretching off my tour.
You should go.
No. I can't travel without my wallet, and I don't want to bring my wallet, or else there will be no wallet. I'm like I'm stuck in Shreveport, because without an ID, you can't get on an airplane nowadays because of these people. Am I right?
Those were the other ones.
Alright. So, Mark, what have you been doing with work? What are you doing? We will get you a job immediately. This is Austin, Texas, the center of a booming economy.
I eat pussy real good.
Okie dokie. Have fun in Shreveport. We don't need you out here eating our pussies.
My bad, gang.
We gotta know you pussy eating goddamn fucking Louisianans.
My nigga Hans Kim knows a chick you can talk to.
Probably your type by the descriptions that we got from her, too.
Are black people eating ass? Are you eating ass? Good, but you don't eat ass? Yeah, that's how I got my first kid.
Wait, you hit her ass? You got your first kid eating ass?
Yeah. I think we're getting that wrong. You're right, because I gotta pay for the kid now, so yeah.
Oh, shit. You only have one kid?
Yeah, just one.
Okay, you know him.
See, stop. We know I'm black. You ain't gotta do that. You know.
like that being raised in the mean streets of Shreveport? Like, what's some stuff that you've dealt with or gone away from or had to go through?
Shit. There's a lot of shit I can't talk about. I just say that I've dodged prison and being murdered. So that's an accomplishment.
That's why you like for hands.
Alright, I don't know what that means, but
Oh, yeah, dude. The soundboard.
alright.
I love it. Did you say you've been to jail?
No, I've dodged it.
You dodged it. You dodged that and you dodged murder.
For sure. Yeah.
Amazing.
Your own murder.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
Well, that's good.
I tried suicide once.
How'd you try to do that?
I tried to fuck a fat bitch. So what you're saying is Hans Kim's a survivor? Yeah. That nigga's Beyonce. Yeah. Yes.
Amazing stuff. What do you do for fun, Mark?
The comedy. Other than that, shit. Like I said, I draw. I do a lot of creative stuff. I like that. That's pretty much it. I'm bored as hell.
Any other special skills or talents other than stand up? Everything?
Yeah, but I don't want to say rap, but they are making me rap. I don't want to say
rap. It's
rap.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you something. I know a little bit about Louisiana rap. I was a young buck. No Limit Soldiers were a thing. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
So I have to hear something. So you tell Michael the beat, then you rap. 1, 2, 1, 2.
I don't know no beat. That is a terrible beat. I need another beat.
Pretty cool. Yeah, get another one. What do you want?
Remix it. There we go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Mark Pugh.
I can't get a little. Speed it up a bit.
A little bit lighter, Michael, so we can hear. Yeah.
Why y'all keep adding shit to it? I'ma try. I just moved to the city. I really like sucking titties. Good.
Wait, that's a rap? Jesus. It's for all rappers. Amazing. One of the greatest rap performances of the last decade, ladies and gentlemen.
One more Shakur.
Where's P. Diddy when we need him?
Not him.
Oh my goodness gracious. That was almost impressive, Mark.
Appreciate it.
Amazing stuff. You are a hell of a comedian and a very, very funny man. How long are you in town for?
This week I'm leaving on Saturday morning.
What's the longest set you've ever done?
2 hours.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday. Well, and you got a big, cool, handmade joke book. Make some noise for Mark Pugh, ladies and gentlemen. That's good. He just got a gig out of it. That's as good as it can go. Oh, it's the lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Heidi, can I get another one of these Mamma Jammas? One of my drinks? This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. It can be challenging to find and meet with a therapist that's the right fit. Talkspace is so accessible for personalized treatment to meeting online from anywhere. The ability to text your therapist at any time, plus therapy can be costly, but Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most insurance providers. Most insured members have a $0 copay.
Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. I love how much Talkspace cares about providing mental health resources to those who need it.
You can easily sign up online and get a licensed provider that is the right fit for your needs typically within 48 hours. You can also switch providers at no extra cost. Talkspace makes getting help convenient because you can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it out between sessions by sending messages to your therapist. Talkspace provides personalized treatment for individuals, couples, the LGBTQIA+ community. Wow. Veterans and teens. As a listener of this podcast, you get $80 off your first month with Talkspace. When you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. Folks, we've made it. A long, brutal summer without basketball, but don't worry, the NBA is back, baby. Check this out. You can get in on all of the basketball actions with our partners over at DraftKings. Right now, all new customers spend $5 while instantly get $200 in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and sign in using our promo code Tony. The crown is yours.
Red man. Hey, Tony, you know I love hoops, and you know I'm going to be placing some serious bets this NBA season. Stay in the action and use your $200 in bonus bets to bet anytime touchdowns on DraftKings. DraftKings is the place to bet touchdowns.
And guess what? If sports betting is not yet available in your state, don't worry, you can still join in on all the fun with DraftKings Daily Fantasy. Have the shot to win cash prizes, so do yourself a big favor. And download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use our promo code KillTony and bet just $5 on any wager and get $200 in bonus bets. And sorry, that's promo code KillTony. Only at the DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. Alright, your second bucket full of the night, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Sarah Sloan. 60 seconds uninterrupted by Sarah Sloan. So we're going to meet her all together. Make some noise for Sarah, everybody. Sarah Sloan.
I look like the type of girl that would have accused Harvey Weinstein of sexually harassing me. But like nobody would. Harvey would look me up and down and be like, "I'm sorry, sweetie. You're just not worth the legal trouble." But he's a bad man, and I would be required to give testimony, and I would talk about the terrible things he said to me in the hotel room. He said things like, "What are you doing in here? I asked you to leave 15 times. Don't take your socks off. Your feet unsexy. No, I'm never gonna make you the star of Ant-Man Goes Trans." A lot of guys have been calling me mid lately, talking about my appearance. At this point, I'm just grateful they're calling. I'm alive. Thank you for calling.
Yes, Sarah Sloan, welcome. Very funny. How are you?
I'm doing great. Thank you.
Awesome. How long have you been with stand-up?
2 years now.
2 years. That's incredible. What did you do in between then and Wayne's World? What have you been doing this whole time? I love it. What do you do for work?
I work at a medical school front desk, so I'm really trying to find a husband that way. A doctor husband.
Just hoping some sick guy comes in, like it's all work.
What else?
Is your chlamydia cleared up yet? Or,
Amazing. Do you meet a lot of guys doing that?
They're Asian, so they can't really see me.
You're such a character. So rarely do we see the truly self-deprecating female comedian, right? You know what I mean? Like, it's like they kind of dabble in it, like, oh, my pussy's all slutty and beat up. But you're different. You're like a female Rick Diaz. Like, oh, man, I hope I survived the day. No one wants anything with this. I like this. So rare, such a rare bird. Have you always been like an awkward, silly, funny person?
I really have. Yeah.
Everybody tells you, right?
My mom especially.
How about your little brother where you stole that t-shirt from? You always dress like you just got out of the medical office?
or test.
Honestly, yeah.
Amazing. So tell us, Sarah, what have you been doing with your life? You just started stand-up 2 years ago. What else have you been up to?
Yeah, I wanted to move out here. I moved from the East Texas area, Tyler, Texas. I had to get a job. I finished a degree, all that.
Your degree in?
Master's of Business, but I don't know anything about business. So it's super fun.
Good job. Our college system working perfect.
It really is a joke, sadly.
Amazing. So what do you do for fun, Sarah? You seem like the kind of girl that likes to sit at a coffee shop all day and do nothing.
You almost have me pegged. I usually am visiting my family at home and like going to church and stuff like that.
What Whoa, you go to actual church?
Usually twice a week.
Twice a week.
Yeah.
That ain't working.
Wow. My goodness. Do you go there just to get molested?
No, Tony, she's not actually a boy.
But with that confessional screen, she could be a good ass, right? A little impression. It's me, Ellie.
What kind of church is it?
It's a non-denominational, so like, you know, like, raise your hands in the air like you don't care.
A lot of gay flags in that church.
Well, there is a lot, like, literally on one side of the stage, there's paintings going on. The other side, there's like waving the flags.
What kind of flags?
It's not. It's like a American flag. It's just like, you know, one of those like colored flags. I don't even know how to describe it. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Urban comedy show. Just flat comedy show. Jesus. Just be tripping. Nailed it.
Or there was one set of footprints. It's because Jesus made tripping.
Man, it's amped up tonight, folks. It's a lot of confidence over there.
The remix of the sound effect Hallelujah. So, Sarah, have you ever tried being a lesbian? It's the question that everybody in the room wants to ask. I, as the host, I have to do it to you. The world wants to know. The same reason why everybody wonders why I'm not gay, but I'm fine. I'm not up here complaining like you. Have you ever tried it? Have you ever thought about it? You
You want to do it, Miss Tony?
No.
Take your shot. Nice. Lips or no lips, she's kissing.
Party off, Garth. Party off. Have you ever had a lesbian experience?
No, I have not. My sweet mate did ask me one time at a party. She was like, "Do you want to make out?" And I said, "You really don't want to?" And that was the most sense friends I've ever gotten.
So why did you say you really don't want to?
Because I really didn't want to kiss.
Oh, you really?
Yeah, I did.
You're like, you really don't want to.
I want a man and I want a man bad. Yeah.
Wow. When's the last time you were with a man?
Look at me, Tony.
When's the last time you kissed a boy?
Never had my first kiss, Tony.
No way. What? That's not true.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Sam Tree.
Yes, survey said it, Sam.
I'll do it.
Would you like to give Sam a kiss?
I know.
No? Okay, no, stop the music, stop the music. Consent's a big deal here on this show. Music.
Okay.
This chick literally looks lost.
You're gonna.
It was there to make it. They took advantage of me. Next thing you know, this Armenian guy had his tongue down my throat. I was squirting holy water out of my church pussy. Oh, this guy's seen it. I'm all out of here.
You don't make fun of the Lord and Savior.
That's usually what they do with me.
You're funny. She said that's usually what men do with her. They just want
I'm out of here. It's so weird that you've never had sex because you totally have I'm a teacher that fucks her student vibe, you know, totally.
I see that. I do see that. So you have to class, Michael. Oh, there's the bell.
And Michael's just like, nah, I'm good. It's not worth it.
Is that really true? But Sarah, you had like a boyfriend or something, right?
Like, I did it in 5th grade whenever I was like flying to my parents, and the furthest we went was holding hands under the cafeteria table, like seriously fucking.
Why? Perhaps the best time airborne in the show's history. Oh my god, I love it.
I do actually have a crush on a couple of the guys that work in the mothership. I'll just look at them.
Well, I handgun, massage guns, like fucking.
I would say probably, like, every time I see Ari Batty on the show, I think he's very attractive.
Oh
Yeah.
my.
Like, he's very, very attractive.
He's looking for some green card.
Oh, we're a lot special.
I think he found his way.
This is what Ari will not be go for him. He'll be like, I'm doing it.
It's like, back to Estonia, I know. Sorry, have good time, America. Got to go now. Oopsie daisy. First flight out in the morning. Got to go. All right. I think you're absolutely hilarious, Sarah.
Can I do one thing for you?
Oh, goodness gracious. Here it is. Here's the big twist. Here comes the big twist, everybody.
I can do a horse impression, so I just want to like,
Fuck yeah.
okay.
Absolutely, I want to hear this horse impression. There's no one less stable on the show than her.
Yay to that.
Okay, ready?
What the fuck was that? That was the most unbelievable thing I've ever seen. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Now you know what kind of cock she likes.
Holy shit. I have never seen so much pent up sexual energy in the impression of a horse before. You know how to, like, you're like a little teapot. You're so worked up, you need dig down so badly that you are morphing into a whole different animal.
She's gonna squirt hay everywhere. There's a movie called Mr. Hands. You should check that out.
Oh, Sam. Sunday.
Leave me alone, dude.
Said you crossed the line. Just a classic.
Okay. Sarah, you got a big joke, but that horse impression, something else. Is that, you have any other impressions?
Kamala Harris, same thing.
Oh, yeah. I like that.
You want to hear it or I can go? Okay, so I know where she's talking about, like, she's describing the Ukraine eruption of war, so she's like, Ukraine is a smaller country, and Russia is a bigger, more powerful country. So, Russia invades Ukraine, and that's wrong.
Do the horse one more time. That's the greatest thing ever. You live here in Austin now?
I moved late June.
You moved in late June. You know what we're going to do? I'm going to do something special right now. My friend, at the HEB Center on New Year's Eve, at some point during the show, I'm bringing you out only, exclusively, to do an impression of a horse. Ladies and gentlemen, the woman who I don't think has ever been fucked correctly in her life. Find out that she is doing something at an arena in her hometown on New Year's Eve. This is the comedy capital of the world. And you know, in this great country where there's so many great things and great opportunities for great we got through 2 courses of friendship. He retired. It's the end. All right, your next fucking hole goes by the name of Drea Lee. 60 seconds, uninterrupted. In an interview with Drea Lee.
Thank you. I'm Drea Lee, and I will be your childless cat lady for the evening, which I suppose is a step up from Crazy Cat Lady. And since so many people are having an issue with what the definition is, and I don't want to be accused of any stolen valor, full disclosure, I have had a hysterectomy, which is for a tumor, not trans. And on a man, I like things a little more au natural down there. Foreskin, not hair. It's kind of like a reverse mullet. A little longer in the front, shorter in the back. Once I was dating a guy from a country I didn't know a lot about, so I did some research and found that 92% of the men were speechless. So, cut to the first time we're fooling around and drunkenly learning how disappointing Wikipedia says we have. Thank you.
Okay, Drea Lee. Oh my goodness. This is incredible. What a transition. You're like,
Went from horse to horse.
yeah, absolutely incredible. You're like if Sarah Sloan ever got fingered as a growing up girl.
NPR.
It's incredible. I don't know.
Penis reduction.
I don't know what is going on here. There's some type of liberal festival happening outside. I'm just stumbling in here. Drea Lee, welcome. How are you?
I'm good.
Good. How long you been attending stand-up comedy?
This is my first time ever.
First time ever.
Really?
I've never called a sex hotline before, but I'd imagine you have like the voice and the face to be that type of person.
I will take that as a compliment.
Yeah, like when you say things at the very end, you kind of just do a thing where it's like, kind of like weirdly odd that I look at you and everything's okay afterward. Completely calm down. Completely calm down. Seems like shitty. Okay. Drea, what do you do for a living?
I used to do cat grooming,
Okay, that's a funny twist on crazy ass cat super lady.
yeah, and
Like the final boss of the video game cat lady. You're the cat lady's secret cat too.
yeah,
Holy shit.
yeah.
Disgusting. Keep going. Lots of people, ladies and gentlemen. The one thing they agree on is they are creeped out by cat groomers. What else?
Yeah, and then it was COVID and I got really sick, and
With COVID or the...
they said no, but they diagnosed me with chronic fatigue syndrome, which is just like they don't know what's wrong with you or how to fix it or anything.
Where were you during COVID?
Working like 70 hours at the cat's place /
What city?
Calgary, Canada.
Right. So this brings me to my point.
The Canadian, I heard her say something Canadian.
Yeah.
Now we're lost in Hawaii.
I heard chronic fatigue syndrome, and I thought Canadian. That's where I thought of it because they forced you to get vaccinated multiple times.
This is pre-vaccine, and I didn't know that I was a good child. I was like, shut up, just take the vaccine, wear your mask, get paid to stay home, stop complaining, you're ruining it for everybody.
Wait, what?
I didn't know that, like, I just figured, the news is real and people were telling you the truth. So I had
How many times did you get vaccinated? Jesus, 3 times.
3 times? Oh, wow.
I had to get 2. I also traveled during that time, so I had to get 2 because I mentioned
And then you got chronic fatigue syndrome. How long before?
it was before I ever.
So did you get COVID?
They said no, but we couldn't get tested. I actually ended up paying for a test later that makes shipped to America, and for like the test, and they still keep
So
that.
explain to us how fatigued is chronic fatigue syndrome.
I could barely stand for 15 minutes, like in bed, written for almost 2.
Holy shit.
So when you're having sex, you just knock out at some point?
Yeah.
So what did you do? What was your life like?
The hospital, I was fainting all the time. It was all sorts of different Yeah, I worked on a lot of film, but
How did you work on it? Sunlight and exercise. I'm not trying to be funny. It literally gets
no,
it.
absolutely no. I take a lot of
Depression.
Yeah, no, it wasn't. I was like literally, it was overnight. It was like one day completely fine, next day barely. Like there was no. We're like, oh, you're run down. You're working too much. I'm like, no, it was not a rundown. I literally was a different person the next day.
Even with all the uncircumcised penises. That is Canadian healthcare, that's what it is. They were trying to get like real healthcare.
No, that was.
You son of a bitch, try it out.
No, I joke that like chronic fatigue is they don't know what's wrong with you, and if you don't have pain, then that's what you give. If you have pain, you have fibromyalgia.
I, believe it or not, siding with Red Man on this one. Did Canadian, they try to convince you to kill yourself?
No, I actually just found out because my dad actually has nursing, and his there's like MAID, which is medical assistance in dying, and if you sign up for it, you sign up from the beginning, so you can't change your mind in between. So you could have something where it's like cancer, but they don't know if you're gonna be okay or not, and then it could be like years. But if you sign up for the one, you can't have the other, so you can't even change your mind. So if you, I just found this out.
And assisted suicide?
Yeah, assisted suicide.
Canada has killed thousands of people.
Just for the record, that's Calgary, Alberta, Toronto.
No, it's a real thing. Canadians, they help you kill yourself.
It's a long time.
It's wild. It's wild. Luckily, I'm in agreement very often with Joe Rogan. News is it's like real. It's the actual news. You can't really get it anywhere. At least conspiracy filled Twitter is.
Maybe you have a conspiracy about this.
Yeah, it's not real. No. What do you mean?
Just as you make a wish, and this what this is, you make a wish?
No, I actually, I just started watching this, like in the spring. It was like before he did the roast, so I wasn't that lame. But and then I got tickets to the early show actually tonight, and then we just went over, got straight inside him for tonight.
So you took like a comic who's like working really hard to go try to make it. You're like, fuck it, I sleep a lot. I'll try to fucking stand up.
It's fine. Yeah, it's not good to stand up. Yeah, it's laying down. Took me to my back. Yeah.
So you're Canadian, you're illegally taking American jobs. That's what you're doing.
I'm not getting paid for this.
We don't have a lot of people in the room that are doing that already. Everyone's going after this fucking Taliban motherfucker over here. It's these guys taking the good jobs.
I know, I have little sympathy when I'm at the border and they're asking me questions, and I'm like, at the airport, like, do you know what's happening on the other side of the border? Like, how dare you ask me how long I'm staying and where I'm staying?
Do you have a problem opening your mouth fully?
That's what I think it's kind of, by the way, just a little update, a little bit back. In 2022 alone, there were 13,001 people assisted suicide in Canada, accounting for 4.1% of all deaths. That number went up 2% since 2021. The numbers are not in for 2023 yet, but going up with a 30% growth from the year before, you can imagine about 16 or 17,000 people a year are being killed in Canada by Canada. Just a little fun fact for you. They're literally killing themselves. So all the praying helped America.
Weird clap, by the way. Weird clap. Tony, when the exchange rate is less,
that's true. It equates to 212 American lives.
What do you think that number would be if the Maple Leafs actually won a fucking Stanley Cup? Do you think that number would go down? I love you. It's a very juicy blowjob.
Drea, here's a little joke book. There you go. You got it.
She can't catch that. She sure can't catch restless leg, whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah. Chronic fatigue syndrome. There she goes. Drea, ladies and gentlemen. A strangely interesting lineup so far tonight. We're going to cleanse our palate a little bit, ladies and gentlemen, from these ladies with glasses and white ladies with glasses. And we're going to switch it completely to one of the superstars of this show, ladies and gentlemen. One of the most powerful regulars in the history of this show. This It's a brand new minute from the one and only Cam Patterson.
I recently went to an art museum, and they shouldn't let me in places like that. Because it was terrible. I don't know how to take your art. I was looking at it, I was like, that's just gay. I didn't have a good time. I didn't enjoy it. I saw a lot of titties. That was cool. I counted 8 of them. I touched 3 of them. They were close. They were hard as hell. It's weird to look at art. Old white people. It's strange. But I'm thinking to myself, why he got on the wig? He thinking, why this nigga free, right? So they confused. I'm confused. We just lost at the same time. It was a lot of dicks too. I didn't like that a lot. That's why I enjoyed the dick. Why would you let somebody scope you with a soap? That's crazy. And they were like posting this shit like, you want to see myself? Then go ahead and look at myself. I want to take a picture of my dick on flashing. I would never do that. Let alone let somebody chisel away at my dick with stone. I would kill somebody, dog. And my pubes and shit, I would fucking murder you, dog. You understand me? And people say, they were like, when they did Jordan, like having small dicks, nigga. And I'm gonna tell you something, I would have went to her. Alright,
Another great minute, a great Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. Fun stuff. You go to a lot of museums?
hell no, nigga. I did Sam Tyler Festival, and they were like, you gotta see them, art, man, it's so dope, man. Cool, a little bit better on mushrooms, but it was nice.
Yeah. Which festival was it?
Sam Tyler just did a festival in Arkansas. Oh, yeah, that shit was great. It's in Arkansas when they started Walmart and shit. Yeah, man, they're good. Man, y'all ever been to Benton? You ever been to Bentonville? No. Oh, it's I was mad because the original Walmart was cold. This new Walmart was cold. And I was upset because I couldn't go there and steal, right? Right. I want to go for the one they started it all, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and then like storming the Capitol for a black person. Looting the first Walmart. I mean, yeah, it's just.
They do that on the day after Thanksgiving. You're like, close that shit down. That nigga on the way, dog. Close that shit the fuck out.
What else about Arkansas? That must have been wild. That's different.
That was cool. That was it. The art museum at Walmart and shit. I seen a dude that was over 24 years old riding a bike with a helmet. I thought he should have died. I don't like that at all. I think that's fucking stupid, dog. If you're a grown man, you wear a bike with a helmet, you should die. I think that you should die.
Were there a lot of black people in Arkansas, or were you one of the exhibits at the museum? It's a black man over here, ladies and gentlemen. Well,
people live in Arkansas.
Oh, okay.
They live in Arkansas.
I just
Not even to them, they don't let us do that like that. But they're black people in Arkansas.
I believe it, yeah. They're called the Razorbacks. The football team.
That was funny, you piece of shit.
Texas took that like it was a racial slur.
God damn, man, they are Razorbacks. I like that. It was good, man.
Yeah.
So you're a black guy with a little dick that does mushrooms? Well, let me tell you something. First of all, I'm joking. Number one, that's a joke. My dick is huge. I gotta say that. I have to say that. It's fact. Yeah, I have to say that. Yeah, my dick huge as fuck. Big as hell. Big as fuck. Stop looking at my dick, man. It's huge. Just keep looking at it. It's huge. Then you all stop looking at it. It's huge. Hey, camera. Big as fuck. It's like Stephen got a big dick.
Rumors are in that it is so small.
Hey, let me tell you something.
I'm getting word.
Let me tell you something. You see, how do you even lie? I don't know what you said right there. Hey, let me tell you something.
How's everything else going, Cam? What else is shaking? Anything else crazy going on?
Shit, not really on the road a lot. They run around and shit. That's about it.
Yeah. Wrestling. You've seen Cam before?
I've seen Cam before. I met him in the green room just now. Yeah. Good job on your penis. Yeah, thank you. You know what? Thank you so much. Thank you. I'll just give you that. No. It's all right. I know what you was touching. I don't touch none of this. This is what I do on him. Okay.
Whoa, he's a southpaw.
Dude, he's a fucking lefty. That's odd. I'll tell you something.
about Game Time Picks that makes your getting tickets for your favorite live events even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats so you don't have to waste time searching for thousands of tickets.
Tony, I love the incredible deal on Game Time Picks for Post Malone, our buddy at the Germain Insurance Amphitheater. It was such a super deal. I got to view the seat before I bought my ticket, not to mention the lowest price guarantee.
I love that for you, Red Man. With Game Time Picks, curation makes it easier to save more on sports, concerts, comedy, and theater. They have all-in pricing. Simply toggling this feature shows the total upfront with no surprise fees at checkout, not to mention your purchase is covered with a visible customer service policy in the ticketing industry, so take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your created account, redeem code KILLTONY. $20 off, that's why. Download Game Time today. Hello, this podcast is sponsored by Squarespace. They are the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it so easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time all in one place, all in your terms. Red Man.
Tony, I love Squarespace. It's far and away the greatest website designer out there. Start a completely personalized website with the new guided design system from Squarespace Blueprint. Choose from professionally curated layout and styling options to build a unique presence from the ground up, tailored to your brand or business and optimized for every device. Easily launch your website and get discovered fast with integrated, optimized, and SEO tools so you show up more often to more people and grow the way you want.
That's right, man. Check out Seamless for your customers with simple but powerful payment tools. Accept credit cards, PayPal, and Apple Pay in eligible countries. Offer customers the option to buy now and pay later with Apple Pay and ClearPay. Kickstart or update written content on any website for other description or email with Squarespace AI, generating instant personalized results that know and show your brand identity. Explain what your site is about, choose your tone, and enter what you need to get short or long form text. No matter the placement, Squarespace AI makes it easier to go live, stand out, and succeed online. So what are you waiting for? Head to squarespace.com for a free trial. When you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/fulltime to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain.
Your next bucket poll has been on this show numerous times. Kind of a legend in Kill Tony before. Wild character. Let's see if he's got a new minute. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the long-awaited return of Swiggy. Swiggy is back.
Fucking swaggy. Yeah. We're at like this barbecue restaurant. Like, I banged this like fat chick when I first started working there. But then like years later, she tried to like make fun of me, and she was like the next morning when I woke up next to Swiggy, he was all cuddled up next to me. I'm like, yeah, like why wouldn't I be? You know, like a big comfy pillow, you bitch. Like, oh, fuck out of here, dude. I've been treating the fat bitches a lot like menthol cigarettes. Like, you know, if like all your buddies smoke regular cigarettes, you might go out and like buy a pack of menthols. That way, like, you know, like, they don't want to bum any off you. So I fuck fat bitches out of my friends that want to fuck them, you know? Like, as you can tell, like, all my friends are white. Like, I wish I had black friends. I'd be like smoking the cigarettes on, you know? God. I remember being in the car with like these two chicks once, and they were having like their own conversation. And like one chick's going like, "Oh my god, this guy, he's a fucking weirdo. I swear to God, he probably jerks off, dude." And I'm just like, "Oh my god, like jerk off, dude." The whole time they're like having this conversation, I'm thinking like, I've like jerked off the both of these bitches. I'm like, you know, I'm not the real creeper, dude. I'm fucking swagging.
Wow. Starts with the Swiggy, ends with the Swiggy. Wow. Swiggy, I can tell you, no one's ever going to steal your material. That is one of a kind stuff, some real woman-hating stuff.
You know, hats really set the tone for fat chicks today.
Yeah, I was thinking that. I'm like, this is a fat chick heavy episode. Let's speak of the devil. There goes a lesbian right here. Look at this big meaty bitch. Holy shit.
Oh, jeez, I wish I could get that man for quick.
Oh my goodness.
Glacier moving right there.
Wow. I don't know which restroom that thing's using, but the toilet's about to go bye-bye. That shit's about to get
What are you doing in the bathroom? I tried to sneak through. That was at all possible.
Kind of self-deprecating, but also funny. Very good. It's smarter than the shit you used to talk about years ago. I remember you. That's smart. There you go. Red man who hates you. Red man openly, aggressively is like.
He sounds like a vacuum cleaner. He looks like a methed out Sam Tripoli.
It looks like a
normal Sam Tripoli.
Yeah. He looks like a mathed up Sam Tripoli. Oh shit, Swiggy. Alright, so what have you been up to, Swiggy? Tell us about it.
I've been working a lot. I got my show going on Swig Fest at Shakespeare's. You know, they're trying to do like a wet t-shirt contest.
Alright. What else? Other than comedy, what else?
I work a lot like Franklin's. That's not really my work. They told me not to mention my work.
You nailed it, Swiggy.
I've been back in Patrick's took a fisting class. That's pretty good.
You took a fisting
Yeah,
class?
it was on like FetLife. I like signed up for it. It's like
It was on what?
FetLife is like some like fetish like online.
Okay, so you signed up for an online course on fisting?
I was at her house. Like, I went over and like she's in like some polynormous relationship. Like met her husband and shit. Like on like
How many people were at this class?
that's what I was wondering. It's a one-on-one class. I was wondering like friends in class. Like one-on-one class.
Swiggy, I believe you went on to a fetish class. Looks like you wanted to get fisted. So wait a second, hold on, this is unbelievable. You are an interview fucking oil mine. I gotta tell you, it's just like there will be blood, and they have that one set up, and the kids like on the roof, everybody's chilling, like yeah, a little bit of oil's coming out. You just are a fucking geyser. Oh shit! Speaking of a geyser, look at this fucking.
Why do you leave this?
Oh my goodness. Oh my god.
Does that look like a choo-choo fuck?
Old cigarette if I've ever seen one right there. So Swiggy, tell us more. Where were we just now?
Fisting class.
That's right. So you arrived in the fisting class.
She had like it was like maybe like an hour like class, and she was just trying to like take notes. I was like, fucking taking what the? Like there was like a demo after I put like a glove on and showed her like a recent STD test, but it's pretty crazy. I don't know, like she taught me like some shit though. I know like the clitoris and like the fucking G spot, but there's apparently like an A spot on the other side, and like I was hitting that like she was in like the doggy position, so I was hitting like the G spot with my pinky, and then I was hitting like the A spot with my thumb.
If you go G-A-G-G-G, I'm pretty sure it goes get over here.
I was doing the other fingers, just like the vaginal walls are like tight, like grasply around there, so they can like feel the tendons and stuff. Like,
I could talk to you all night long. This should have been about 20 hours longer, everybody. We're about to get a fisting class.
I'm trying to Gaza right now. That's what
I do not want to see you strip. Alright. Fuck yeah, Swiggy, man. So this class ended with you fisting her?
Yeah, it was like a fisting demo. Yeah, I wear like a glove and like one next like latex, like pretty cool. Like, maybe yeah.
Hell yeah.
Did she make any noises when you were fisting?
Jesus. Is that the noise that she made? If I find out this is the fucking horse chick from earlier, you put a fist in her.
Hysterectomy. Wait a minute. It was a fisterectomy.
Was she chronically fatigued after you did this?
Yeah, she was like, she was crazy.
Did it sound like this when you fisted her? It's Tom Segura after breaking his arm, ladies and gentlemen. Special fight.
This show is great. Tell us more about Swigfest Fest.
I saw it like comic. I can tell you if you want to. There's gonna be like a one t-shirt contest, a hot dog stand, and there's gonna be like 15 comedians on 5-minute sets. Okay.
I overbooked the last night. Like too many. Everyone was doing like short sets, but we had like the one t-shirt going on. That was good. It's very cool.
There it is. All right. I was right. Less hot dogs than I expected. Swiggy mother?
Pretty recently.
Oh, okay.
She's been on the show before.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I just got her to start up.
Yeah. Very much.
It's like some old lady.
Almost like I gotta fuck that guy.
My age, like so long. Would you like some more tonight?
Mom's classy.
Really?
Mom, that really hurts my A spot. Alright, well, Swiggy, what can I say? You already have a big joke book, right?
Yeah, another one.
Alright, fuck yeah, I mean, I already got one. I already got one. There goes Swiggy, ladies and gentlemen.
Fisted.
Alright, your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen, is on the inside. It represents one of you. It could be you. Maybe you have the courage to sign up. 60 seconds uninterrupted coming from the audience's very own Jacob Hatzenbuehler. Big pop from his people. They're proud of him. They are excited. It's happening. Their friend, Jacob Hatzenbuehler, has the opportunity of a lifetime right now. Make some noise for Jacob.
So, my dad is a drug addict. It can be interesting, but it can be fun. Usually watching him try to do the dishes, just hand it out, just can't even handle it. He's always burning food. One of his favorite foods is rice-a-roni. The slogan is the San Francisco tree. Usually I'd come upstairs and I just see him against a counter, lit cigarette, big twisted tea, opening the pack of basketball cards that he got when my mom was sleeping. Trying to pull a LeBron James so he can finally get his life together. I oftentimes go to Whole Foods. I see a lot of hot women. I'm just glad that they are finally eating.
An adorable set. Jacob Hatzenbuehler. Welcome, Jacob.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. How long you been trying stand-up comedy?
It's my first time.
His very first time. Amazing. Jacob, I love it. How old are you?
I'm 26.
26. What you been doing with your life up to this point?
Bunch of stuff.
Okay, well you can start listing them off. You're on the show live right now.
We're from Montana. We do a lot of skiing.
There's no way you're by yourself. Stop looking at them.
I'm nervous as shit.
Table of fucking billy goats over here. Look at this shit. Just a mustache with a ball cap on over here. That's just funny.
It looks like John Holmschlager and my buddy.
Just a human mustache. Look at that fucking guy. Jesus Christ.
He just got it this morning. He looks fabulous.
I love it. So, what do you do in Montana? And a tractor, you right? The sweet sounds of Montana.
It sounds exactly.
What do you do for work?
I package weed.
Okay. Alright. Weed packager. Alright. How long have you been doing that for?
About 4 years.
Okay. What do you do for fun? Moonshine? Moonshine?
A lot of skiing.
Okay.
I used to skate a lot. Nothing super interesting. It's pretty boring over there. Do stuff like this.
Where'd you get that cool Soprano shirt from?
I just ordered it a few weeks ago.
For where? They deserve a shout out if you can remember.
It's Fantasy Initiative on Instagram.
That's interesting. That I thought I was hoping it was Sopranos based official merch, but I guess not. Okay, Jacob, what's interesting about you? How was this all true about your dad?
Yeah.
He was burning food, doing dishes. Sounds like he was digging your ass
He wasn't Dave.
while doing drugs.
Yes.
Talking about heroin,
Yeah.
fentanyl,
Probably.
but you know for sure heroin.
Yeah.
He would not while making some rice-a-roni.
Yeah.
And that basketball card thing's real?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Where's your dad at now? Does he usually stay up at about this time? Why don't we unlock your phone and see if we can't get this guy knocked out? Sam, pass this down there. Unlock this gentleman's phone. What do you think? You think Dad's gonna take our call?
He might, but I don't.
Let's take a chance. We're gonna take a chance here, Jacob.
I don't
Oh, you the but don't throw 4 phones at once. Mustache is coming up with some wild ideas. Like, I'll throw all of you. Come on, do it. Fucking great. I love it. So what are your thoughts on what's about to happen here? You think your dad's going to be disappointed if he finds out that you just talked about this heroin addiction on the biggest show in all of the industry?
I don't think so.
Perfect.
But
So which one is it? We're just going to unlock all of them and go for it here? How about a hand for the lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen? Alright, it's going to take about an hour and a half.
it just push him on
Yeah, you got to kind of... There you go. Yeah, we're going to figure this out here.
So how old's your dad? Early 50s?
Does he still work?
Yeah.
What does he do for a living?
He's cleaning schools right now, I think.
Cleaning, so he's a janitor.
Yeah, he's a janitor.
I love it. And you're packaging weed. Alright, that is not the phone. We are playing a little game of Chinese roulette where you have to figure out which Apple iPhone is Jacob's.
That's all Android with these days.
This guy does not want to call his dad. He said no to 4 phones already. We must be close now. Nope. Let's keep opening phones before we repackage them. We can do that at any point. We are going to do... Alright, here we go. So Jacob, here's the plan. Here's what you're going to do. You're going to hit go on the phone call. Oh, you have to turn it back on. Okay. You're going to hit full send phone call, right? You're going to hit it to speakerphone. You're going to go all the way up with your side volume. And then you're going to take the phone like this. You're going to put the bottom of it. It's the bottom. Right, man. I love that you're in charge of sound on this show. Just relax. I got this right there.
No, when you had
Sam also thinks the other senior correspondent.
I got your back.
Also thinks.
His dad knew.
We got it. You ready to do this, Jacob?
I am. What's his name, by the way? My name, Jacob.
Jacob Senior. This is absolutely beautiful.
I'm the third.
This is a segment we call a heroin addict. Exciting stuff. The call is going into Jacob Hatzenbuehler Senior. Here we go. Right
Where you want to change it?
right up at the bottom of it. Flat in the middle. Yep. Jacob. Oh,
That was not it.
yeah, that's a voicemail.
He's had many numbers. I'm gonna try another one. Hey, did I say something about SoundCloud? I have no idea.
Okay, try again.
I got one more. He switches numbers all the time. I have no idea. I have to keep right in my
Oh, you're fucking. Alright. That sucks. That's it. There you go, Jacob Hatzenberger. Here's a little keychain. There you go. Good try. Sometimes it works out. Sometimes phones are shut off. It only took 7 minutes for no phone call. No big deal. Who's paying attention? You guys still having fun out there? Your name's fucking cool, ladies and gentlemen, and Michael. And here we go. A lot of these comedians have been here all day. Here's Brandon Michael.
I'm going to give you guys a little fair warning. I just took 2 baby aspirins. If I seem a little shaky, I apologize. Fun fact about me, I can't really smoke weed. No matter how hard I try, 2 puffs in, I immediately start feeling like Forrest Whitaker's left eye. Alcohol, it's even worse. I don't think I've had enough hardship to properly enjoy my alcohol. But I think for me, more it's the taste. The other day I had my first IPA. It was so dark I had to chase it down with the child support thing. Can't wear plaid. I've noticed. The other day I went on a work dinner to Benihana. They sat us at a table full of lesbians. At the end of the picture, at the end of the dinner, we took a picture. I couldn't fucking find myself. That's my time that I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Holy shit. Brandon Michael, how are you, bud?
Good, how are you, Tony? If I see him out of breath, I ran him.
If I see him out of breath, I ran here. If I seem a little shaky, I took baby aspirin. If these jokes don't work, it's because my sense of humor's off.
Accurate.
You're like the excuse guy.
What can I say?
What can I say that I haven't said 1,000 times before? Tony, if you didn't like that line, it's because I had a Gatorade at lunch.
That's accurate.
He's like a Chewy redhead.
That means a lot coming from Chris Christie. I appreciate that. Thank you, sir.
Wait, which one?
Oh, no, my bad. I guess for the wrong
Who was that directed for?
it was just
Russell Peter? You call
Oh,
Russell
shit.
Peters
He's a Blue Jays fan, too. I revoked that statement. I apologize.
Oh my, are you blind too?
Yeah, that was at an angle. I'm not Bill Nye that looks around the corner guy. I didn't know.
Crazy Russ joke.
You obese white politician, bro.
Good one, Tony. It means a lot coming from the power forward for the Lakers. You're fucking wacky, dude.
I apologize.
Okay. Do apologize, so you're Canadian.
I was born in North Carolina, raised in Chicago.
North Carolina, raised in Chicago. Is that where you live now?
No, now I live in right outside of Oklahoma, Indiana.
Okay, what are you doing there? What do you do for work?
Right now, it's mainly been doing stand-up and just DoorDash.
Okay.
Mostly DoorDash.
You would be surprised. You would be surprised. I opened up for Holtzman not too long ago. We're calling.
Okay.
Barely owe a cup of Coca-Cola before the show.
That's accurate.
Is your shirt also your jizz rag at the same time?
If I told you, it wouldn't be a secret. That's the only downside. You know?
You're a silly guy. How old are you?
I just turned 27.
27. What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up?
So I'm a big sports guy. I'm in there. Anything from like NASCAR, football, soccer, baseball, hockey, I'm your guy.
Wow. You're my guy?
Oh yeah, 100%. When it comes to sports, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
So you like athletics, but you don't actually do it.
I was actually quite an athlete back in the day.
What kind of athlete were you, Ken?
I was a quarterback. You would never know now. I know.
We're a quarterback?
No, I can throw a beat through a Cheerio. No question about it.
Shut up.
I threw my life.
Wow. You were
I promise you'll shit your pants. I promise.
I'll shit my pants.
You'll have a full diaper.
You're so good at sports, I'll shit my pants.
What can I say? You said it, not me, though.
What can I say? You're full of catchphrases. You can throw a pea through a Cheerio.
Oh, yeah. With one eye closed and my pinky behind my back.
You have the spirit of a 98-year-old man.
And the back thing.
Back in my day, I could throw a pea through a goddamn Cheerio. A 26-year-old with a fucking grandpa trapped in your body.
Get there.
Holy shit. So you went from quarterback to quarter pounder. It's real fucking nuts.
I wish I could disagree.
I wish I could disagree with you, Tony, but I can't. I goddamn did. I stopped playing sports and I started eating a lot. But that doesn't mean that back in my day I wasn't doing something special. I'll tell you right now, and I'll say it again, and I'll say it 1,000 times before, and then I'll tell you. And you'll see one day you're going to shit your pants when you see that I'm telling you the absolute truth. And there's nothing about it that I wouldn't change for the world. And if I did change it, I'd change it back 1,000 times over. And if I did that, you wouldn't even know. You are out of control. You're good at everything except for the comedy part. You're everything except funny. Have you ever thought about running for political office?
Not thinking about running at all.
I'm going to go door to door. I'm going to go door to door. I'm going to dash from door to door. I'm going to go from door to dash to dashing to doors for you, the people. What can I say? You're full of
What can I say?
What can I say? What is your ethnicity?
I'm just white, but like kind of so heavy.
Heavyweight.
Heavy what?
A heavyweight?
I think that's what they call it. I read that somewhere.
I think I read it somewhere when I was looking at the periodicals on the dailies. What can I say that I haven't read 1,000 times before, though?
It's got a sports almanac in his back pocket.
Oh, yeah. That's actually an erection.
A We'll cross that bridge when there's a bridge to be burned. That's actually the sound that I hear in my head after every single one of my lines. It's absolutely incredible. And you can't spell incredible without credible. And that's what I am, though. That's the bell from Jermaine Taylor, Kelly, Pablo, Ground 11. I know that. Mickey Mantle, 1947.
You're not that far off. That's what's embarrassing.
Absolutely. So,
That's the part that's embarrassing.
So it is incredible. Russell, you've performed in the Middle East many, many times, and it is very dry out there. Have you ever seen anywhere drier? What's drier, there or the pussies in the room when this guy came on stage?
Hey, you would be amazed.
You would be amazed, Tony. I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this right now. Tony, I know what you're thinking. Tony, no, Tony, no, I know what you're thinking right now. But let me tell you something. I can throw a beep or a Cheerio. I'll absolutely get laid with anyone, anytime, anything. And I'll tell you this. Once you go with me, you never go back to anything you eat. We have a catchphrase for that?
Not yet.
Do you have any special? Do you have any special moves in the bedroom that you like to do? We learned a lot about the G spot, the A spot, and this thing I've never heard of called the clitoris today.
I have one called ouch. That's my fucking ankle.
Okay, how does that go? Explain that to us.
I told you it wouldn't be a secret. You know what I'm saying?
Donnie, I'm You're out of control. I could talk to you forever. This is unbelievable.
I promise, man. I'm telling you. I'm not. Dude, I fucked up running here. You know how much? When's the last time I ran? People, let's be serious.
Fuck what?
I fucking killed my fucking lung, my kidney. You know what
What do you mean?
I'm pretty sure I got osteoporosis running over here.
How do you have osteoporosis?
I'm telling you, I was hiding in it. I'm telling you, I was trudging over.
You were running over here?
That hurts me. That hurts me. I'm gonna be honest with you. You've heard. This guy's an animal. Jesus. Wait, the trees like a Keebler elf. Jesus Christ. This guy's a madman. I'm telling you.
You are the funniest, unfunny person. This is a fucking anomaly in the history of the show. It's both extremely not funny and extremely fucking funny at the same
You grab the biggest kid and make him do a 40-yard dash, and then say you got 60 seconds, so I was hanging on. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't beat Rich Eisen running here, you know what I'm saying?
He's like a pager in Lebanon, you know? He's an ironic kind of bombing.
and he is going off right now.
I remember when I see the Blue Jays fan. That's all me.
I don't watch baseball at all.
Oh, jeez. Now I'm back to where I stood initially. I take it back. I stood by what I said. And here we are.
Here we are.
You know what I'm saying?
Back as the
I
governor.
thought we had something. You were wearing a jean jacket. My mom wears jean jackets. I thought we had something. And now you lost. You know what I'm saying?
Your best son is going to be your best friend, but I changed my mind. I swear to God, I do with the Toronto Blue Jays what I do with the treadmill. I stand by it. I don't get on it. I don't get on it all the way, but I stand by it, and I stood by you. And now I don't stand by you anymore. Now I'm going on to get a protein shake. What can I say? It's the best part of the gym. Sometimes I go there just for the protein shake, and then I leave. I don't really need to work out. The protein shake gives
I do enjoy watching Passion of the Christ backwards, though. Sometimes it's so nice to watch those Romans help Jesus get down from there. I'm not a fucking shithead, so.
Keep looking back. It's not like So wait, how long have you been on stand-up?
Only about a year and a couple months.
Where have you been doing it at?
Mainly hiatus. That was like kind of my open mic club, yeah, and I've kind of expanded a little bit.
And that's for your face
I
stand-up?
expanded a little bit.
That's accurate. You and my doctor both fell. But yeah,
You and my doctor. You're a silly fucking goose, dude.
but yeah, no, basically around here in Dallas.
Close with your father?
He was kind of, one of those. I couldn't hear. You ask him a question, it turns into a fucking speech.
And your dad would go on long diatribes?
Yeah, I couldn't do it. I'm honest.
Donnie, I'm an honest guy. I don't know what you want me to say, but I'm telling you, I'm an honest guy. I'll be honest with you forever. I'll be your best friend. I'll teach you how to throw a fucking military missile right through a fucking carabiner.
I don't have the hands for that.
What?
I feel like that would take a lot of using needles and shit. That's not really me.
What he's saying is he's not dainty.
Yeah, thank you. Russell gets it.
He's al dente. Yeah, he's al dente.
And the day I'm dancing, you'll be Jewish. You know what I'm saying? Just there's no way. I don't know.
Don't try to be funny, Brandon.
I'm not.
That's not try. There is only do.
I am not that guy.
I'm a see what I mean when you don't do it. It's unbelievable. You don't even know how funny you are.
Thank you. Words my father never told me. I appreciate it.
Alright. Jesus. Right. Okay, stop. We're gonna get him out of here. Brandon, any parting words? Any last thing that you want to say? How do you feel this went? How?
Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I kind of shit the bed early, but I think you guys saw I can tell a joke. I'm not an asshole.
You know what? You know what I always say, my friend? You know what I say? You know what I'm gonna say right now? Shitting the bed is one of the signs baby aspirin.
Prescription strength.
Prescriptions. Wait, stop. How do you get prescription strength baby aspirin? Why are you saying that without a smile on your face?
I'm telling you.
Tony, I'm telling you. What do you want me to say? I had a headache. Someone had prescription strength baby aspirin. I'm high on fentanyl right now. And if you're thinking baby aspirin, prescription strength, that's called aspirin.
That's what they want you to think.
Our senior aspirin correspondent, Brian Redman here, but the bionic man. He's been looking for baby aspirin his whole goddamn life. Oh, shit. You are unbelievable. There's nothing I can do for you, but
Maybe we get him a box of Cheerios.
yeah, that's true. What do you do for work again?
I've really just been DoorDash. I work door guy at Hiatus.
Why Dallas? Why are you there?
What do you mean? Not exactly in the financial infrastructure to pick a place and just go, there. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Dallas guy.
Why are you roughly a Dallas guy?
Well, we originally moved here my senior year of football.
Sweet.
I moved with my mom and dad.
Right.
And then around 2014, and then I just spent years.
Okay. And you were Friday Night Lights.
Yeah, you could say that. One time we ran out of power, but we'll fucking rush that under the rug.
I gotta get you out of here, dude. Did I give you a big joke book already?
No, I appreciate it.
You got it. You're just too silly of a goose. Brandon Michael. Brandon Michael, or as I'm gonna call him from now on, Tony, I'm telling you. The Kill Tony debut of Tony, last name, I'm telling you. It's a wild show. Your next bucket pool goes by the name of Chase Moat. Here comes Chase Moat, everybody.
I've been thinking about sobriety lately. I think alcohol makes you dumb, but I think weed makes you autistic. I got a money car, make a model. Every time we'll be driving, I'm like, oh shit, dude, is that a cop? No, that's a Toyota Scion.
driving. I'm like, oh shit, dude, is that a cop? No, that's a Ford. They stopped using Fords in 06. Pretty smoking. I'm like, oh shit, dude, is that a cop? Brother, you're in my limit. Lately, I've been on the Delta 8 thing, the legal weed. You don't know what that is. It's like classic weed where takes place from modified. Classic weed where takes place from modified. It's like trans weed. I had a buddy that was like, this is real weed. I was like, that's transphobic. He was like, is this legal? I was like, for now. Alright, thank you.
Alright. Chase Remote has a super fan over here. This is absolutely incredible. How high are you, sir? You're fucking drunk. Absolutely amazing. Hi, Chase. How are you?
I'm doing good, sir.
Good. How long you been doing stand-up?
Going on 4 years.
Where at?
Alabama.
All of it in Alabama?
Yeah.
You been on the show before?
I was on the show before. I might talk about it.
Okay. Alright. What happened?
I don't know. You called me the Birmingham Bomber. I thought that had a lot of like 16th Street Baptist Church vibes, and I didn't like it.
Okay. Well, welcome back,
Birmingham Bomber. Hey. If it sticks, I'll take it. Alright.
What do you do for work?
Right now, I drive for Amazon.
Okay.
Yeah, drive for Amazon. Does your friend know what kind of car that is? It changes every day, dude. It's a trip. It's wild. Is it? I think so. Sometimes it's a Ford, sometimes it's a Sprinter, sometimes it's a, that's crazy. Well, the cops have it, dude. Amazon just got on the Ford Rams. They have the widest cargo space, so you can go here.
Chase, what else in life? You still live in Birmingham?
No, I'm here now. I live here.
How long have you been here?
Like 4 months.
Okay. What's your living situation?
Me and my wife bought a house. So I live with my wife and my kid. We bought a manufactured home and a manufactured home community.
What does that mean, manufactured home?
It's like a trailer park without wheels. That's it. Storage unit. I mean, it's a trailer. So just, they make it look nice.
No wheels.
No wheels. They bring it in and then they just leave it on the center.
Stuck there forever.
You can move it.
How can you? But it takes a lot of work.
I think money. I want to do the work, but it takes a lot of money.
Right. Absolutely. That would be the sound of it. So, how old's your kid?
He will be 14.
And how long have you been with your wife?
8 years, going on 8 years.
8 years. What does she do for a living?
Reverse mortgage loan processor.
So she's kind of the breadwinner in the family?
Yeah.
My goodness gracious.
Yeah, the pendulum is swung. They're making the money.
Yeah, definitely. What ethnicity is she?
She's a white.
Okay.
He's from Alabama.
Yeah, no, I know. I just wanted to see how he would say in the case scenario.
She's either going to be white or related to him, one or the other.
I just love how it starts with an H down there in Alabama. She's white.
White. Classical white.
White. Okay. And so she is the breadwinner, so you have to keep her very happy, right, Chase? Do you have any tricks to that?
Yeah, I got so many tricks.
Rattle them off.
Alright, you rattle them off. I'm super kind to her.
Hey, we have a gay man, ladies and gentlemen.
Alright.
He's come out of the
I
club.
love monogamy. That's what I'm about.
Wow. A lying man, everybody. A gay liar. Hands are on fire because he's flaming.
Yes.
Alright. Okay, how else do you please her?
Do you have specific questions?
Yeah, keep going.
Alright, I'm gonna talk about listening to her feelings. I'll initiate a lot. I'll initiate the dishwasher and sex. I'll initiate sex.
If the roles were reversed,
Right.
you're reversing mortgaging. She is a dirty Amazon delivery driver. Right? Do you think you would be the same person? Do you think you'd be as nice? Do you think you'd be as giving? Or do you think you'd be like, nice as you are. To be slightly, just ever so slightly less nice.
Yeah, probably. I mean, I don't know, but yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I just wanted to get that on record.
No, you gotta watch your tongue when you're not making the money. I think women learned that, and now we gotta learn it.
I just wanted, when your wife's watching this, I want her to be like, God damn it, what the fuck, Chase?
My wife's mouthy as fuck, and
I didn't say that.
I did not say that.
What do you do about that?
Go on the road. Damn, sir.
The Russell Peters tour starts next week in Shakers.com for tickets. The most interesting thing about you, Chase,
I knew it was coming. Can I rattle them off?
Sure, yeah.
I won a high school drag show.
For the record, I called him gay 9 minutes ago.
The other heel just dropped.
Not drag isn't gay, it's just pretend.
I don't know. Pretend gay? Sure.
No, it was in high school. My high school put on a drag show.
Was it drag racing or?
No, they were like, the only way to have drag in schools is if the kids do drag. I don't know.
So the only way they could have I won. Well, you're the best one.
Yeah. How many you want to see to reenact his drag show? This is goddamn unbelievable.
Okay.
I'm just glad it's not in front of school children.
Well, this was. All right. Freshmen and seniors. They set the scene. I'm a sexy cop. As a police officer, the vice principal just written off how I like to be guys with my naughty, nice, dick, all those things. So I walk up to the mic. 2 words, boys. Spread them.
Oh my god, I regret this.
We were never allowed to use a mic again. The mic got taken off.
Stop with the gay lighting and everything. Jesus. I didn't even know you guys had that lighting package back there. Just rainbow strobes all of a sudden. I specifically requested it, but I didn't think we would do it on this show. That's for after hours. Oh my goodness. Okay, guys, that's enough. Michael, relax. Jesus, Michael Gonzalez has been waiting years for this drag show opportunity on the show.
I was under 18.
Like the segment ended 2 minutes ago. Michael's like, come on, get it.
Yeah, that 15-year-old body was nice, right?
So you said you're going to rattle off a bunch of stuff. You rattled one off, and then we went full speed.
Yeah, it was fun. I've had a lot of concussions. Concussion from the gay bashing? Or... No. They were from a lot of different things.
Yeah. Alabama drag, they make you dress like a woman, then they beat the shit out of you. Get over here, you're buying it. Wait, you put together the event. There was a rainbow with my name. Ow. Concussed. And now I'm shot. Oh, and I've been bounced off of something.
Don't say that.
The cannon was really the icing on the cake. All right, Chase, I'm gonna get you the fuck out of here.
All right, cool, thank you.
You already have a joke button.
A little one, yeah.
That sounds about right. There he goes, Chase Moe, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, one final bucket full. How we feeling? This is the latest we've ever gone on Monday night. You guys still with us? Make some fucking noise for your final fucking full of the night. We're gonna meet them all together. Make some noise for Fantasia Will Voice. Fantasia Will Voice.
I bet none of you expected a white girl to pop out, did you? No. But it's me. Hi, everybody. I'm Fantasia. I'm a mom. It's fun. But it's a little tough because you gotta give tough love to these kids. Because when we were kids, the biggest comeback was, oh yeah, well, I'm rubber and you're glue. And every day, we're all being 16. And we're like, fuck, he just got roasted. And now people are like, hey, on Friday, I get my rounds. About to watch mommy play with the girl. And I'm like, I'm not prepared for that. Like, I'm not. And my daughter, she's going to be 12 next week, and she just got a phone. I'm worried, because if I see 12-year-old titties, it's going to be fucking hell in my house. I remember when I was younger,
So she's competing with her mom now for OnlyFans. But they might give a promo. You can get 2 for 1. You know, so who knows? But thank you.
Holy shit. Unbelievable. How are you?
I'm so fucking excited. I've been outside since fucking 10 a.m., guys.
Is that because you're homeless?
No, I came here from Florida. I'm trying to escape the hurricanes.
Oh my goodness gracious. So, what part of Florida do you live in?
I live in Port St. Lucie. There's fucking nothing there. So
I know about Port St.
oh yeah, it's growing.
Alright. Is Port St. Lucie also what guys call your vagina?
No.
Lucy?
No.
Okay. What do you do for work? Fantasia, Will Hoyt?
So I have 2 jobs.
Roller derby?
Okay, I used to. Listen, I have 7 brothers. You have to grow up to be a tough bitch.
Okay.
You have to.
You have 2 jobs.
Yeah.
You're a manager at a strip club.
I am not. I am a massage
That was
therapist.
my next guess. And
I
number 2 is a gas station attendant.
No, I actually am an alternative, like, fashion model. That is my job.
Okay. I see you representing Chiefs.
Yeah, we won today. And the Cowboys won yesterday, so I'm pretty excited about that, too. I like both, okay? Patrick Mahomes is a Texas boy. He played at Texas Tech. Give me a break.
Okay, we get it. You look Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah,
You look like a Travis Kelce word.
I do.
These are Chiefs jokes about females that I'm
I'm from often told real connoisseurs, so.
Okay. Alright, what's your love life like? You seem like the kind of girl that would absolutely take anything.
Well, I mean, earlier I know we talked about the molestation thing, so I guess you have trauma, so.
When you say earlier, what do you mean?
I was here for the earlier show. A standby show.
Wait, what do you were in the audience at their taping of this show?
Yeah, earlier.
Okay, right. Yes, well that's sorry, nothing to do with anything.
Well,
It was a different show.
Well, I was talking about, like, the trauma.
And we didn't talk about anything.
No, I was talking about, like,
So let's just start from scratch.
I'm sorry. I'm nervous. I'm very excited. I'm just nervous.
It's okay. So, what was the fucking question?
My love life.
Here we go. Ready for this? What's your love life like?
It's good, but I just try to keep it personal.
You have an OnlyFans?
I do not.
Okay.
I try not to, like, have that title. I don't want to be an OnlyFans girl. I have nothing against it. I just don't want to do it.
You look it.
You don't
I take it as a compliment. That just means that I'm pretty. No, whatever.
kind of.
Yeah.
It's fine. I don't care. It's fine.
You do have a little swagger to you.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty cool. I mean, I have a lot of tattoos, and I mean, I usually get along with most people. I like to think I'm pretty nice. I've had a hard life, so I try to be the best person that I can.
Wow. Okay. There you go. Silly Eilish, ladies and gentlemen. So, if you don't want to talk about your personal life, can you give us some more interesting fun facts about
Sure. I mean, I was a foster kid for a long time.
We already knew that.
Yeah, of course. Before I did massage, I used to run a Denny's in the hood, so that was probably my favorite job I've ever had.
Denny's in the hood.
Yeah, I used to fight strippers in the bathroom. They would come get off work and just be like lit and just throw money at me like it's gonna make it okay. I've been in more fights than I would care to imagine at Denny's.
Well, you were in a Florida Denny's in the hood.
Yeah, the Riviera Beach, if you know anything about that, it's pretty rough there.
The only thing worse is a Waffle House in that area.
It definitely is. Yeah.
So, interesting. How did the 12-year-old happen? Is that your only kid?
That is my only kid. If I had her when I was 19, I was pregnant at 18. But I was married, so. But I got pregnant.
So you on OnlyFans?
No, he's in prison.
Oh.
I can't believe the father of your children is in prison. That's
Okay,
unbelievable.
well, her biological father is in prison, but she has a great dad in her life. And he's been there since before she was 1, and he's the best man ever. So she's a great dad. Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, he's amazing.
Amazing. What did her biological dad go to prison for?
Are you ready? Yeah. Child pornography.
Oh, shit.
I swear to God.
Did he write that set for you? Or
I'm sorry?
did he write that set for you?
No, he did not, no.
Oh, my goodness. So how did this go down? What happened?
So we were like freshly married when I was 18, and I had left to go to.
How old was he?
He was 20. He's 2 years older than me. We went to like high school together, and we lived on a military base. He was in the military, and I left to go to the store, and my daughter was there, and I got a phone call 20 minutes after I left, but I had to go home because the police were there. And I was like, what the fuck is happening? And they showed me a search warrant that they had for child porn, and I was like, okay, well, like, I'm not in trouble, so like, can I have my kid? And they're like, no, we gotta talk to you. And I'm like, okay. But it was like real, like, criminal mind shit. Like, I'm driving down my road, the whole road is like filled with cops. I have to like drive through yards to get to my house. It was fucking crazy.
Okay. So as you approach, that happens. What did they end up finding?
So I don't exactly know because he took a plea deal. So when he went to court, they like had like a whole deal arranged. But I know they took like anything that could hold storage, like a TV, like the DVDs. They went through all the DVDs to make sure they were like super legit, like real movies. Like they wanted to take like digital picture frame that just had pictures on it because they wanted to make sure like nothing was being hidden. Like they literally took everything. So I don't know.
How did you meet the supplemental part?
Also when I like lived there. So.
Because it seems you met him right away.
I didn't. It was a little while later, but it was less than a year, so it was kind of fast, I guess. But
Meet him at a bar?
my friend, she was moving, and at the time I had a cleaning business. Like when the military families move, they have to have like their house spotless. So they would hire me, and I would help my friend clean her house, and he was there with her husband.
Clean hard drives also.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't want to call it another house like that. Come on.
Okay. So, have you ever been into drugs or anything like that?
Never. I never even smoked weed until I was 27. But now I love to smoke weed.
You look like bath salts, to be honest with you.
I really have never tried another drug besides weed. So.
Wow. You look like you might have dated his father, the guy from Montana, you know?
Yeah.
Actually, before I got all these tattoos, I actually wanted to be a police officer. So I tried drugs because I knew I would have to pass all these tests. So.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. So how long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time on stage ever.
First time ever on a stage. You've never been on a stage before for anything?
I do like karaoke, but that's it.
What's your song in karaoke?
Carrie Underwood, Before You Cheat.
Wow.
Before you cheat.
Or I do Gretchen Wilson, Here for the Party. I like that song.
Or your baby daddy, Carrie Underage, he likes that.
He really does.
Congratulations, Fantasia. You did it. You got on the show. Here's a medium-sized
Thank you so
but
much.
feel free to fill it up with crazy shit. Sign up sometime. We'll do it again. There's Fanny, ladies and gentlemen. Did you guys have a fun night tonight? Well, the way I look at things, there's only one and two ways to end an episode like this. And the usual way of ending it is not here tonight. However, the only other reasonable option in the world, I think, is to bring to the stage one of the fastest rising comedy stars in the world. Where do I even begin? He's a fucking cold-blooded assassin. So many levels accomplished on this show. The only one left is him becoming a citizen of the United States of America. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one and only, the great and powerful, the Estonian assassin. It's Andre Matthew.
Texans won't stop. I don't want no shell-shocked virgin approaching my deck like you're a contestant on Fear Factor. I want you to treat my dick like you're a bartender when he's flaring. Thank you so much.
Fucking unbelievable. I mean, that is how it is done. Wow, what a special treat. I mean, my God, unbelievably smart and funny, are you, Maddie? Thanks. Not only have you done it again, I do believe that's one of my favorite sets of your absolutely incredible. It's always shocking to me when this happens. On the rare occasion on someone's 15th or 20th or whatever, however many appearances.
Yeah, it's a super fun exercise while the Jones trying to get to the point quicker.
You're competing with only yourself. It's
Yeah,
incredible.
absolutely. Yeah, I'm trying to have fun in the process. The fans are super supportive. Thank you, everybody.
It's such an unbelievably distinct style that when you find a great premise like what you just did, it is just incredible. The references, it's not funny the whole way through. Sam Tripoli is the one that took me off the stool as a door guy in the back of the Comedy Store. Gave me my first opening gig at the La Jolla Comedy Store. And the first comedian that I ever watched do an hour-long set, and I was so and addicted. Sam, what do you think about the young buck? Are you, Maddie?
No wasted lines, bro. Every line is a laugh. It's either a setup or it's either a setup to a punch or it's a punch. It's great writing. Thank you, yeah. Thank you, yeah. I've always been super physical, so it was kind of when I got to the regular ship, it was in the beginning, I was kind of scared of it, but now I look at it as a fun exercise. So yeah, as you get older, you're going to be less physical, because you're going to have fun. So your writing is great. It'll pick up themselves. So yeah, you're great. That's awesome.
How old are you again, Ari?
I'm 32 years young.
Oh my goodness gracious, how much fun.
Yeah. It's awesome. It's great to see you. You too, Ari. I've been seeing you all weekend, buddy. Yeah, never got to watch your set. I'm happy to see what I got to see now. Fuck yeah, Russell. It's crazy. I watched you like when I was 14. You two in my bed, thinking on. Fair. That's the best compliment ever. You know, it's funny is Fantasia's ex-husband. I mean, it's child pornography, you know. It's only illegal in America. Estonia, so I don't even. Oh, legal age of consent in Estonia? Yes, 15, 12, 14, 18, yeah. That's why Chris D'Elia fucked up. Location.
Oh my God.
Yeah, pedophile back in Estonia. My man's a gentleman.
Wow.
He waited 2 years. What a nice guy.
Holy shit.
Also, Chris, if you need an opener in Tulsa,
My goodness. Ari Matti is on fire. What else is going on?
I went to Las Vegas for the first time.
Yeah.
I stayed in the Golden Nugget, which is the worst hotel I've ever stayed in. It's one of those hotels where it's just you and the fan, and I'm fucking. And I've never gambled, you know. Like, as in Estonia, okay, we have casinos, but it's all owned by like Albanians, and you gotta look for your daughter, and it's a whole thing. Yeah, I don't want to fucking. It's not exactly the fun Vegas. I don't want to lose a spleen.
Incredible.
It was super great. Yeah, the dealers had big tits, so I lost all the money, but got a smooch later, so.
Hell yeah, just keeping the fan of your work.
I'll smooch over here.
Sorry, Estonia honestly sounds kind of fun.
Oh, it's so much fun. Visit Estonia, please support our economy, fund our women. Highest percentage of supermodels per capita in the world, by the way.
Wow, I believe
Which is not, you know,
but it's
that's why the age of consent is 14. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
grandmother went to fuck. Who's the guy? The song? Yeah. Sean Kingston. Sean Kingston performed in the woods in Estonia, and my friend took his grandmother out. And I was like, "Where's the grandma?" Yeah, and she looks at me. She goes, "I just want to see one before I die." Wow. Which it's sort of, you know. Wow. It's not, you know. She wasn't hateful about it. She was just, you know, wanted to suck it in. Wow. Look at that. Unbelievable. But Cam would be a superstar. There's a guy who moved from Aruba to Estonia back in the day. And when he moved to Estonia, he represented us at Eurovision. Eurovision big song contest. And we fought, so he's like a hero now. A black guy from Aruba, Estonia. What do you think made him pick Estonia? Play pussy a little, I don't know. Yeah. You could be a superstar. How many black guys do you think there are? We have three. We're working on the fourth. We have a couple. So let's say we went there just the whites. What would a night in Estonia be? Hans too. That's an interesting one. I haven't seen. You think Hans would be also very, you know, you look at some interesting comments, you know. Comments. You don't have any Asians there? No. How many Asians are in Estonia? I knew a guy. We heard of him. And then when I went to see when I went to visit the great Asian guy, he was like mixed, so he didn't have the full eyes, you know. So it's kind of like a fraudulent, you know. We don't know if Hans has eyes. The Hans have eyes. The Hans have eyes. Tony, we should kill Tony and Stony just to see what happens. Oh my God. That's a great idea. Kill Tony. Yeah, kill Tony. Russell said, maybe not sell some shit out there. Amazing. So that's great. What else does Estonia specialize in? We're like, IT people. We know, IT. It's like computers and shit. Then we invented Skype back in the day. Sold it before it became valuable, so we got fucked on that one. Then Chino Man with Polish Sword, of course. It's a big deal. And then, yeah. Any sports? You guys do any sports? You know. We don't. Soccer, I guess. We're all white, so the sports is kind of slow. Yeah, we're not really. Some skiers were there. We had some fun ski glitches. Nothing too great. The Olympics were a little rough for us. And what happened in the Olympics? I could represent Estonia in the Olympics in about 6 months in any sports. You want to do what? Tony, did you see that famous clip that was going around from the Estonian guy? I said it to you. Like, with the big dick, you mean? Oh, the one that failed? Well, that guy got his dick out on a thing? No, even worse. Yeah, there was one that just fell backwards. He did, yeah. Like a turtle, he couldn't get up. Yeah. Oh my God. So, I kind of feel for the guy. He's a nice guy. He's a sweetie guy. Amazing. Well, Ari, I gotta tell you, I mean, a set like that, normally we love to have you open. You set such an incredible tone, but on an episode like this, it's incredible to see so many people do so many different types of sets, but you came in and just fucking anchored down and really put on an absolute show. An incredible fucking performance. That's how it's done. Ari, Maddie, ladies and gentlemen, we did it. This was an episode of Kill Tony. Make some notes for Russell Peters. RussellPeters.com. Tour starts now in Chicago. How about one more time for Sam Tripoli? SamCon, October 15th. The tour begins, and the new special comes out on YouTube October 15th. Why is everybody getting quiet? October 15th on Rumble.com. There you go. Sam Tripoli, Russell Peters. Thank you to Squarespace, Game Time, Nims, Talkspace, and ZipRecruiter. The drawing from Ryan J. emailed us in. The drawing from Chris
Chris Rogers is in. What do we got? Cam Patterson tonight. How about one more time for the best Sam man in the land? Thank you so much. We love you. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Good night. My goodness, how fucking exciting is this? We are here. Energy here in beautiful Resorts World here in Las Vegas, Nevada is palpable. Very, very beautiful place. This is like one of the newest theaters here in Vegas. How many of you live in Nevada? So you guys get to see some real shit live in the flesh tonight. Let's just jump right. I'm gonna hand for the best Sam band in the land. You can see them live on this one. That is indeed the great group line horns. Make some noise for Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, and Fernando Castillo. That's Gonzalez on drums. Green Man Muling on the electric guitar. John Dees on the keys. That's deep madness, ladies and gentlemen. Playing here in Las Vegas, Nevada. At least that's where he thinks he is. We have a very fun show planned for you. Before we get started, there's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Guys, make this fall the tastiest season yet with farm fresh produce and easy autumn-inspired right to your door with HelloFresh. HelloFresh delivers all the pre-portioned ingredients you need to make easy homemade meals. All the proteins, veggies, sauces, spices, and more arrive in your box with simple instructions that walk you through each step of the cooking process. Whip up tasty restaurant-style meals in your own kitchen without the high price tag of takeout and in less time than it takes to get delivery.
Tony, I love HelloFresh. It makes cooking at home easy, affordable, and most of all fun. I recently made the super speedy turkey udon, and it blew my mind. It was so enjoyable to make. Tony, I can't recommend it enough.
Udon talking already? Check this out. Get 10 free meals at HelloFresh.com/FreeTony. Applied across 7 boxes. New subscribers only varies by plan. That's 10 free HelloFresh meals. Just go to HelloFresh.com/FreeTony. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Two guests tonight. A two-guest show. Introducing your first guest. A man who is one of my favorite comedians of all time. One of my favorite comedic actors of all time. Many say that this is the frontrunner for the 2024 Guest of the Year. Las Vegas, I'd like to introduce you all, Harlan Williams. Actually, go to that one. Yeah. Harlan Williams, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, I gotta tell you, gang, this is a fun.
We almost lost him to Lyme disease.
This is a tough night, as you know, Tony, and most of you who follow me on the Intergoogle. 17 years ago today, my father passed away, and he was killed by rabies, and he was attacked by a rabies skunk. We're farm folk, and as you know, one day, you can read it on the Intergoogle, my dad was out in the palms, and we heard some rustling around, and the old man was bitten by a rabies skunk and passed away. So this is a big night for me, and I want to thank you for having me here. I hope you're the big nibble in the sky.
I feel like he's looking over us right now. I can smell the rabies skunk beaming off of him. Yep, that's a sign right there. That was him.
Yeah.
Harlan is joining us all night long with one other guest, and I'm going to bring out that guest right now. While sitting here with who many claim will be the 2024 Guest of the Year, joining us on this panel is Kill Tony Hall of Famer, a Golden Ticket winner, and the 2023 Guest of the Year. Ladies and gentlemen, this is indeed the one and only Dr. Phil.
Take a moment of silence for that twat. Okay, that's good. Thanks for having me, Tony.
Well, luckily, you're two of the best guests in the show's history, so you know exactly how it works. Over 300 innocent souls signed up for the opportunity to perhaps get pulled out of this bucket. It's absolutely thick chaos filled to the brim. No doubt about it. If I pull their name out, we're going to meet them all together. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up here. The sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry Fremont Street Bear. Fremont for Fremont Street. Wow, some old school Vegas people here. Some real fucking white trash in the house. Some real fucking desert monkeys, you know what I'm saying? Some real fucking sand snails out here. Some real fucking cactus, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, alright.
Chuck, a couple Asian Jews in the crowd too, Tony.
There's those two. I call them cactus. While we go wrangle that first bucket full of the night, let's get it started with perhaps what many say is one of the greatest regulars and comedians in the history of the show. I can think of no better way to start a show like this than with a young man who, a place like Las Vegas, a swing state, I think represents very well the greatness that is the United States of America. And this first comedian is on a mission to become an American. Truly, one of the fastest rising stars in all of stand-up comedy. This is a brand new minute from the Estonian assassin.
You know what I did recently? I had sex with my ex. Woo! Highly recommend. That shit is the best. We went back to her place. I saw her pussy like an old friend. There he is. Isn't it the best when you fuck an ex? Because you know that pussy. You know all about that shit. It's like playing Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 again. Because that's the worst when you start dating somebody new. You get that new pussy, you're like, what the fuck? It's like new pussy's like switching to Android. You're like, why is it? Because that's the worst when you start dating somebody new. Guys don't have that. That's why dick is the best. Like, overall. Because it's universal. Dick is like a USB-C. I don't need to, every guy here I go, fucking, I don't need to know you. I don't need to put Phil Collins on to our atmosphere. Dude, if they lock the doors in the back and they're like, okay, Ari, the only way we get out is we need a bucket of cum. We're all out before midnight. But if they tell me the only way we get out is I need to make 3 women here come, we're all gonna starve to death. Thank you very much, Las Vegas.
Done it again. Ari Mackey. Coming out with pure swagger. I do believe that has to be a new suit. That is unbelievable.
I just got it today. It was $1,000. I am financially in ruins.
You look fucking fantastic.
Thank you.
It is incredible. You've done it again. Have you been to Vegas before?
The first time in Las Vegas. Vegas. Okay.
All right, Maddie, what have you done in Las Vegas so far?
I went to Ross and Dress, and it's an amazing store. Holy shit. Don't even steal, dude. It's $2 for everything, dude.
I've never heard anybody call it the entire name of the store.
Yes. It's usually just Ross. But I didn't. Ross and Dress, right? Ross and Dress.
And for a second, I thought you were naming a Friends character and another guest.
What did you buy? I bought like a golden shirt, some shorts.
Some blazing on that. Hell yeah.
I bought some jeans, some women's lingerie. I mean, it's for free, so might as well.
Where would you wear a golden shirt?
Backstage. Why the bitches are at?
Good answer.
Fuck yeah.
Yes.
You mentioned, oh, go ahead, Tony.
No, you go ahead.
Well, you mentioned a great pussy that you ate.
Yes. Who was it? It was my ex.
Who was your ex?
Actually, Dane.
Estonian?
Yes, I miss her very much, but they need to get a passport, so it was very sad. Thanks for bringing it up.
Well, green pussy in America feels like a red flag, you know what I'm saying? It's not like you're dodging a bullet.
Red flag is great. Red, white, and blue. Yes, America.
That's a correct answer. Be sure to answer it that way on your exam for citizenship. That's the sound. When you hear that sound, you know you're that much closer.
I've never gambled. I've never even tried to put money on something. I'm very excited to lose all of it.
Okay.
I've heard of this expression, beginner's luck.
Uh-huh.
I might win $1 million tonight.
What game are you thinking about playing?
It was the guys looking in the back. Baccarat?
Baccarat?
It's Baccarat. It is the famous game of poker.
Uh-huh.
And then I want to pull a lever to win some coins.
I love it. You're in for some good stuff. I don't think coins have come out of the slot machine in 30 years.
I have Apple Pay too.
There's also a fun way to gamble. You get into an Uber pool. Okay? You take your dick out and you see if you get arrested or not. Don't try it.
Once you feel lucky.
And someone came up to you at the casino and said, I'll give you $1 million if you'll sleep with me tonight. Would you do it, my guy?
Who is this person asking me?
Robert Redford.
Don't know who that is. I will do it.
You're going to need to know for your citizenship test.
Okay.
How about this? It's the owner of Ross and Dress.
Ross, it's Mr. Ross himself?
Yeah.
I love it. Ross.
Sorry, Maddie, I cannot possibly think of a better way to get this shit started. Sorry. And here we go. We shall begin the process of our first bucket full of the night. Now, how many of you are fans of the show? You may have brought a plus one or a date with you tonight that might not know, but this is the perfect thing to get crazy. Ari makes it look easy. Our regulars make it look easy. Our golden ticket winners make it look easy. But it is not easy at all. Thank you so much. Make some noise for the great Valerie Vaughn and Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. With us all night. That's the real deal. Some incels that can't even look directly at them. I love it. I love to see our fucking nerdy fans that are just used to sitting back on YouTube. I don't want to get an erection while next to people at a show. Anyway, so the shit get in the fan. It could also be the next great talent. We found all of our
Yes. I was a little confused because I almost spent $27, but I only tried to buy 3 things. Now, I'm half white, so part of me just wanted to go straight camera. But then I realized I'm half black, so I just stole the shit. Fuck 501. Is it me or should more getting mad at me one of these times on the contest? I just feel like they practice more. Thank you.
Corey Grumpy Johnson, a great comedy name. I saw the shirt first. You are now witnessing greatness, and my expectations hit the ground for you. Unbelievable. Nicole Brown Simpson reunited. You think she went to hell?
Yes. She went to hell. Apparently, she was a piece of shit too.
Whoa! Someone I've never seen anyone take OJ's side in the argument before. Holy shit. Dr. Phil.
Well, I followed OJ on Twitter until he passed. And I agree with you on that. You know, he was entertaining post-murder, you know. He'd always be in a Costco parking lot being like, what's up, Twitter world? You know, it's Al Cotton. What the fuck was that, man? Speedy Gonzalez from the Looney Tunes? That was a potato salad in a Costco. Anyway, what did Nicole do that made you go, fuck this bitch? Well, word on the street is, she was what street? Fremont Street. Well played. I'll set you up for that.
In Twitter, Ellie, but somehow this is the Fremont Street section. How did they, I guess if you bought your tickets to the Wi-Fi zone, you got that section. None of these people reacting to Fremont Street.
Yeah, it's just Fremont Street. It's just Sesame Street over here. Just Cookie Monsters and Elmo Dolls. Elmo strippers. Okay, so Nicole, apparently Nicole was a whore, man. She was a whore.
Is this real? You've heard
No,
this?
okay, that's a joke. It's word on the street. It was just a joke, satire.
I feel like Corey's on the street a lot, so he might have the ears down to the ground. Corey, how long have you been trying to stand up comedy?
I've been doing it a little over a year now.
All of it here in Vegas. You live
No, I'm from Phoenix.
You made the trip.
Shout out to Phoenix!
There you go. Did you make the trip here for this?
Yeah, we drove up. I took off today for work. Me and my girlfriend, shout out to Angela, I love you. We drove up here, and we're actually turning around and driving back. I got work in the morning, so.
Special shout out for Angela after defending domestic abusers for half your time out here. That's called a love bomb when you just saw everybody. It's one of the positive moments of their relationship. What do you do for work?
I'm a cook.
Oh, yeah? What are you cooking?
Cooking a bar. So, just bar food.
Yeah, okay. You have a deep fryer?
I do.
You have a microwave?
I have 4 deep fryers, a flat top, a microwave.
Wow. Hell yeah.
You have a microwave? I do. So you're a chef. Somebody call it that. You didn't know that's all you needed, huh, Harlan? That's it. I guess I'm a fucking chef, too. I noticed you have a neck tattoo, my guy. You don't see a lot of chefs. Like Chef Boyardee doesn't have a neck tattoo of lasagna, you know what I mean? Well, I've been to prison, so, yeah. I've been to prison. Well, that would explain the microwave, yeah.
What have you been to prison for? And how many times did Angela call the cops before they showed up?
Good question, Tony. Did you get the feeling he was OJ's cellmate? And OJ told him to say this shit? Yeah. What's his phone number?
32. What you go to prison for?
I'm not sure. When I was a kid, man, I was running around the wild dude. And from 15 to 31.
Oh, that's a large window. When I was a kid, I was pretty wild. 15 to 31.
So you want to do a shirt store, be like, do you have a men's small or a dinosaur triple X? It's for a friend. Jesus Christ, that's a huge timeline. Dude, I didn't go straight through. I was in and out a lot of this stuff.
Okay, let's talk about it. Rattle off. How many of you want to hear some of this guy's fucking shit? You beat somebody to death with a microwave at 15, am I correct?
No. Burglary, stealing cars. I was a knucklehead doing a lot of dumb shit. So. But I took all my files. So,
how did you turn it around?
I turned it around. Arizona help. I'm from Philly originally, so when I got out of the environment,
if you turn your life around in Arizona, that's fucking amazing.
Yeah, I moved out there and just changed my life. I started doing things differently. Put a lot of the drugs and alcohol and stuff down. I still drink a little bit, but put the drugs and stuff down.
What kind of drugs were you doing?
Coke, heroin, a lot of heavy shit.
Wow,
Heroin. What's the bit now? I've always wanted to try heroin. I say 4 years old. Well, don't tell me I don't live my fucking life. 4 days a week, I wake up asking myself, can I get a neck tattoo and be a chef? Maybe heroin's the only thing standing in my way. What's the best part about heroin? Escape the feeling. At first it's awesome, and then it's really not. Where do you escape to? Wherever you want to go. It'll take you to the moon. That's where you want to go. Well, fuck you. Who doesn't want to go to the moon? I thought you had to take a space shuttle, but I can just inject myself with some juice. They might take you to the grave, too. You gotta be careful with this.
Whoa. Got dark real quick.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. Because I get you can go to the moon and work 15 to 31 years. Sorry, idiot.
I'm worried. Fun times. Congratulations. I'm going to give you a medium-sized joke bug. It's casual. There you go. Great catches, especially for heroin addict. Incredible reflexes. Usually they lose that. Okay, we're going to keep it moving along. Between every bucket pool, I have a special treat for you guys throughout the night. Does that sound cool? Sounds like a pretty fucking amped up awesome show to me, doesn't it? Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian doing a brand new minute is basically the most recent golden ticket winner in the show's history. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the return. This kid is like a fucking throwback to a different era, just as fucking silly, Jewy as it gets. Young Larry David, young Woody Allen vibes, wackadoodle. He's like if you put a fucking Holocaust victim in a microwave and just fucking radioed him up. I'd like to introduce you to the next minute by the great Jack Shaw, everybody. One of the young rising stars of the show. A brand new kid from a Buffalo area. Oh boy, this is Jack Shaw. I don't know about you guys, but I love to play with my penis. There's so many things you can do with it. You can talk out of the little hole. You can do that. You can put your glasses on it. You can make the man with the big nose. You guys know that guy? But my favorite thing to do above all is to beat it till it cries. Who's with me, Las Vegas? It makes people so uncomfortable when I talk about masturbating at the dinner table. I don't know why. It's such a lovely experience. But I realize I never smile when I do it. Does anyone do that? No, it's this thing I love to do, but it seems to make me angry. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Think about it the next time you're masturbating. Think about me. Think about it. You're not going to be like, no, you're going to be like, I think the reason that I don't, that I get so angry is because I don't like what my penis looks like. It looks a little bit like Mitch McConnell, a little bit. And I've never sent a dick pic. And you know why? Because I've never once looked at my penis and thought, you know what? Someone else needs to see this. Thank you all so much. I'm Jack Shaw. Jack Shaw talking about his peanuts for 20 seconds straight. Unbelievable.
Can I just get clarity? Yeah. What was the noise you did at the beginning? Your penis goes beep, 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 beep.
Oh, it's more, no, it's more of a beep, 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 beep.
You know that's the exact same sound a horn on a Walmart electric fucking wheelchair makes, right?
No, I did not.
Well, the next time you're masturbating at Walmart, you'll find out.
Is that where you do it? Is that where you like to do it?
No.
You know Walmart?
I don't think I like your fucking attitude right now, Jack. I'll be perfectly honest.
I'm looking for partners, dude. I'm looking for friends.
We'll just say that.
Yes, thank you,
You're
Jordan.
at Target, you have something to aim for.
Jack, how come you can't send the right dick pic? Because I think it's a big part of it, but also location and who you send it to.
Well, I don't really like. I've never sent one. I don't really like the way it looks.
So you gotta believe in yourself.
Oh, sure. Well, if I believe too hard, I shoot for the moon.
Well, I can get you some heroin from Corey.
You know, circumcised or uncircumcised guy?
Good question.
Oh, I'm a big circumcised. I have a lot of circumcision.
Like you still got skin on the back of your neck kind of thing.
Extremely circumcised.
Very, very Jewish. You said that sometimes you put glasses on it and it looks like a man with a big nose. Are you talking about your father?
Yes.
Do you ever do any special tricks, Jewy tricks? Like, you ever take a condom and just sit it on the back face like a yarmulke?
I reuse them.
Oh, wow. Very thrifty. Thrifty and shifty, Jack Shaw, ladies and gentlemen. What else is going on? How do you feel about being in Las Vegas, Nevada?
Oh my God, dude, it's so cool, man. I love it. I definitely have a gambling problem.
For sure. Tell us about it.
Well, I keep losing. Keep losing at it. I love blackjack. I love that game.
Okay.
I guess I was a guy that you knew.
Yeah. That's my friends tell me to dress up as at Halloween.
Oh, shit. We'll be right back.
Fun. And you're still living in Los Angeles, correct?
Yes, I am, but I'm planning to go to Austin.
You were planning on going to Austin or moving to Austin?
Moved on.
There you go. It's a whole different thing. Look at you. That's amazing. Unbelievable.
I love it how we talked about his dad and making distant reflect on a sentimental moment I'll never forget. My dear father, who passed away from rabies, he used to, when I was a boy, when I was 9 years old, he used to take me behind Kentucky Fried Chicken and put coleslaw over my head and throw me in the dumpster and tell me I was a sea monster. Well, if you're going to laugh, fuck off.
Wait, that's it?
That's it. My dad died of rabies. What else do you want? So you can look away. Your face is really fucking me up. Like his face is going to orgasm on me any second. Like, just turn it over that way, squirty.
That's a wild boy. He's a wild boy. Jack, are your parents proud of
Say
you?
his full name, jack off.
Jack, yes. Jack, are your parents proud of you?
Yeah, I think so. I think so. They wish I wouldn't talk about masturbating so much, but they do.
Why? Because they hear you do it.
Yeah,
Do you live with them still?
I do.
Upstairs or downstairs?
Same level.
Fuck. So they hear all your little. Can I take a gander at what you sound like when you're having an orgasm?
Of course.
Actually, I'm going to give you guys 3 options, and we'll play a little game called, hey, which one of these is Jack's cum noise? Ready? Here's some figures. If you want to hit me.
Here it is.
That's fucking perfect, Rick. Holy shit. All right, here we go. First noise. Marlon, you can do the second one, all right? Okay, that's the first option. Marlon, what's the second one?
The second one goes something like this.
The mighty Chewbacca.
should. Why don't you give us an option?
Yeah, that's right. And it's more of an ow, 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 ow.
Wow. Now, but you're doing it to yourself.
Well, I go hard in the pain, Dr. Bill.
Wow, you do. Fucking chemo adjuvant over here.
You get the feeling he has Catlin or gravel in his Vaseline?
I don't know what that means.
Okay, anyways, what do we think it was? Option number 1, option number 2, or option number 3?
A lot of people surprisingly say two.
I was 2. Holy shit. Which one is it?
Number 2, everybody. Jack Shaw. Jack, you're done. Thank you, Jack. Absolutely. Jack Shaw. Jack, put that mic stand right up there. One more time for Jack, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Mando, guys. I hate packing for trips. I never know what to pack. Sometimes I pack too much. Sometimes I didn't even pack enough. And when I get stuck on what hygiene products to bring, do I take a body wash and a tiny shampoo? Do I pour my shampoo into a tiny travel size bottle? That's why I simplified my travel with Mando's 4-in-1 acidified cleansing bar. It's a 5-ounce bar that does the work of a shampoo, face wash, body wash, and deodorant. You can also shaving lather, so technically it's a 5-in-1. It's clinically proven to control body odor for 24 hours. Mando's 4-in-1 acidified cleansing bar is formulated with a gentle alpha hydroxy acid that stops the odor at the source. Regular soap can't do that because the pH is too high. This simplifies your hygiene routine, and it's the only thing you really need to pack. You can get it in 3 cologne quality scents. Mount Fuji is fresh and woodsy. Bourbon leather is sweet and sophisticated. First Sport is clean and citrusy. My favorite is the bourbon leather because you know I'm classy. And speaking of pure class, here's Red Man.
Jody, I actually used this today. I love Mando. I rub this on. I rub this stuff all over my body, and I love the way I smell. I personally use the Pro Sport. I gotta admit, I was hesitant at first trying on a new scent, but now that I've used Mando,
You smell fantastic, Red Man. Mando is giving us a special offer. New customers get $5 off Mando's best-selling starter pack. Go to Tony at shopmando.com. Mando's starter pack is perfect for new customers. Comes with a solid stick deodorant, cream tube deodorant, and 2 free products of your choice, like mini body wash, deodorant wipes, and free shipping. Luckily, I have a discount code to help get you all hooked on my favorite smelling whole body deodorant on the market. New customers get a $5 off starter pack with our exclusive code that equates to over 40% off your starter pack. Use code Tony at shopmando.com. That's shopmando.com. Shopmando.com. Use code Tony. Save money. Smell good. And like that, we're on to our second fucking pool of the night. We're gonna keep it moving along. Make some noise for Izzy Hall, everybody. We're gonna meet them all together. Izzy Hall. A whole new crowd of people out here in the desert of Western America. This is Las Vegas, Nevada, and your next fucking pool is Izzy Hall. Here he is. Make some noise for Izzy, everybody.
So, I'm not homophobic, but I see that those bastards have kind of reclaimed the rainbow. I used to love the rainbow. That shit's gay now. I recently found out that the G-spots in the app, what's up with that? Like, because I believe in God, but I don't understand why an omniscient creator would put a come really hard button right up in my asshole and expect me not to go searching. And if I do, I go to hell. They give them like a really cute name, like sodomy or whatever. Recently, I'm trying to figure out like who is going to be coming first. Is it the top or the bottom? So I've been watching a lot of gay porn and trying to figure it out. And then unfortunately, just it's me. Yes.
Wow, 6 seconds. Wow, Izzy Hall. Hi, Izzy.
Hey, Tony.
How are you?
I'm doing really well.
I love it. Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
Wow. How are you, Izzy?
I'm 24.
24. So are you. First time, and you are the captain now.
I gotta tell you, I'm on the same page on this guy, man. saw a beautiful rainbow. You go over the other side, there's a leprechaun and marshmallows and unicorns. Now you go over the rainbow, there's 4 guys in a hot tub at a Motel 6 in Bakersfield. Not cool, bro.
Usually I thought they would find you at the end of the rainbow.
What the fuck is that?
Sorry. It looks like the rebel got at the end of the rainbow is where I was trying to get you.
Oh man, that's you at the end of the rainbow? Is that what you said? What'd they say? What'd you say again?
He thinks you're the world's largest leprechaun. He's clearly never seen a white person before. No. He's just eating Lucky Charms in Ethiopia or wherever you're from. Where are you from? You remind me of Somalia that I used to know.
Correct, it's Ethiopia. It's all the same shit, to be honest.
I nailed it. You're Ethiopia.
Yes.
I fucking love that song. Why'd you stop it? Wait, where is Ethiopia on a map?
Africa.
Okay.
It's on the east side. It's called the Horn of Africa.
What's that mean?
Wow, is he easily offended, it seems? Wow. What was that weird fake laugh you just did?
You're a thoughtful guy. You went from the buttholes to G-spot to I believe in God in about 3 seconds.
No, because everything's like created for a reason. That's why I play. So with the G-spot, I get up to the guy's ass.
Did you hear that from a friend, or is that a fact you found out on your own? Because facts are always fun to find. I talk about that in my book. But I want to know, when you learn stuff, do you do it from hearsay or from your own discoveries? Like, it's like I can't find out, right? It's like there's a rule that I can't go explore, so I just have to like take word of mouth. Do it. Somebody else.
What's the craziest thing you've ever had up your ass?
Good question, Tony. I'm afraid my mom's gonna watch this.
Well,
Too soon.
she's the one that named you Izzy.
Yeah. Short price, yeah.
Like you have a mother.
It's a Q-tip. The answer is a Q-tip.
Wow, the rapper Q-Tip, absolutely incredible. I've been to P. Diddy's house, and
I've never been there before. You ever put a coconut up there? Coconut.
it's like we Ethiopian up a wormhole here. Izzy, what do you think is the most Ethiopian thing about you? Do you ever just stop eating? You ever just starve yourself? It's like it runs through your blood.
The most Ethiopian thing about me is my forehead. It's like really defining thing. I don't eat a lot, but like that's my choice.
Didn't I see you on one of those Sarah McLachlan commercials?
Yeah, I mean that's how I'm here. I was sponsored.
In the arms of a Q-tip.
You're funny, dude. You're rolling with the punches tonight. Yeah. You just fake grabbed in a fly. That was funny.
Yeah, I don't know if you see those commercials.
Do you guys think that we can't swat flies? It is aggressive.
I don't know. I can swat flies.
Are you good at swatting flies? We have a bag of flies. We were expecting an Ethiopian bucket bowl.
Okay, I was lying about being able to swat flies.
I am this close to sending you 50 cents a month. I gotta tell you.
I'd appreciate it.
And by the way, your fuzzy hair, man, you make a great fucking Q-tip. I gotta tell you. Come find my Jesus.
Who were those twins? Those like Caribbean twins?
Oh, the Island Boys.
Did anyone ever tell you that you look like one of the Island Boys in blackface?
Tonight's Doritos joke of the night.
You know, I like it when people make
ask for samples at a sperm bank.
Wow, this is unbelievable. Entry-level roast jokes, ladies and gentlemen.
It's literally my first time.
Okay. Well, maybe don't fucking box with Mike Tyson. Play the video game. Play the video game.
It's my first time. It's like I'm probably bigger than anybody in the world. I'm living my dreams here.
You know what I love about the third island, boy?
Yeah.
You know you find on islands? Coconut. 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 Coconut pie. Coconut. Coconut. Coconut pie.
Wow. I think we found our first two Avengers of the Guest history of film. Tony, they are joining forces. This is like when they came out with a Wolverine Deadpool movie. Harlan and the Doctor.
That's how you find the Ethiopian cheese man.
Izzy, before I let you go, I gotta know, because you seem like a very charismatic guy. Is there anything else crazy about your life that we should know about? I mean, I feel like there's something more to you.
I was drugged. I was drugged by some prostitutes in Colombia.
Colombia, amazing. Okay, what did they do to you?
Nothing. I got away really quickly because I speak Spanish. But if I hadn't, I would have been in a lot of problems. It was like an EDM music festival that I went to. I didn't know that they were at the time. They just seemed really cool. Most prostitutes are. Yeah, it's a problem over there, I guess. And,
Your parents live here?
no, they're refugees.
Oh, I love the refugees. They did, wait,
Lord Hill.
yeah, the refugees.
Yeah. They're yes. No, I came here. I came to like.
Okay, Redman, how many butt noises do you have for this guy? Relax.
Jesus, Jack Andy.
Racist.
I came to America on on a visa.
Yeah, the visa?
On a visa. Legally.
Yeah,
So like walking here, like it's like what people do these days.
it's a tough walk from Ethiopia.
Hey, be nice to the guy. Look at his legs. He was attacked by someone with a typewriter.
Well, you know what, Izzy? Your set was just okay, but since it was your first time, and I think you have a lot of fucking work to do, you're gonna get the first big joke of the night. Izzy, oh! To another special treat. We're gonna keep it moving fast here, because it's a long walk from the back if you want to rock and roll. This guy is neither a regular nor technically a golden ticket winner, but he is a legend of the show's history. He is America's favorite uncle. You know him, you love him. This is indeed a brand new minute from David Jolly. David Jolly, ladies and gentlemen. Send these motherfuckers out fast. Whoever's working the back, send them out fast.
That shit was crazy as hell, man. They had great dancing in that liquor. In 4 years, them niggas gonna be shooting craps. See the damn Germans can really roll the set, George. Yeah, Netflix, I'm taking Netflix, they ripping us off, I'm glad I'm stealing that shit. They keep on giving us movies, man. They bad, then they got the voiceover on them. Voiceover shit as hell. Like French voiceovers. Who watch French movies? That's like watching gay porn. I'm about to want to see that shit. The thing is, if you gonna give us voiceovers and they be bad voiceovers, at least make them interesting, you know? Like put a hood nigga on a couple of them bitches. Let him do like the Godfather. I'm gonna give you an offer you can't refuse. Shit. Ain't no way you gonna turn this down. Come on. Or like switch it up, let a white dude do like a hood ass movie, you know? Let a white dude do Boys in the Hood. Yo, Ricky, dude, you have the gun, bro. Oh shit, he shot Ricky, bro.
to know that those voiceover people, they weren't really hard to do what they do. I don't think I like your attitude.
It's the same Chinese dude in every movie playing the male and the female part. That's some bullshit.
Well, I don't.
Goddamn Hans Kim, I know who he is. Goddamn Hans, you gonna treat me, bitch.
I don't know. I agree with you. By the way, I'm so glad you got the Wendy's shipped off to come and do the show tonight.
What's the one thing you don't get out?
Well, that's a Wendy's drive-thru shirt, my
Oh,
man.
that's a nice ass shirt, man.
Well, let's not play pretend on my time.
It's a good fucking
Let me feel it. Let me feel it.
shirt. I'm telling you,
Where'd you steal that?
Oh, my shit.
I got this from DD's. It was only $7. You know, I'm on a budget, baby.
Diddy?
Wow,
Yeah.
sure, yeah. It looks like it's made out of tampon materials.
No, right? It's like a
Tampon with wings.
Yeah, I wish I had a tampon shirt. Like a real tampon
I wish
shirt.
I had two. I would really like that.
You look like Black Charlie Brown. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate it.
Charlie Black.
Yeah, I like that.
Well, that's an esteemed character.
You talking about the black dude from Charlie Brown or Black Charlie Brown?
No, Charlie Black.
Charlie Black?
Yeah.
That's the dirty nigga from Charlie Brown?
You're damn right.
I don't look like him, man. I was
Charlie Brown, the main character.
Hangs out with Snoopy and Doggy Dog.
Snoopy smoking weed. You know he smoke weed, right?
Every day.
Every day, baby.
That little bird that was with you was getting a secondary
High from yeah, I do.
What other animals can you do?
A chicken.
Let's hear it. How about a fried chicken?
All right, hold on. Let me see if I can do it.
Wait, let me fucking guess.
You got it. You got it.
All right, give me one crispy.
Hey, man, that's the only voice I know, man. I'm sorry.
That's good.
I mean, it's
Do any impressions?
yeah. I'm gonna do an impression of a black man. Hey, motherfucker.
Wow, that was actually less black than you normally are.
You wanna get a white man?
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, my name is
David, any other fun plans for your trip here in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada?
yeah, you know, we doing skate fest, doing some spots, you know. I'm gonna do the butt naked roast.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
I'm gonna pump that motherfucker up, put some fire, and stick it straight up, you know.
Shove some Q-tips up your ass.
Whoa.
That's a thing.
Every time.
No. It's your people doing it now. It's your people doing it. Us to us.
Good time.
Dude, can I ask you a question about the grill? I love the gold teeth. Oh, yeah. Talk to me, guy. Talk to me.
Shit, it's a Florida thing, you feel me?
It's a what now?
A Florida thing.
Florida.
Florida
thing.
Florida.
Oh,
It's a Florida thing.
You know what they have in Florida?
Yeah, it's a thing for guys from Florida. They use it.
no. And you were doing a voiceover, not giving cunnilingus. What the hell are you doing?
I don't know how to do what's your boy name? Do the put it up his ass with it?
Yeah, it's called the Q-tip. Yeah.
It's called a Q-tip. Okay.
Dude, I love it. Doesn't that hurt getting the gold put in the mouth?
Nah, they just slap it over.
Does it ever get in the way when you're not eating pussy?
Nah, I never get in the way. It's actually better. If you put your mouth right there by the pussy, go, that's how I clean it.
Yeah, Florida, where you're from.
I'm from Orlando.
Okay, Disney World.
I'm from Orlando. Okay. Disney World in Pacific. Pennsylvania. You know, a little bit.
How far is Orlando from Disney World?
It's like right on the edge. Like right there, you know, 10 minutes, 5 minutes.
I used to think Orlando was the capital of Disney World.
Oh, nah. Orlando is the capital of violence and drugs and shit like that, you know what I mean? You gotta do your homework on Orlando. Ain't no Disney World shit over there. That's why they put it in Pacific.
I love Florida, man. It's like you look at Florida on the map of America, it's the cutest little state, just like America's nutbag hanging down.
Yeah.
I just teabag in Cuba all day long.
teabagging Puerto Ricans and Cubans, you better believe it, you know what I mean? Oh, yeah, you ever teabag someone? Yep. Yeah. What's his name?
Once again, a gay joke on David Doe.
That was a good one, Brad.
One of the straightest men in the show's history.
You better believe it, look at this. Gay people do that? No.
Yeah, I've never done that my entire life.
Dude, that was him teabagging right there. You know what I mean? My nuts getting bigger because I'm getting older. Sometimes I sit on my nuts and it's getting mad.
Wait, I got. Okay.
You ever sit on your nuts, huh?
Yeah, but they hatched. Can you do an impression of fried chicken teabagging Red Man? Alright, well, that's it. Johnny, thank you. We love you. There you go. See you. Time for fucking full number 3. Keep it moving along. Make some noise for Tommy P. I do believe he's in-house. Theme section FORRC308. Tommy P. Where the fuck is Tommy P? They're finally sent out Tommy P. For those of you keeping track, they finally sent out Tommy P. Here he is.
Hey guys, I'm Tommy, and I hate fucking kids. Yeah, I don't hate fucking kids, I just fucking hate kids. I would describe myself as a dink. Double income, no kids. That's cool.
Hold your booze until the end of this set. Ladies and gentlemen, give him a shot. He gets 60 seconds. We're restarting the clock.
Double income, no kids.
Vasectomy?
Anybody here have a vasectomy? So, I go to the doctor, he tells me to snip and spit, and charge me $200 right after that to masturbate and count my sperm. Speaking of kids, I really don't want to have kids. I just had a complication in my family. My brother-in-law just had some trouble at the hospital. That's okay. That's okay.
Tommy P. Wow. Tommy.
I gotta tell you, Tony, this guy's whole vibe, the way you're dressed, I'm kind of glad you hate kids, you know what I mean?
Tommy, is this your first time trying stand-up comedy?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Alright. How old are you?
I am 34.
And what made you want to start here today?
I mean, I love comedy. I've always wanted comedy. Wrote a little set, went way worse than I thought it would go. But I figured I'd come up here and give it a try.
Okay. What's some other things that,
It's not easy. It's not easy. Only 2 seconds ago, but it's okay. Especially in a Fred Flintstone shirt, it's not easy. You look like Fred's janitor. But you had some confidence, but then it just kind of, you didn't let the booze get to you. But, oh, yeah, that I got, but the jokes weren't there.
Definitely not. Tommy, let's figure out what you can talk about. Not the most likable thing to come out and go, I hate kids, speaking of kids, blah, 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 blah. Let's figure out more about your real life. What ethnicity are you? You look suspiciously like everything.
I am Dominican, 100%.
Oh my wow, 100% Dominican. Absolutely amazing. What's the most Dominican thing about you?
I love salami and plátanos.
Wow, salami and plátanos.
You know what that is?
Salami? I know. What's salami?
Dominican salami.
Oh, what's the difference between Dominican salami and regular salami?
It's not like dry. It's like a kind of like a bun in the honest flavor.
According to one very Dominican man in the audience, is bigger dicks is the difference. There's a Dominican man that insists that they have huge dicks, which is definitely not a stereotype of Dominican people, by the way. So, and Dominicans in the audience are bombing due to Tommy P. His team is bombing. There's a nuclear fallout happening. This is incredible. Tommy, what do you do for What do you do for fun?
I smoke weed. I like to come to shows. I enjoy the entertainment in town.
The entertainment, right? The TV can.
What do you do when you get high? What's your favorite thing to do? Like, when you get high, what do you do? Sit around and get more high.
Do.
Play video games or watch TV or do any other kids. I just like to get more high. Violently high.
Violently high. Okay. What's your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that can only get hard if it's a transgender with fat tits.
It's true, but I'm here with my wife or girlfriend.
Oh, wife or girlfriend?
Whichever you want to call it, yeah. Wilma, where are you?
Well, wait a second. Is it your wife?
Girlfriend, yeah.
Well, why'd you call her your wife for a
I
second?
consider her as my wife. Yeah, my life partner.
Do you think she considers you a husband after that, son? Really?
She thinks I'm funny.
How long have you been with her?
6 years.
Oh my goodness. What did
She works for UNLV Health out here. She's a social worker.
That's good. Oh, the Fremont Street Clan gets a big hop. UNLV Health Social Workers. Fremont Street. Thank you for the free health care. Definite pop from the poor people section. Hey, how's the upper deck doing tonight? Well, the upper deck. They don't sound healthy up there. They don't sound healthy at all. Tommy, really sad. A rough interview. You're in the middle of it right now. Give us a redeeming quality about you that'll make this crowd love you.
Let's see, I'm a veteran, Marine Corps.
Oh, okay, there you go. All right.
Take care, you fucking Nazis.
Yeah. What did you do in the Marines?
He was a sniper for kids. I fucking hate it. I did data networking communications.
Oh, wow.
Network tank battalion.
Oh, a tank battalion. You threw that in the end to make yourself look cool.
Well, yeah, they want to see kids fun.
I did a data networking.
Or tank battalion.
Shit, dude.
You ever shot a gun? Once. For the range, yeah, they let me. Was it a water gun or was it a real gun? It was water. Yeah. Okay.
You only shot it once?
No, I'm not trying to get. I'm a good round sharpshooter.
You are a sharpshooter.
I told you.
Well, keep it pointed away from you. I know it's going to be how it comes out, but... Tommy, we're going to keep it moving along. You indeed do get a little joke bug. I'll take the blame for that one. I'm going along. All right, there you go, Tommy. There you go, baby. We're about to go into full recovery here, ladies and gentlemen. I guarantee you, because I present to you one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the entire show's history. Ladies and gentlemen, from Toronto, Canada, here on a mission to destroy. This is the return of Jerry Nathan. You ain't nothing but a down dog. What? I don't know. Okay.
Dude,
Okay.
dude, thank God you weren't born a cow. Give me a move, my bro. Give me a
You do look exactly like Elvis Presley in the last minutes of his life. Sweet, sweet balloon. Look at you. You found one of the buffets here, huh? You do. That is a feat. Absolutely.
What about some baby back ribs?
We'll be maybe back after these messages.
He just wants you to say it. Baby back ribs.
Jerry, you love in Las Vegas? That's right. What does a guy like you do for fun here? Go to the roulette tables and bet on green or something? It's just assholes do it. He's not an asshole, but it's like a joke about it.
Looks like he goes to the buffet and bets on bacon, for fuck's sake.
Oh, yeah?
What's your favorite?
Shiny lights, you know?
Shiny lights, okay.
I don't know. I want some money too.
Yeah.
I want some motherfucking money too.
Yeah. You'll get it. That was an ATM. That wasn't a slot machine. That was a McDonald's order fats box.
Do you ever get people walking up to you on the strip and go, holy fuck, look, it's Down syndrome Wolverine. You're stuttering and throwing my neck out.
Do you do any impressions? I've never asked you this before. I feel like you have something up your sleeve. Oh, okay, like what? Old school Vader. Wow, this is for the 0.5% of our listeners and fan base. You guys are about to lose your minds. You 28 people. Oh yeah. Look at you. I didn't know that Elvis wore Velcro shoes. I thought that he was more of a blue suede shoes kind of guy.
Or a chimney belt.
Or a cover. Cheapest special, you know? That's what he knows.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I don't know. Want to tell people? Let me know.
Yep. I think you just did.
All right.
Did you kids' birthday parties?
I heard you.
I'm gonna, yeah. Let's talk. What's that, Robin?
I don't have more
fact that you came out with terrible jokes about Vegas. Give it up for that. He came out prepared. Some material about where he was. Tony! Want to thank you for everything? Because of you, I get caught. A crowd shoot my shows. Thank you. I have a show every month. Corona, more people. Disabilities, more people with disabilities. Wow. You know, I'm in trouble.
Absolutely true. Well, what can I say that I've been said 1,000 times before, Jared? You are one of the special gems of the show. You are fucking fantastic. We love you. Is coming up now. How about one more time for Jared Nathan? This will be over over Canada. God damn. And how about a hand for the ring card girls? This is the great Valerie. Alternating with our co-host Lonnie hiding. All right, your next fucking call, ladies and gentlemen, music choice for Keaton McAdams. Keaton McAdams. Here we go.
They only gave me like 60 seconds up here. But don't worry, 60 seconds is a long time. I feel like I've said that before, but 60 seconds is a long time. Anybody else here ejaculate prematurely? Ladies, you can laugh. I was quick, but I don't have any shame about it. Because after another 60 seconds, I'm ready for round 2. I'm not here to brag. That's not what this is. But one time, I had sex 3 times in the span of 45 minutes. I just wish someone else was there to see it. So I actually made you guys a video. Red Man, can we hit the big screen? Alright, that's my time. Thank you guys.
There you go. Adams, we had no idea where you were going with that whole 60 seconds is a long time thing, and then there you were talking about premature ejaculation. Absolutely stunning work.
It hits close to home.
Indeed. Welcome. How long have you been doing the stand?
Just over 2 years.
How old are you?
24.
What do you do for work?
I buy cars on the internet.
Where do you live?
I live out here, born and raised.
And you buy cars off the internet, and then obviously you resell them.
The company I work for like auctions them off. I signed an NDA, so I shouldn't be talking about it. No, that's okay, dude. How many Tonkas do you have?
People are over there.
I'm having fun.
Hell yeah.
This is a 6 show, Tony. Good job.
Wow, thank you.
He's acting like he's gonna get kicked off any second now. Good job, Tony. Can I stay? You look like Kyle Rittenhouse and he's selling fireworks to Bills. That's a compliment. If Kyle Rittenhouse ran for president, I would vote for him. Hell yeah. Oh, shit. Dude, come on. You keep moving backwards. You want to fucking leave or what? Let's go. No, sir. Just gotta keep inching backwards like you know something you don't. It's really about to happen, Kyle. Let's go, Rittenhouse, huh? Orville Rittenhauser. Not my Rittenhouse.
Keaton, you're 24. What does a 24-year-old in Las Vegas do for fun?
I just got into wake surfing.
Oh, wow. Where do you do that at?
Out of Lake Mead.
Okay.
How many bodies have you had? Probably a lot. It's bumpy out there, Harlan. It's bumpy out there, so you get some fatties. Yeah. You know, fatties on my boat. Great t-shirt. You know, fatties on my boat. Fatties on my boat. Coconut, 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 coconut pie. Coconut, coconut, coconut pie.
Wow, absolutely incredible. Keaton, what is your love life like? You talk about masturbating for 55 seconds.
months ago, so I've been doing a lot of masturbating recently.
The girl that dumped you, how long were you in a relationship with her?
I was just hooking up with her for a few weeks, and it fucked me up.
Why did it fuck you up?
She was really hot.
Why do you think she liked you?
She saw me do stand-up, believe it or not.
Okay, and then what happened? She came up to you and said what?
She asked me for a cigarette, and I went to the weird bar downtown. There was a liquor store next door. I don't smoke cigarettes, but I did go and buy a pack. And I came back in like 5 minutes later, offered her a cigarette, hit it off. What kind of cigarettes? Camel toe?
Marlboro Lights. So you bought her a pack of cigarettes, you guys have a cigarette, then what happens?
She said I was like her favorite comic. A bunch of shit happened.
Wow, she is. Maybe she didn't. This is
I know, that's like if you've heard of Tony Hinchcliffe. One Shot was on Netflix.
Yeah, where is it now? It was a licensed deal when I was 7 years into my comedy career. I tried, idiot. I love this rumor that my special got taken out. It was a licensing deal. Do you know what that means?
Yeah, no,
That means they pay you vast sums of money to put your thing up there. I enjoyed your special. No, I know. A lot of people did. It's 2016. 7 years into my career, it's inconceivable.
how many people want to see them fight right now? Tony's a mafioso and not fucking television.
No, I'm not. I'm a comedian.
You're like Eminem, but you melted on the dashboard.
Keaton McAdams, 24 years old. So tell us more about your life.
Did you say Rachel?
So interesting. No, I get it.
Yes, sir.
More about your life, Keaton.
I live with my mother. Local winner.
Okay. Okay.
You guys.
There he goes, Keaton McAdams. Here we go, Keaton. Don't forget that. Oh, gee. Oh, boy, there he goes. Can't jog fast enough. Here we go, golden ticket winner coming at you. A long-time golden ticket holder. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the long-awaited return of Todd Royce, everybody. Big boy. Todd Royce. I have a dog. I've got a dog, a Shih Tzu Poodle. I don't think if you guys not a dog, Shih Tzu Poodles to me are like K-pop bands. Like they're adorable, but if I ever put my sleep over it, they all have these cute little names. People call them Shoodles. I call this one a Shih Tzu. Especially because she's gotten old and she's lost complete control of her bowels. Shih Tzu is actually what we call grandma near the end. It's a joke. We never call grandma near the end. She didn't have any money. Why waste her time? I want to get a pit bull. I love pit bulls. A lot of people think pit bulls are island dog. I think that's bullshit. It's all in the training. I could train my dog to be an attack dog. It'd be perfect because no one's going to admit to being attacked by a shoodle. But still, if you look online at adopting a pit bull, there's all this stuff about how to defend yourself if one attacks you. And they say the best way to defend yourself if a pit bull attacks you is to take your thumb and shove it up the dog's ass. They say that's the best way to defend yourself from pit bull. I say that's the best way to defend yourself if anybody attacks you. Try that the next time you're getting mugged. It works on pit bulls and Puerto Ricans. Thank you guys. Oh, yeah, Todd Royce, rock solid minute. He's done it again, ladies and gentlemen. Rocking some skulls on that shirt.
What's up, Tony?
Oh, whoa. Oh, wow.
Hands almost fell down.
Wow, did you just move backwards in time? That's incredible.
us out, because I'm pretty sure you got fucking puppies in there.
Oh my goodness, those tits are
Holy shit. Wow, I got Mother Jugs and Speed over here. Come on, everybody, let's go Vegas. Yeah. I've never seen anyone motorboat a whole city.
Yeah, this is incredible. You know you're in Vegas when you see the sphere. Everybody here. Oh, here it is. Oh, it's got souls on it right now. How cool is that? The sphere has souls on it.
It feels so real.
It is unbelievable, Todd, the way that you are shaped. You're so funny. You're so cool.
Dude, your areola has got to be huge. When you wake up in the morning, are there bullfrogs sitting on them? Every time I look down, I want a pizza. Every time I look anywhere, I want a pizza. You look like Jared from Subway's cocaine dealing brother. That's a compliment. Thank you.
The flaps underneath your tits. A lot of people don't know this. A lot of people don't know this, but that's where I hid my 2016 Netflix special. Is underneath one of these tits. Thank you. Good call back there.
Watch it right now.
It's called One Slop. Todd, remind us, how do you make a living again?
I do stand-up comedy.
That's right.
And I have a podcast, The Sweet Potato Pod, but we can talk about that later after everyone subscribes.
Oh my goodness gracious.
What are you talking about?
You are married, correct?
I am married, yeah. Yeah. Wife. She's a woman. I don't know why I felt the need.
And, what does she do for a living when she's not rubbing defibrillators together? That would not be a Mexican sound effect at all, professional man.
I think she manages his tits, is what she does.
Yeah.
Dude, remember the other guy kept moving back? Could you move the book back that way?
Stand on the red spots there.
It's like a fucking Swiss avalanche coming at me.
Yeah. He moves way more than he should for a guy that big. It is incredible. He's
Gotta keep it and just start doing jumping jacks next to Harlan. Talk about jumping cheese jacks.
Cody Jacks. Incredible. But remind us, what does your wife do for work when she's not cutting coupons to save on the budget for feeding your massive? You know what's incredible about you? Is that your belly, everything's big, but then it gets like bigger down there. There's just something cooking in that fucking upper pouch.
I've always said the only person I've ever sent a dick pic to is myself, just to check in on it every once in a while.
Yeah.
Funny. Does it look like a dick or just a giant sand? You tell me. I don't. You tell me. You know, send me the pic. I'll let you know. What's he want to do? Coupons and comparison to the whole fucking room right now. I mean, I have my.
But remind me, what does your wife do for work when she's not buying new straws for Shamrock Shakes? For those of you that don't know, and I've never exposed this fun fact, but I'm pretty sure since Todd's very first performance 6 or 7 years ago, I've been doing this thing. Someone should make a compilation at some point. But I've been doing this thing where I make fun of your fat. And
I didn't really. See, it's one thing when Tony does it. I look over at Red Man and he's like, yeah, that's fat fuck. You know, it's a little offensive.
he's like your mini me. You guys are like two different wacky planets.
I have a picture of Red Man up on the treadmill. Yeah, I'm a fat person goal. Yeah. By the way, I don't use the treadmill.
Did you say treadmill or oatmeal? What are you guys talking about? Red Man's never been on a treadmill before.
Todd, what is your favorite food? If you're lying to me, we all have that favorite snack. When you're lying in bed, right when you're a little stodgy, maybe you're just a little tired, maybe you're 40, and you go, I want to dip something into something. I want to deep throat a bag of Planters peanuts covered in Cool Whip. I want to suck down some Dunkaroos covered in fucking raspberry and tartar sauce. I want to fucking shove my dick in a bucket of fudge. No. What's your vibe?
Can I take a guess?
Sure, yeah.
I picture you dipping loaves of bread in root beer.
Like a fucking retired camp counselor.
It's I think that's how you make a root beer float, right? That's what. I really like ice cream with fruity pebbles and ranch, and then you mix all that. Shut up. It's a joke. I'm kidding. I don't eat fruity pebbles. Have you ever tripped down a boat ramp but nobody noticed? I've fallen so many times. Just back here. Yeah, I think I saw you on season 3 of America's Funniest Home Videos. It's the only guy that yells I've fallen and nobody else can get up. I was in New York City and I tripped, dude. You are. I swear to God. Tony, we're New York and what happened? I tripped and I fell and they celebrated the New Year. Oh, you son of a bitch. Because the ball, and I'll tell you later.
Not really a skyscraper, but you do scrape everything off your plate.
Well, I want to be a good boy.
Have you ever had...
Dude, do I have a gravy stain on my shoes? I can get back the fuck away. It just keeps getting closer, and I feel like we're going to eat any second. And if you're going to eat me, let's fucking play this game. How about that?
I don't think he's talking
Oh, I'm looking around. All right. Look, you got skulls on your shirt, he's got skulls on his shirt. I think they want to fucking scissor each other or something.
Yeah. Difference is Todd is all skulls and no bones. So, Todd, have you been...
Nothing Tony loves more than a good poem.
Whoa, you son of a bitch. The gayest thing I've ever done once mistook Todd as a Tempur-Pedic mattress, and I slept on top of him and snuck him in the fetal position in his belly button.
This is the only guy in town who drives a Prius, but he calls it a BMW because anyone ever sees it as a Burger King, McDonald's, and Wendy's.
Coconut. Coconut.
Coconut. Coconut pie.
Coconut pie.
Shh. Where? Yeah, where?
Todd, you are truly one of my favorites of all time. Always rolling with the punches, no pun intended. Always absolutely, always just shaking the room wherever you go. Absolutely, wow. I cannot believe that those shoes and the stage and those legs and those knees and the hips can handle what you put it through.
When you jump, do you give yourself a wedgie? Yeah, I'm going to go pull this out here in a second.
I never thought of this. Your name is Todd Royce. Have you ever thought about going by Rolls Royce because you have so many rolls? Do you know that you look like if Jelly Roll and Jeffrey Dahmer had a baby?
There we go. That was it. That's joking about it.
Jeffrey Dahmer and Jelly Roll, which means that he doesn't just eat, he eats a whole animal.
Oh, I love the jiggly tit thing you did. That was a first. Thank you. I want to skip over that. Okay, yeah, no, I appreciate that. It takes a lot. This is just push-ups every morning. Good for you. It's a lie. I don't do push-ups. No, we know. Yeah. Would you believe it? No exercise at all. It's fine. You're fine. You're moving around, but you're funny, so take care of yourself. Thank you.
There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. The legend Todd Royce. We are flying on, flying through it. Hey, this podcast is sponsored by PDS. Guys, the holidays can be hard on your wallet between traveling and gifts. It's a lot. I wish PDS Dip was around when I was struggling during holidays. But no one's thinking about debt. The truth of it is, many of us will get in debt over the holidays. Last year, half of American consumers took on debt to pay for the holidays. This year, it could be you. It's never too early to start planning to get out, and our friends at PDF Debt can help with a personalized solution just for you.
Tony, I love PDF Debt. They're milking out the holiday financial stress for me. If you're making payments every month on your debt and your balances aren't going down, PDF has solutions for you. Everyone with a $10,000 or more eligible debt qualifies, and there is no minimum credit score required. Bad and fair credit accepted. Save more while paying off your debt.
Tony. pdfdebt.com/Tony. Hey, this podcast is sponsored by Kalshi. Do you think you know who will win the presidential election? Or how many seats the Democrats or Republicans will win in the House or Senate? Well, there's finally a legal way to bet on the outcome of these elections via a platform called Kalshi. Everybody wanted it, now you got it. Kalshi is the first legal exchange where you can trade or bet on any event, including but not limited to elections. That's right, you can trade on that. Kalshi went to court and won legal approval for election betting for the first time in over 100 years. Red man.
Wow, Tony, I love Kalshi. I'm cheering about it. I've been using the platform and I'm loving it. They have markets on who will win the presidential election, who will control the House and Senate, who will win swing states, and more. Kalshi is already being used by hundreds of thousands of people and have facilitated close to $1 billion worth of trades. Kalshi is the only place to trade on these events in all 50 states. So put some skin in the game.
That's right. I can't believe you know so much about Kalshi. I think more my type of thing. But take an example. Right now, Trump and Kamala are trading about 50-50. Meaning if you place a bet on anybody and they end up winning, that's pretty good. So put your money where your mouth is. Give Kalshi a try. Sign up using our link, Kalshi.com/Tony. And the first 500 traders who deposit $100 will get a $20 credit. That's Kalshi, KALSHI.com/Tony to get a $20 credit. We're proud to have Kalshi as a sponsor, and we hope you check them out.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next cooking pool. Aiden Kosoy. Aiden Kosoy. Cooking pool number 5. Here. You guys still having fun?
Okay, so I'm not a big fan of Beyonce, but she has a really good song. It goes like, who runs the world? Jews. Who runs the world? Jews. Okay, so I try to run my life like a coming-of-age story, but the coming really hasn't happened yet. So, yeah, I'm still a virgin, obviously. And I use lines like, hey, you want to see my Hebrew national with the side of matzo balls? Maybe we'll make the soup later, you know? Or something like, Jewish, hey, you want to see my space laser? It's got big white beams. And, and I got one more thing. You guys know terrorism is trendy now? Yeah, like, people are getting tramp stamps that say, I love Hamas, and Osama is happy. Okay, I'm done.
There it is. Aiden Kosoy. Aiden, welcome to the show. How do you feel after that, Aiden?
This was my first time.
There you go.
60 seconds.
The
movie got to me at the beginning, felt really good.
I like that. Good answer. Absolutely. First time, not bad. What made you want to start here? This is kind of a tough showroom. 7,000 people watching.
I know, it's big, but I didn't let the nervousness get to me.
Okay, very good. Incredible. You are the absolute opposite of Todd Royce. You're all modes, no smoke.
I think that came out of Todd Royce.
Yeah. It fell out of his family.
Your entrance was powerful. Your walk up to the mic, you looked like you were about to shoot up a Bed Bath & Beyond. Yeah. It was the first ostrich ever on him. Here we go, ostrich. Easy, Baldo, easy.
So, Aiden, how old are you?
I'm 19.
Wow, 19 years old. Absolutely amazing. And we stand up. What else do you do with your life at 19?
I play video games.
What else?
I like nature. I like reading.
What exactly do you do in nature? What do? You catch lightning bugs or something? races. You guys have your own word. How does that make you feel? What does that mean? What does that tell you? If your people have a special word for racism, what do you think that means? When you take yourself out of the picture, what do you think about your people having a special word for just you?
Because everybody hates us.
That is the correct answer. You are correct. Very good.
Weirdest game show ever. Jesus fucking Christ. Is Mario Lopez hosting this?
Very fun things I can do when it's not streaming live. What did they do to you? What exact type of anti-Semitism did you face?
I got spit on, I got death threats.
Where was this at?
College.
In
New York.
New York City?
Yeah, outside Long Island.
Long Island.
I know, a Jewish stronghold, right?
There's a lot of, again, only you people call it a stronghold. You're populated there. Why do you think you would do that? Why do you think the blood that runs through your veins would make you call it a stronghold? As though you own that land that is American land, clearly.
Yeah, I mean, I love America, so, but also we're not very strong, as you can see.
Right. Okay, so you're basically in Long Island, which for those of you that don't know is basically a big Jewish town. And you face anti-Semitism. What exactly did they say or do to you there? Go ahead.
Basically, I mean, like, they said shit, like, go back to, Poland, all this normal shit.
But you've never been to Poland?
No, I'm from Ukraine. My ancestry is Ukrainian.
Oh, wow. Way to get the crowd on your educated idiots that are rooting for you now. Not realizing that that country's stealing our money.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. Seems like you should stop donating to needless wars, am I correct? It's a no-brainer, do the right thing, tell your friends. Anyway, arms. I'm guessing you're going blue. Am I correct?
I am voting for God because he's the only one who can save us.
Now, hold on a second. This might be the first time a Holocaust survivor is voting for God. Now, it is ironic that you're Jewish, but you look like you were in the camps. But I do want to say this real quick. Hold on a second. What? 8 nights of Hanukkah. That's pretty good. How do you, did you get something cool each night? I'm always curious because Christmas is one. Kwanzaa, I don't know, but Hanukkah, give you 8 nights. How does that work?
I mean, we're Jews, we get the skimpy, but they're not getting presents.
Wait a second. Would you call your people skimpy? That is just anti-Semitism if I've ever seen it before.
I love self-deprecation.
Oh, okay.
Play into the tropes,
What's the greatest gift you've ever gotten on, what's it called? Jew Kwanzaa? What is it? I know it's Hanukkah, Yodi fucking in my earpiece. I have my own fucking Jew Hanukkah. It's called Hanukkah. You've given me an answer to anything before. Literally the Jewiest thing you can do. We've been doing this for years, and it's like, it's a Hanukkah. I fucking know. I was doing the Jew Kwanzaa. What's a joke, Yodi? Big fucking people, I gotta say. What is the greatest? You say that they're skimpy. I know, I'm like white trash, Italian, hybrid. We get spoiled. Even I was poor, and I still got a little spoiled on Christmas. That's what fucking white trash does. They spend their money, especially Italians. They don't save it for a second. What was the greatest gift you've ever gotten?
I don't know, man. I mean, I guess the laptop, that's not that cool.
Oh, okay. You're right. It's definitely not that cool. How much do you weigh? You are adorably. You're like the Holocaust. You're like, Schwitz. Schwitz.
Like 117.
Wow.
So if you were
Oh my goodness. He's curling it. Wow. The fear.
yeah, these are.
How do you feel being curled by Dr. Phil?
It was a fun moment. I'll never forget it.
That is true. You won't.
Never forget it. Yeah, exactly. How long have you been doing stand-up, guy? It's only first time. Is it something you want to pursue? Yeah, I did improv in high school, so I kind of wanted to try stand-up. All right, let me give you a little advice, okay? Because I'm seeing a lot of this from a lot of young guys coming out, or even the older guys. Try to get away from the masturbation and the jerk-off jokes. It's too easy, all right? If you really want to do this, you got a laptop, sit down and be clever, write something original. Go watch a guy like Stephen Wright or even Hans Kemp. These guys put a lot of effort. They're writing jokes, they're being clever. We see too many guys and girls come out here and just, go down to that jerking off masturbation stuff. Nobody wants it. So to you and every other young comic, use your mind, be smart, be clever, and let's bring the game up a little, all right?
Start the process with one of these amazing little joke books. There he goes. Eat and Kosoy, everybody. It is time for him to go back to Poland. Am I right? All right, we're having fun here. Ladies and gentlemen, another special treat. Neither a regular nor a golden ticket winner, but David Lucas called in sick today. He is under the weather, couldn't make it. So I had to call up someone from the bullpen, an alternate player that you know. This is a brand new minute from Mama Mercado, the one and only Uncle Laser. Everybody, here he is. Here he comes, live in the flesh, the real deal. Soaking it in, pro wrestling energy. Oh my God.
Listen here. I volunteered to coach a Little League baseball team down there in Austin this summer. And by volunteered, I mean it was court ordered. There's a flip for us single mothers at them baseball games. Any single mothers in here? Yeah, I can smell you, bitch. Like Thanksgiving leftovers, you goddamn right I can. Listen, I love me a good single mother. Now I'd rather do more kids the better. I need that plus some water. That pussy don't look like a mud flap on a back with an 18-wheeler just blowing around in the breeze. I just don't want no part of it. So to be honest with y'all, tight pussy makes me claustrophobic. You know what I'm saying? What I want to do is if a 20-year-old little tight pussy come in 30 seconds, apologize for half an hour, and then listen to her talk about true blood, not a chance.
Look at Uncle Laser. Look at that. Around solid minute. Oh, shit. Haters are going to have to fucking rest their fingers after it's set like that. Look at this guy. Almost. Unrec, you did tell me. I fucking told you. With that said, you also told me all the other answer to the show. A fun fact about Uncle Laser, and I think this is good that I'm about to expose this, is that he talks a lot of shit. I'm getting all over there, Tony. You gotta give me another shot. I'm telling you, you're not a golden ticket winner. You're not a regular. But he is a fucking fun guy to hang out with here and there, even though it seems like I like hanging out with people that do a lot of crazy drugs.
What are you drugs in us right now?
over as a judge.
And it is true, but for a lot of sets, you get nervous off the last minutes, and he tends to drink a lot, and he tends to smoke some weed to calm himself down, and then he has to fucking take a half an Adderall to pick himself back up, and then a quarter of his Xanax because the Adderall's sipping, and then he has to fucking do little Robitussin, and then a Cialis. Like, he literally does this thing where he's like, fuck, I'm fucked up, and I'm fucking all of them.
Tony, to be fair, he said California weed could be bringing down there in Austin. Every time I smoke that shit, it feels like I got Down syndrome.
It is true. I've taken a lot of heat lately, and I've been having to warn people that fucking want to smoke, and hey, it's like become an actual problem recently. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but it used to be you just smoke weed and everybody's okay. I don't know what's happening, but it is true. My weed is ridiculously strong. It is. It's like Jared Nathan.
I just want you to know, bro, when you walked out here and you threw your glasses into the crowd, you hit a blind lady right in the eyes.
She has her glasses covered that fucking goofy shit up with. You hear me? You guys eat that after y'all three fuck each other or what? Who says his own name when he comes? Listen, Hillary Clinton, I'm gonna need you to take that fucking pantsuit off, dude.
Laser's having a moment. Look at this confidence. Laser's having a breakout performance right now. We're never gonna hear the end of it.
You saw what I did. I was like, I want to give his follow to Brazilian. Oh, I can back of his head. Maybe it's him or maybe it's Maybelline. You know what I'm fucking talking about? Oh, wow. That feels like Jennifer Garner on a Thursday night.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, John, I was in LA this past week. I take some acting classes. Y'all know Donald Cowboy Cerrone is, right? He's a good homie of mine, and he's like, hey, man, I got this Western that we're going to do on Netflix. I wrote you the character. I wrote this just for you. No one else can play this. I need a southern, gritty, nasty motherfucker. You're going to be a Confederate officer. It's gone rogue. And I'm like, well, shit, man. He's like, it's a big deal. I said, well, let me get acting classes. He goes, good. He goes, because your first scene is a rape scene. Wow. Yeah, I said, man, I don't know if they offer that at the acting classes. You know what I'm saying? Some tells me you get it for buzz. Yeah, well.
Nothing like a Confederate officer with a tattoo of Mr. T on his arm. By the way, that acting class, did they teach funny? I'm kidding. It's my son. That's my son.
But Laser, you do have, as Hollywood says, a look, Brad, that is prime to book something special. If you could have a dream job, acting job, like your show, who would you play? What would the show be called? Well, take your time, sound it out.
Like, I can play any character,
Like a cowboy or a rapist cowboy. Or like a bank teller that, is also a killer on the side. Some Dexter shit. Maybe you're a house mom with a fucking pussy. I don't know. One degenerates. Jesus fucking Christ.
hey, dude, give my dad his shirt back, dude. You went to Chili's already, got his shirt back. Hey, honestly, Mr.
You can play four of the lead roles of Orange is the New Black for sure.
I would be Clifford the Big Red Dog.
Oh,
Yeah, I got you, motherfucker. How about that, man?
alright. Okay, we'll call you back. Uncle Laser, an absolutely amazing performance. You got laughter throughout your big pop from the live audience and all the way throughout your set. Happy one of your best sets ever.
Oh, here we go. It's some music.
So, awesome music. Today is my actual birthday. It's our 34th day. I'm gonna get real sappy and gay real quick, but it'll be fun. Just wait.
Oh boy.
So, on my birthday, it's just kind of bittersweet. My granddaddy died on my birthday when I was 14, and he's the best man
I ran my life. Hey, the real cowboy. Not the shit you see on the country music radio, TV shit. We used to break horses and, break horses and drop cattle. I used to fight chickens. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what came first, the chicken or the egg, but that motherfucker been fighting since the dawn of time. You know what I'm saying? And when he was dying, my mama and all his sisters, went to build a house building. He said, "Now, I built this house with my bare hands. I died in this house. Y'all come see me one-on-one sacrifice, bury me in the backyard with a good Lord 10." He told me two things, and this has changed my life. It's about my entire life. This is kind of what I live by. And I want to share with y'all. He said, when you walk into a room, you got to know that the room got better. Cocky sense, but it's gets to meet you. You get to meet them, and for a moment in time, you get to change not only their life, their day, their year, whatever it may be. It don't cost no amount of money just to be kind to somebody, to be anybody with a hug, and share or a smile.
My goodness, I think it's time for you to start doing drugs again, dude.
That same granddaddy also told me that playing harmonica translates well to eating pussy, so I'm going to show you. On a harmonica, there are 10 frets, 1 to 10. It just so happens the distance between 1 and 10 is the same distance between a woman's vagina and her butthole. Now listen here, I don't make the rules. I just measured twice and cut once, you hear me? This is what pussy sound like. pH a little up, but you know what I'm saying? This here is what a butthole sound like. Rusty hook. Never found a clitoris. Search continues, but if I do, that motherfucker gonna sound like this.
It's time for ball number 6, ladies and gentlemen. Where's our lovely bucket girl? Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait, is that the great Holy Shore, ladies and gentlemen? Oh my goodness. We almost saw the weasel and the fucking Encino Man, am I right?
I'm not Polly Shore, we're in Las Vegas, I'm a Polly Shore lookalike.
It is true. I found you on Fremont Street.
I had some good news to announce. The Polly Shore lookalike is starring in the new Richard Simmons biopic. And I beat out the real Polly Shore.
Paulie, I gotta say, you have a massive fucking cock and balls. That is incredible what it's doing. That thing has been stretched out in DJ days. Look at that. That's what happens when you fucking 40 years of banging 9s and 10s.
Scar tissue.
You got a fucking,
God's got jury duty.
yeah. I think I found your son-in-law.
The Hermes Dome.
Oh my god, okay, right, man.
Dude, look at those underpants. It's like the cast of Cocoon is up there. Holy crap. Oh, he's pulling it out. Is that your adult diaper? Yo, we wanted Carrot Top to come on stage with me, but he said he's too fucking busy for us, bro.
Well, I see your Carrot Tops.
You see, man, back in the game, alright?
I noticed that fucking ring card went way down when you pulled those paper towels on it.
Dude, where did you get the blueberry underpants? You're dressed like an elf
right now.
Heidi and Valerie, they just needed a break. They're at the Spearmint Rhino for about 30 minutes. Wow. And he wanted me to sit in for them and just bring out card number 6. We got another comedian coming up, so they're just trying to make a little here in town.
Yeah, very sweet of you. Speaking of Heidi, you've been hiding behind that since you pulled those paper towels out of your hands.
Fuck, I've never seen a skid mark with seeds in it before. Dude, you got a cesarean scar on your ass crack.
And that ass is flatter than the Ukrainian Jews' punchlines from earlier. Polly, what's up with your body?
I've been eating a lot of buffets, bro. Looks like one of the shrimp fell into your underpants. Not a jumbo shrimp either.
I wasn't planning on Polly as the rain car girl as being one of the funniest parts of the show. I'm fucking dying up here. Oh my god.
You guys, I'm gonna cruise back to the back. Have a great time in the rest of the show.
Thanks for the friend here, everybody. Here he comes. We're going to meet them all together. A long episode. One more time for Edgar Sandoval, everyone.
Excited to be here, but I got to get this off my chest. My brother owns a restaurant. It's called the Asian Palace. And 3 times in 1 year, they're victims of sort of racist vandalism. Last time it happened, somebody covered back from all the big letters, F-U-C-K Asians, which was very upsetting for our family because clearly this is premeditated. Clearly someone there with hate and intent. Because you can't go to a place called the Asian Palace and be surprised by Asian people and Asian food. It's called the Asian Palace. It's not a surprise. It's in the name. It's like when I go to the Cracker Barrel. I can't go to the Cracker Barrel and surprise a chicken fried steak and white people. It's in the name.
Alright. I cannot believe how wild the crowd went for that Cracker Barrel joke after a 43-second long setup. They wanted it so badly that you gave them something, Edgar.
No, I didn't.
They did, Edgar. How are you, buddy?
I'm good.
How long you been on stand-up?
8 years.
Wow, where at?
Peoria, Illinois, the Jukebox Comedy Club.
Absolutely, okay. Peoria, Illinois.
And Mason City Limits, too.
Okay. Alright, dropping some names. 8 years in, what do you do for a living?
I work for Caterpillar. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay. I would not have expected you working with heavy machinery.
It looks like a little caterpillar. And you're cute. Do comedy, you must.
Yeah, you were funny. You're like Gilbert Gunn for your eyes.
Nice. All right, that's it for your money.
What ethnicity are you? I know you're some type of Asian.
I'm Filipino.
Okay. That's what they were. Dr. Filipino.
Dr. Filipino, yeah. Okay, yeah, maybe we do a beach cup show or something. We could do that. What's your favorite, what do you want to do?
I love that. Great question, Dr. Phil. Great.
You're gonna do a show today. You'll go home and do what? Probably watch more comedy. You're a comedy guy. Yeah, absolutely. You ever fart so hard a fortune comes out of your ass?
You ever fart so hard, motherfuckers trying to find you?
Not yet.
Okay. Edgar Sandoval, what do you exactly do as hobbies? You seem like the kind of guy that has an amazing chopstick collection or something.
Yeah,
talk shit, you can hit it and stuff, right?
No.
Okay, no. Just asking for a friend.
Nothing creepy with these high school girls. 22 years doing it, I'm getting some Sandusky vibes from you.
Oh. Gosh, I hope not.
My goodness gracious.
What did you say about caterpillars?
Yeah.
And then we're on what was her Holly's underwear a second ago.
Holly's underwear. I've never seen underwear made out of blueberry yogurt.
There was a lot of activity. The tight band. It's very loose part.
It smells very good. Senior center.
What kind of underwear do you wear?
And what color are yours?
Great question. It's looking curiously.
Blue.
Oh, that's correct.
And maybe you and Polly can hang out later and make a blueberry turnover. I hope not. I hope so. I'm sure you do. I'll stroll around in Walmart sleeping bag you must. I wish I could do that Yoda impression. Try it, buddy. Don't be. This is show business. Just try it. Give it a try. I do, here, boys.
Try it.
And say everything backwards. I only do Homer Simpson.
Now
Just
try
Yoda.
Yoda.
Yoda, come on. Make this joke I must.
There you go. There you go. We're gonna keep it moving along if you're seeing them all. There you go. Catch us like a soccer coach. There he goes.
By the way, you know why Yoda never got married?
Why?
Because he says everything backwards, and every time he gets up to the eye, they go, "Do you take this one to your wife?" And he goes, "Do I?"
Oh, homie. Okie dokie. Wow, Redman absolutely forcing a large 6-inch literally like a person having multiple strokes throughout the episode. Your next comedian, ladies and gentlemen. How many of you are real fans of the show, huh? Well, I stopped the back part of this lineup with some of your favorite superstars. Let the chaos absolutely begin as I present to you one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. This is a big fucking stage, and this guy knows how to use it. Ladies and gentlemen, here in Las Vegas, Nevada, I present the one and only Casey Rock.
Hey, when I was a kid, if there was fentanyl in the pills, we just did less pills. We didn't throw the baby out with the bathwater. We just did a little less fentanyl. Hell yeah, my pronouns are bi and conical. Nobody gets me. So tragic. Good to have the new nicer guy. Sorry if I seem a little off tonight. Somebody slipped me some ketamine. I woke up in Baghdad. So, well, it wasn't a party. So cool to think of that for alcoholics. It's actually funny you bring that up. What does ketamine feel like? Good question. Ketamine kind of feels like, have you ever woken up in the middle of the night because your dog is barking in the closet? So it's like that, but you're the dog. And you're also hiding in the closet. Sort of a duality of man situation that you're saying to think about. Thank you, Casey Rock, and the ball. Thank you, Casey. That's all right.
Used to be a new trademark office chair. We've never seen anything like this before.
Tony, I was so terrified when he was rolling across there, he almost hit Pauly Shore's adult diaper.
Oh my goodness.
You asked me that question.
I'm too tired to riff. You must be exhausted. You have a very special
stayed with them for 6 months.
Levitating.
Initiation line. Frankie, it's a lot of him like handed me a box of raisins and it'll be all melted and he'll go, I did that. And I'll go, alright.
Cool magic trick, Bruce.
Oh yeah. Come here, he'll go, you feel that? And I'll go, feel what? He'll go, you got a blood clot.
Wow. It's amazing.
Pays the bills, the cash, pays the bills.
Can you do a lot of levitating for us, perhaps?
Maybe if everybody gets on their claps their fucking hands.
For the audience, you gotta keep the people. Wow. Oh my god. Whoa. Oh. Oh my god. The tusk is shaking.
That's awesome.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. Put it in post. We're going to put it through an editing. You can put it through an AI thing. It's going to look amazing.
Yeah, I'll be like Tony Collette in Hereditary. He'll be playing and then 6 people we can.
Yeah.
It's okay. I'm good.
Casey, what does a guy like you do in Las Vegas, Nevada?
Playing fast and loose. Yeah, I'm gonna. Jolly was talking about paying for keyword. I'd like to pay to make love.
Oh, yeah, that's sweet.
Even if it's double or triple, I don't care.
What's your number? Like, how much will you?
What's the ceiling? No ceiling, full money. I'd pay anything. The sky's the limit.
There is no ceiling for a man that levitates like you.
Something like that. You see a blade up in Vegas, Casey, you'd be surprised what you can get a gal to do with her mouth for an Arby's beef and cheddar.
What is first over there? No doubt about it. It's been around the block.
Well, I've been around for a bit.
So, a millionaire. You're a millionaire, Dr. Phil.
Sure. I can afford Arby's.
You're goddamn right.
Yeah, I'd like her to dress up like my college girlfriend and apologize for my alcoholism would be cool. Do you think I'm sorry you missed your pants or whatever? Water for the bread. You were fucking a waterman, Casey? If you think so, yeah, if I had. I do. Have you done that? You, Dr. Phil, you? Hold that though, Tony. We'll be right back. Yeah, of course. I lost my virginity in a waterbed, and I still make love to my wife in a waterbed. It's just fun. It feels like you're in the ocean. Oh, God. Yeah. I love thinking about the ocean. Especially with holidays. It's... Which holiday? June Kwanzaa, like Tony said. Whichever one's closest. I would love... Yeah. I'm thinking about it right now. You know, if you can tell. Take your time. But I'm thinking about making love on the waterbed. And Shorty's really getting it.
Yeah. Tusk dangling over her bed, and she's hypnotized by the crowd about it.
You like that thing?
Yeah.
Are you wearing a tussled necklace when you're fucking?
Oh, yeah, it's in her. You gotta wear goldie mask. It's fucking rocking her nose. Oh, there it is.
You love the ocean, huh? You love the ocean, little buddy. Trick or treat. Oh, yeah. You love it? Here, let me do something for you.
The wind is blowing.
Does that turn you on?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, horny.
What's the farthest you've ever rolled in your chair? What's the longest distance ever?
Couple clicks. Yeah, clicks. I said clicks.
That's what I thought. I'm like, where'd you get the gynecology chair?
No, a couple clicks, like 2 clicks east. I've taken it a couple times.
Okay. What'd you find when you stopped?
That's what I'm not comfortable talking about around the holidays. But
Was it an all-nude office depot?
So fun.
All right. Bucket hole number 7. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Ammon the second. Now I'm gonna pull for a woman on this next bucket hole because we haven't had a female yet today. But for now, this is Anthony Schumann the second. Make some noise for Anthony, everybody.
How's it going, Vegas? Just had that 4th kid. Yeah, that first vasectomy baby. Yeah, miracle baby, as my wife calls it. Your kid doesn't look anything like me. I'm pretty sure he's Mexican, guys. I named him after my best friend, Diego. No, we adopted that one, you assholes. Yeah, he's a rescue. Favorite thing I've learned as a dad, favorite thing I've learned, you guys can take it home and do it tonight. You can hit any kid you want. Doesn't have to be yours. All you gotta do, yell bees first. Bee! Bee! Killing bees! I'm Anthony Schumann, everybody. Thank you guys so much.
Anthony Schumann, welcome to the show.
Thank you so much for having me.
Absolutely, the world needs gems like you. How long you been doing stand-up?
5 years
I
now.
love it. All here in Vegas?
I'm from Tacoma, Washington myself.
Nice. Big out for Tacoma, Washington. Very interesting.
Is that how they find bees in Tacoma? You know how it goes, Dr. Phil.
Let's go, baby. 1-2 punch.
Kick those kids in the fucking face when I say Dr. Phil.
That's not what I was talking about, but okay. So what do you do?
Talking about bees.
What do you do for a living, Anthony?
I'm a stay-at-home dad.
Oh, wow.
I used to be in the military, I retired, and I stay with my kids.
Nice. How many kids do you have?
I have 4.
Whoa, look at you.
Yeah.
Man.
3 regulars and a rescue, that's all we do.
Okay. My goodness.
I gotta say, for a stay-at-home dad, you're not very good at it. I see you.
We did the shit out of the first chance I got already.
How old are your kids?
I got 10, 12, and then I got 3 and 2.
Oh, cream pie, am I right?
11 cream pies.
Absolutely.
Have you ever been attacked by bees? Like, have you ever been swarmed by actual bees or hornets?
You think that they came out of nowhere?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I am a beekeeper, my friend.
You're a beekeeper?
Hell yes, Mr. Williams. I have bees at my house, 2 hives.
Wow.
Yeah.
Drop the bees.
You just gotta watch out for those killer bees.
Are they swarmed by killer bees?
No. They're advertised.
You will.
Oh, no, they are.
Shut the fuck up. That's a bee fact. Yes.
Okay. Anthony, all your kids healthy?
All healthy. And one with cerebral palsy by himself.
Is he funny? I'm looking for another home to go back.
I'm getting him there. Tony.
Very good.
Nobody cares.
You said you're the second, right?
I am not.
Anthony
I
Rothschild.
saw that got on there. It was number 11.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Two parentheses on it. That makes sense. There's parentheses around the other numbers. They just put, lemon next to your last name. Look at that. Unbelievable. There's 232, 45, 106, 183, 114, 48, and then the second. That one's on me.
When you're not on stage, do you chew a piece of hay?
You do look like a hay chewer.
I am on a farm.
Absolutely incredible.
Circle gets a square. What do you farm, my guy?
We got bees.
Yeah, you said that. Yeah.
We got pigs. We even got some of those slanty eye kids down for landscaping.
Wow.
Okay, yeah, we'll be right back.
Release the bees, release the bees, release the bees. Drop the fucking bees.
Coconut fly.
We're going to keep it moving. There goes Anthony Schumann.
Go watch it.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the most elite regulars in the history of the show. Perhaps you know the words of his theme song. Yeah, he was living in his
Yes, now. I didn't realize my ancestors were on the Haitian diet this whole time. Really, they're better at driving too. They're taking everything from us. I feel like an Italian in the 60s. I'm about to be white soon. The only thing they haven't taken is a little dick thing. Out here crashing into cars, eating cats with big dick energy. Unlike Haitians, my family eats cats year round, not just during election season.
You've done it again. Dr. Phil, what do you think about this young buck?
Well, if you're here, who's sleeping on a bench in the mall somewhere? Hans, you're consistently funny. You come out, I've known you for a hot minute now, and you come out, your delivery just gets sharper and sharper. Do you feel locked in right now?
Yeah, I'm talking like a normal person.
I'm trying not to do that voice. I'm trying to be white. Yeah, well, you're funny. So I want to say something. So I referenced earlier in the show tonight, about 8 or 9 years ago, I'd never met Hans, and you opened for me in Seattle. Do you remember that, Hans?
Yes.
And when we finished the weekend, I went up to Hans. I'd never met him, and the thing I said to him, I said, Hans, you know what I really like about you? You're a really good writer. I can tell you take the time to think out your jokes, write clever jokes. And so I want to go back to what I said. I want all the other young comics that come on this show and use it as a launching pad to use Hans as an example. Go smarter, go clever, leave kind of the ejaculation and jerk off material at home, and strive to be smart like Hans, and you go a lot further in this industry. So good for you. Yes, but to that point, if you're a fat guy and you can jiggle your tits, do that.
Hans, are you enjoying Las Vegas?
It's amazing. I found a joint on the ground. I'm gonna smoke it soon. Did you ever find a piece of dog shit on the ground? I mean, weed.
Where exactly on the ground did you find this joint